everyone. Welcome to the stream. This is London with the Crypto Kingdom. Please pay attention. We have had a great 24 hours. A lot of trades have been executed. It's a pleasure to have you here with us today. I'm a former financial professional, okay? Former lead analyst over $1 billion equity fund. Worked with a tycoon, had a great, kind of a great career after graduating from Duke in 3 years. It's exciting to be here for you. We focus on not financial advice. We focus on day trades. We focus on financial information. Clearly, we want to be accurate, more accurate than any other channel, and we welcome you to the Crypto Kingdom. That's crypto with a K. My name is London. So welcome everyone today, and I just want to reach out and shout out to our VIP members. Our VIP members is that level, guys. It's that level where you're receiving all of the information. Let me go ahead and make sure that our screen is going to work. Let me work on my 2 seconds here on the window capture. Looks like we have a little bit of a technical, not a glitch necessarily, but we want to make sure that we have that screen capture. Not necessarily that. Where are we here live? I may have to go to this. And we will go ahead and put in our trading view. That's our VIP level, just so you see it. Guys, the back door of that is just really, really phenomenal. It is that level where we're able to produce, guys. We're producing kind of pricing targets. We also were able within the last, what was it? We produced a few potentials in terms of, what was that? Yeah, a few potentials for 2x, 3x, 4x. Within the first 7 to 10 days, we had, 3.5x and in the group. So that was a phenomenal return on Matic possible, and we traded the heck out of it, guys. So that was just kind of an example of something that could have, worked out to 3.5 if you maxed that trade with Matic, okay? So that was within the first 7 to 10 days. That's kind of how we like to operate. We bring great opportunities to people based on technicals. It's your decision. You do your own research. It's not financial advice, but it's exciting information nonetheless. Looks like Theta is the most recently. TFUEL, guys. TFUEL specifically has been just really knocking it through the park, guys. As you're looking at the market right now, TFUEL's towards the top. We heavily went into TFUEL, and there's a few other ones that we've been involved in, like Keep, etc. But TFUEL is towards the top, which is important, guys. It's running neck and neck almost with AMC. So we heavily went after TFUEL. I just want to show you guys. We'll get into Doge. We'll get into Bitcoin. We're heavy on technical analysis. We really focus on technical analysis. So congratulations. How many trades have you gotten on TFUEL? We focus on booking positive trades. You'll see $1 million day trader kind of question mark on the top. Yeah, we have people with real kinds of money in our group. This is not a slough kind of group. It's not a pump and dump crowd. We focus on the fundamentals of technical analysis, the same information that the top institutions are going to focus on. I graduated from Duke in 3 years, guys. I'm certified in markets, okay? I take this very seriously. I produce information for CEOs of major international conglomerates, okay? I've produced, believe it or not, I have produced myself, on behalf of those CEOs, I have produced like 10K reports, quarterly earnings, like, annual return statements for all the shareholders in billion-dollar corporations. So that's my background. I've studied at Harvard Business School, at Duke University. We welcome you here, okay? We welcome you here if you are into trading, if you enjoy trading. Want to shout out to Ritesh all the way in Dubai. Welcome, Ritesh. Nice to see you. We wanted to start early because I know we're on different time frames. We've had some phenomenal results over the last few hours. Ritesh, make sure you plug in to the community tab. Just want to make sure on the community tab that you guys are really taking advantage of all of those potential 2x, 3x opportunities. And let's just clear that up for the record, guys, so that you understand. It's your decision. Do your own homework. But one of the main kind of features that we've experienced lately is Gate. I want to make sure you guys are plugged into Gate. This new interface is sweet. It is nice. We have a link, guys. We have a link in the description, and Gate, as we look at just the interface, guys, it just flows. On the right-hand side, you'll see the orders flowing. This interface is sweet. We really enjoy it. Gate.io. The link is in, and if you guys are into trading Bitcoin, etc., the link is in the description right now. We really look forward to you guys, achieving some great things with Gate. It's smooth, guys. I've used a lot of different platforms. TFUEL currently up 10%. Very nicely done. TFUEL is up 10%. We heavily targeted TFUEL. It had some, I'd say, some correlative, some negative correlations with Bitcoin. We liked that a lot. While Bitcoin was potentially kind of misbehaving in terms of price, if it was going to crash or go up or down, we identified TFUEL. Okay, we identified that ahead of time. I did, as being negatively correlated with Bitcoin. Okay. we've had some big market movers. Keep has been moving. Adam's been moving. We've been all over those. In terms of targeted strikes, guys, we focus on targeted information. We focus on identifying potential hedges for Bitcoin. That's what we do. We are very, very good at it, okay? So my background is, financial analyst, etc., lead investment analyst over $1 billion equity fund, guys. When I was 21 to 22 years old, success did not escape me. Why? Because of hard work. I still believe in that work ethic. We have a phenomenal group right now. We have 100 plus VIP, etc. members, and we are just rocking and rolling. The first month we had over 100 VIP members. That's the level. If you guys hit the join button, you're going to want to hit that from a PC or desktop, guys. But all of these represent, guys, trade opportunities here. These are just targeted strikes. These are our levels, our trade levels. So this is just another example of how well the group is doing, right? And I just want to be emphatic enough about it so you guys can grip onto the fact we're doing well. I had a big talk last night. I want us to be winners, right? It's a decision. It's hard work. Hard work meets opportunity, and I tell you guys, you're going to be winners. Okay, I'm just going to tell you, particularly in this group, we just have a lot of them. We're really excited to essentially continue to bring forward just kind of the winning attitude, that winning A game. I just tell you guys, you can deal with a lot of different groups. This group is one that's determined to win, and we're going to do it with intelligence. We're going to do it with market intelligence. I've studied actually intelligence in the graduate level. I'm certified in intelligence studies, etc. Top of the class out of like 40,000 students, guys, and around that 4.0, a high 4.0, like 96, 97, like 99s in some classes. Not like I barely got an A. I always believe that hard work, and particularly as we look at the market, guys. How does this apply to the market? Well, on Saturday, what I do, I went through like 150 to 250 coins. I streamed it live for all the VIP members, for everyone else, so I could identify, so I could plug in and say, hey, I found a negative correlation, right? That negative correlation was TFUEL, right? So I brought that up to the group. We're currently up 11%. I'm just going to focus on this for a bit. We're up 11%. TFUEL, it is almost leading the pack of anything that hasn't experienced kind of a major news event that would almost indicate kind of like maybe inside information or something. Like if I were to prognosticate or talk about like Keep is going to be listed on such and such. Yeah, there's almost borderline on maybe some insider information. Definitely on speculation. I'd say definitely speculative. That would be a highly speculative trade. TFUEL is one, and that's Theta, guys. If you look at it, it has investment partners of Samsung. Okay, so as you look at that, well, how would you trade it? Well, you can get involved in Gate. All right, Gate.io is that I'd say that mechanism by which you can definitely choose to trade it. So and Gate is great, guys. You can go through program trading for Bitcoin if you're into that. Today's kind of let's say today's a lesson. I don't know what it is for the day, but what we're going to talk about is day trading 101. What is day trading? We're going to talk about exactly what is going on with you guys, what's going on in your trade, your trade lives. We wanted to come live because I know we have people overseas, and people overseas, when I'm here at night or day, we don't reach all of you. So it's a very specific crowd. We have our subscribers. We welcome you guys. We're the guys that are focused on executing positive trades. You know this. We're going to execute on our target prices. That's just it. Who's getting the target prices? Well, our VIPs. Okay, our VIP level, that top level of membership, absolutely. They're getting those trade levels, guys. They're getting those targets. If that's of interest to you, if you want to get involved in that, you need to make a decision and join that VIP. Those are the people who are getting the targets. Okay, all the information, you say, well, I can't see it on this screen, etc. Well, there's probably a reason for that. Okay, there's probably a reason for that because we preserve that information for our VIPs. They pay for it. They want that. That's what they've demanded. So we've said, okay, great, we'll go ahead and give that to you. Very important for us to have that. I'm going to go ahead and try and put a link in the actual description right now so that you guys can sign up if you need to for what is this? What is this? For Gate. Okay, Gate is really phenomenal. I'm going to put up Gate. I'm going to put that link in there. I'm also going to try and put in for you the link so that you guys can definitely join. I'm going to put in the link here for the channel. So give me about 2 seconds. We've got a couple screens going on. We'll update on Bitcoin. We did a thorough analysis. We'll update on Dogecoin. We did another thorough analysis last night. So in terms of that, we just have been really, really thorough in terms of the, what would I say? In terms of the technical analysis. Absolutely. So we look forward to being able to bring that to you. Let me go ahead and put in the link here. I'm about to put in these two descriptions, and let's see. One's going to be, let's put join VIP. Okay, we're going to put that in. Then we're going to put in sign up at gate, and we're going to put that in. You guys, I hope you're having a great day. We had just a powerful kind of, powwow yesterday in terms of the overall, what would you say, last night? Just we ripped through it, and I said, we're going to win. All right, that was the talk. It's like, we're going to be winners. We had a few people have stepped up to the plate, okay, and I want to recognize those people. I have on the top right, you're going to see Angel Matos. Very nice to see Angel. You'll see at the top of the pinned comment, first is join VIP. That's the link for you. Then sign up at gate. That is the exchange in terms of what you want to get involved in. So, we're going to just rail through this, and we're going to see what kind of a day we have. We already know we're having a great day, guys. In terms of TFUEL, it's just nice. It's nice to see preparation meet a reality like this, because we prepared into TFUEL. I want to talk about it. It's a really dynamic, I'd say, coin, et cetera. People aren't talking about it. It's got some real fundamentals. If the market does fall apart a bit, and from time to time when it does, people may regress into things like TFUEL. It's just that's a matter of fact. So let's see if I can bring that up. If someone has that link, it might be nice to see TFUEL. Let's do Theta Token. I think ThetaToken.org. We can cover that real briefly just so you guys see what it is, and it's a nice coin, guys. ThetaToken.org has been featured. It talks about the video mastery of the video. The founder of YouTube, we're a big fan. Steve Chen, what's up, brother? Co-founder of YouTube. Okay, he's got kind of an advisory role, I think, with Theta. Look at this: Edge nodes with Microsoft, with Windows, with Linux. You have enterprise validator nodes via Sony, Google, Samsung, CAA, Binance, etc. Guys, just a lot of different things with Forbes, with Huffington Post, with Bitcoin Magazine. TFUEL has been out there. The problem, the solution. This is a dynamically well put together white paper, guys. This is not standardized information. Great team from Mitch to Joey Long to Ryan Nichols to guys, the whole blockchain team. Look at that blockchain team. Look at the Theta investors. Look at this from Samsung on over through, guys. It's just impressive. I'm gonna say it's very, very impressive. Some of these names will ring a bell or a bill, I guess, in terms of the investment. So you guys can look into the entirety of this. The media advisor, Steve Chen, co-founder of YouTube. Literally, blockchain advisors. You got some big names in there as well. So these are big, partners. MGM, we'll take it. Liongate, we'll take it. NASA, we'll take it, guys. This is the type of information that we really like to see in terms of a coin that means something. When the market tries to regress, people may find a little bit of a home in something that the co-founder of YouTube has decided to go ahead into. So very phenomenal kind of look and feel to that. Wanted to make sure you guys knew a little bit about the fundamentals as you look at TFUEL. Not shilling anything. I focus on fundamentals of technical analysis. I also focus on the fundamentals financially as things are, as we're looking at hitting our targets. Again, 1, 2, 3, multiple targets, multiple levels hit here. These were delivered to the VIP. Right, delivered to the VIP, and just a phenomenal job, guys. You guys are doing so great, and definitely you're going to be winning long term. What's up, Andrew? Want to shout out to Andrew in the house. Want to bring to your attention on the bottom right we have power up. Okay, first let's talk about Angel Matos on the top right. Why is that important? Look, $1,300. He's a top supporter right now. He is our top supporter, and guys, all of you are supporters. I appreciate what you guys are doing and coming together. You've decided to go ahead and join VIP. You need that information. You want that camaraderie. You want to be on a winning team. We are building it, okay? We're building it. Angel has proven he's kind of a positive. He's winning, guys. He is doing what's kind of needed. He's bringing the heat, right? He's doing well in the market. He's demonstrating to you guys that he has that pull, that he has that performance record, that he's doing well. That you guys, when you interface with Angel in the chat rooms, etc., in the VIP exclusive chat rooms that we have in the back, not Discord, not Telegram, guys. We have with Twitter, it's enterprise levels of security that you can rely on with Twitter. Right? None of this, impersonate or in a Nigerian, fraud bank scam. None of that, guys. We have a very solid crew. We have investment professionals, former investment bankers. We have business owners, blue-collar workers. We have guys who like to fish and beat the market, believe it or not, up from Wyoming, Ryan from Wyoming, etc. But Angel Matos has proven he's going to step forward. He's going to be one of those community leaders. He wants you to know he's done very well in the market. We want to prove, to each other we're doing well in the market. So on the bottom right now, I've also highlighted, I say power up. Why? Like Andrew there right now. Andrew is I think on the screen right now. Let me make sure. That right now is that Hector? Hey, what's up, brother? That's a very nice image. I had two screens going on. I'm like, what's going on with the different screens right now? So we definitely have Andrew has proven up, and he's donated I think multiple super chats in line with how many has he donated? I think probably 200-300. Like very nice. Hector came up last night on the tail end of Angel and said, I'm gonna go ahead and power up too. Guys, those are people who are appreciating the level of understanding and recognition, appreciating the community dynamic. I've highlighted them instead of all the different pictures. I mean, you guys can step up if and when you want to step up like they have and said, yeah, we're doing well. We're listening. We're plugged in. We're educating ourselves, and we're happy with that, but we're also community leaders. We're implementing the education. So we're real big on that, guys. You know that. But those are some of your leaders on the bottom right that are emerging. Angel has done a great job of kind of stepping in and just saying, bam. I look forward to seeing, at what level Angel wants to make an impression on this community, okay, on this specific community, because we're accurate. We want to be the number one community. We want to be the number one group of traders. I believe that we are right now. That's not easy for everyone to digest. It's not for everybody. 95% of the people, guys, lose in the market. Do you want to win? Okay? You may not like everything you hear. Okay, if you want to go listen to everyone, what 95% of the people are listening to, go for it. There's no bad blood. There's no anything. As I would say that, in terms of the people who belong and the people who don't, it's real clear. The people who belong are the people who are invested in their success. They understand the importance of being with the right kind of crew. They understand things like hedge theory. If they don't, they want to learn it. Right? If, and that's just real clear for us. We have an international presence, guys, with our members. We have people from Belgium to Australia. We have people all over the world that check in. A few people last night were checking in from Russia. We have a really great group, and it's a nice dynamic that we are focused on, and we appreciate that very much from you guys, from all of you subscribers to all of you VIP members. It's nice to be able to bring you information like ThetaFuel, like TFUEL. People won't even understand what TFUEL is. I'll tell you right now, no one's going to understand what TFUEL is. Anyone who checks into this channel right now will not even understand what a hedge is. They will not understand what a pricing target is. They will not understand what a day trader does. They won't understand theoretically how to beat the market. They won't be able to conceptualize it. They just won't. So the fact that we have a limited crowd is fine. The fact that people want to tag in and just say, I guarantee you, it's people looking for, maybe information on their sweetheart investment of choice. Well, I got to tell you, if you're looking for your sweetheart investment of choice, I got to tell you guys, you know what? It's probably not here. We're not emotional, not at all. There's zero emotion that goes into trading. Zero emotion. And let me make sure on the sound. It sounds like Andrew sound. Let's do a sound check. Can you hear? Sound check. Let's do a sound check. Let's see if the sound is on or out. Let's make sure that we're good on the sound. Let me see. It sounds like the sound is okay. It sounds like the sound is okay to me, and I want to make sure it's okay with you. We may have hit a button on the mic or something else like that, but please confirm, Andrew, that the sound is okay. Let's confirm sound check, please. Let's go ahead and do that and say, all good, great. Andrew, we really appreciate you stepping up, okay? We appreciate you stepping up into the marketplace and into this group, and we appreciate your leadership. We very much appreciate that, and it means a lot to us that you will step up on a continual basis to the community and that you're a represented kind of leader. We understand that. You are a great trader. It's nice to know you, brother. I really mean that from the bottom of my heart. It's great to have you. I hope you appreciate TFUEL right now and the fact that we brought that up. The other ones might have involved a little bit more speculations. TFUEL, in terms of that designated, price targeting. You can see, like, when I I talk about like I had a private hedge fund, right, and not SEC certified, international, shaking hands with J.P. Morgan. That wasn't the deal. California is if your minimum investment is like $500,000 in California, it's probably small time. It's like I'm a coffee shop angel investor essentially, right? That's how it gets to in terms of I'd say an angel. That's a technique, kind of a technical term that they use for levels of investor that you may find an angel, quote unquote, investor in California. So as you look at my background in terms of that, the hedge factor, et cetera, shorting, longing stocks, et cetera, dedicated capital that's expressed purpose is to short the market or long the market on options. You can get into hedge theory very quickly, hiring up a good positive, I'd say a positive performing or a top performing, really, maybe the top performing investment banker or I'd say, broker. That's what I went through, and it was very, very dynamic. It was something that I allowed him to officially set up as much within the parameters that was required, and it's just we achieved phenomenal results. So when I talk about like hedge fund experience, et cetera, it's not me at a hedge fund parked with SEC regulations, and I've dealt with CEOs. I have had that formalized position where I've done the annual reports, et cetera. But in terms of hedge theory, we are seeing it in action right now. So that's really nice. We may be running into a bit of a limitation along the top. I want to just point this out to you guys in terms of TFUEL, or we may have just broken into it. We may have broken out of that. So you guys do your diagnostics in terms of a potential breakout of a triangulation, which could be bullish in nature. Could be bullish. I'd give that a few seconds to kind of look at whether or not that's an official breakout because it could be something that's kind of exciting. I'll expand that so that you can definitely see that. I'll even make this line a little bit thicker. I know we have kind of the reins put in on the visuals, but I think that's okay. I just think that's okay right now. We may be dealing with something that looks like that in terms of a breakout of that triangulation of TFUEL, and that's just I don't mind talking about it if it's unpopular. Why? Well, 95% of the people don't make money in the market. So if we're talking about something that people just don't understand and they haven't focused on and they check in and they just check out, that's all right. That's all right. That's not my purpose. Is not to shill the hype or anything else. That's not my purpose. That's not what I'm going to do. I'm going to focus on solid fundamentals, investment fundamentals, the best we can recognize them from our business background, our economics background, our degrees, et cetera. I'm going to focus on those componentries, kind of aspects of our investing and our kind of walk through this crypto space. It's kind of a brand new space for a lot of people. And we've definitely enjoyed it. We've had a lot of fun with it, and we expect to continue to have a good time with it. So that's just the bottom line. We appreciate you guys tuning in today. We have a bunch of things to talk about, guys. We have successful trades. I'm going to tell you guys, just in terms of what we've deployed some cash into TFUEL. We also have deployed some cash into Dogecoin. Okay, we've been accumulating Dogecoin. It's been a 10x multiple times. It looks like it's correlated right now with Bitcoin. Okay, you don't want to talk about maybe Bitcoin. We were oversold on the hourly recently right here on Dogecoin. Doge is expressing itself kind of negatively right now. I'm going to say it's in line with the channel. Let's bring up this channel formation. This is an important update, but it's kind of dropped off in and around this level, the primary level. Let's say in and around. I don't want to get into the date specifically, but we're re-expressing this triangulation on Doge. It's important. A lot of us hold Doge. A lot of people have made a lot of money on Doge. I'll just say that we on the channel were live during a lot of that action and actively trading. Let's see what we have. In terms of, all 99% of long-term investors make money. That's a comment that people bring up, like, what are you talking about? I'm talking about maybe the 2008 crash. The 2008 crash of the stock market, if you guys remember that. 2008, what happened, Ryan? You're checking in. You have this opinion. 2008, I recall that. 2008, what happened in 2008 to 2009? 10 years of investment returns were erased from the market. 10 years. Okay, so in terms of that statement that, 99% of long-term investors make money, check that back through 2008, 2009. I would encourage you to check that back through the elimination of 10 years of investment returns. 10 years got wiped out between 2008 and 2009. Literally, people who had been invested for 10 years lost everything in terms of market returns. So, no, there's no long-term guarantee in the market. There's just not. There's a lot of people that got washed out in 2008, 2009 with the AIG debacle. The what were they? Credit default swaps, empty paper written. Yeah, absolutely. That was a big, big deal. It was a big deal for me as well because I remember the friend, et cetera, the business moves I made. I called the market drop by about, 4 days? Literally within 4 days, I signed off on some this and that, everything else, moving to making some business moves myself based upon the fact the market was going where I thought it was going. No one else in town did. So I had that outlier event in 2008, and it was very interesting because I went to a cash position just because I knew my business would be affected by the market. I saw it going down in 2008. Literally, I moved to a 7-figure cash position in 2008. Okay, 7 figures on paper, signed, deal, delivered. That's it. I want the cash, 7 figures solidified up. That's it. I don't like where the market's at. I don't like the indicators that it's giving, and it could lock up business as we know it. Sure enough, within 4 days, it cranked down. I'm talking, it went down 777 points. You can look at the exact date. You'll know exactly when I signed off on the paperwork, okay, to go to a 7-figure cash position. Then the problem was I couldn't find anybody to manage my money. I went to the top banks around everything else, and everyone's like, well, of course, sir, we can manage your money. Of course, you have whatever amount 7 figures plus. And the problem was I kept asking them, like, did any of you get it right? Did any of you get the market right? Because I just got the market right. You want to handle my investments, etc.? Not one person could I find at any of the top banks who said, yes, we got it right, sir. We'd be happy to manage your money. So, that outlier event in terms of the 99% of the 1%, and everyone gets things wrong. The market will teach you lessons when you lose money. It's not a forgiving space necessarily. It can be brutal. The notion that everyone long-term makes money in the market, I'd run that by the 2008 episode, right? I'd run that by the psychological element of the market where people just can't handle loss, okay? They can't handle it. And when you look at 2008 to 2009, that's not that long ago. I mean, that's a number of years ago, right? A little over 2008, 2009, a little over a decade ago, all right? You're talking about 10 years getting wiped out of the market. 10 years. All right, that's people who invested for 10 years and everything's gone. That's huge, guys. That's huge. That type of a story in terms of, literally my recollected kind of, an actual kind of involvement with just my own business and calling it 4 days before then. We focus on predictive kind of market intelligence here. That's what we do. It's not financial advice, but I'm very into technicals. I've been studying this stuff since high school. I love this stuff. I went to Duke, graduated 3 years, and I've always loved working hard. I just have. And to the extent that that's common enough to attract a great crowd here, it's probably very uncommon. Probably a lot of people don't appreciate that. They don't want to engage with that. It may be intimidating to other people. We have a lot of people, businessmen in the community right here who could be really, kind of intimidating, their levels of success. People may not like that. It's kind of like exclusivity. Why would they do that? Well, I think it's indicated in the market. A lot of people have done really well. And, I'd say there's a handful, let's say a handful of people who've done really well or that want to do really well. And that's maybe the difference is people who want to do really well. And I say we have, it doesn't matter to me if someone's a chauffeur on the weekends, great. You want to beat the market? Really? Awesome. That's what we want to do. We're the same, right? We're a chauffeur on the weekends, I may be one of the, during the week to my girlfriend. I mean, it's just the same thing, right? Absolutely. We try and have a sense of humor. We try and, cut up, have a good time. The back door, kind of that back door to the VIP in terms of that, that Twitter is just really, really impressive. We appreciate you guys being a part of that. Checking in the mornings. We have so much price action going on right now, guys. It is unbelievable. But that exclusivity in terms of getting into that exclusive VIP section, guys, is kind of what it's all about. That back door, it's not for everybody. The information that goes on in that back door, there were multiple, I think, recommendations to do your own research on 2 different 2Xs. Guys, 2 different 2X possibilities were floated over in that group, and we've already had multiple 2Xs, multiple 3.5Xs. Let's say one 3.5X for 7 to 10 days, multiple 2Xs. And what we do, a lot of it is based on, price action. A lot of it's based on ability to engage in Fibonacci's. We have a strategy. And our strategy is really, really hard to beat, guys. It's really hard to beat. I wouldn't be here doing what I'm doing. You guys smash that like button if you've just shown up. I can go over some information we covered in the beginning. I'd appreciate you doing that. Let me know you just kind of showed up and maybe you haven't been here since the very beginning. That's how I kind of keep track of who's here. So this triangulation with Doge is nothing kind of new. We'd like it to be able to hold this 30-cent level. It looks like it's hanging on. It has reached the oversold marker in and around within the last several hours here. So that's a key feature as we look at that. And when was that, guys? How many hours ago was that on the hourly that Doge reached this? That was a while ago. That was yesterday. Yesterday, about 22 hours ago. So Doge reached that oversold in the RSI, in the MACD, kind of a confluent MACD RSI indicator that we have up there right now. A lot of you guys want to know, like, what's the key indicator? There's no holy grail. I want you to know that there is no holy grail. As you're looking at a buy and a sell, guys, you need to be able to, and you guys can, but you need to be able to digest that information. You need to be able to do the comparative analytics, and it's just like if that's not the language that you can think you want to speak at all, it's just kind of the language that you can learn real easily, right? What's comparative? Like compare, right? Comparative analytics, right? Technical analysis, just real kind of standardized information, and we just focus on those levels of. I'd say we focus on those levels of kind of being able to discuss things in the market. We have a real good group, so that's the triangulation that you're looking at right now. That triangulation is on Doge. Okay, so we're expecting it to kind of kick back up here. We'd like that. Let's take a look at kind of the market leader for fortunate sake or unfortunate sake. Let's look at Bitcoin. We like Bitcoin, the price action that it's been able to deliver. We have appreciated it. Very much so. Now, is this out of the ordinary? We went through some major diagnostics last night, guys, some major diagnostics on Bitcoin. Just some real heavy hitting diagnostics. Now, I won't get that heavy into it right now. If you guys can't see everything, I'd recommend you put this up on a TV. Okay, I just recommend that you place this up on a television so that you can see kind of the dynamics that are going on right now. I would just say that would be a positive move in terms of your ability to kind of see what's going on the screen. We have it this way for just kind of a reason. So, and it's no big reason. It's just it is our reason. So. We have exactly met, guys, the threshold of exactly where we previously took off is in this former price interval. I want to let you guys know that if you see, and I will go ahead and definitely highlight this. Let's turn this into a more kind of brilliant color that we can definitely highlight in on that. I want to make sure you guys can see that. Maybe the best color is going to be kind of like that bubble gum. If we can like turn it into like a bubblegum pink, it's just one of the colors you guys can definitely see. So I always try and focus on something like that you guys can maybe see and latch onto. I will expand the screen for a second so that you guys can definitely appreciate the diagnostic here. We don't do this all the time, but I don't mind doing it so that you guys can see that. And you're like, hey, that's much better. I know it is. It's nice. It's nice for me to see the visuals and be able to respect the people who have contributed to the community, like Andrew, Hector, and definitely Angel. You guys are doing great. So as we look at this, I'm going to draw a polyline, okay? I'm going to get out my polyline tool. It looks like a scuba mask, all right? I'm going to draw, and essentially I'm going to recreate this event here for purposes of the analytics in terms of like if we were to just kind of repeat what we just did, what should we expect, right? What should this move if this is repeated? Because they are just kind of they're just like almost cloned, guys, to the extent that this is kind of a real let's say when is liftoff? If we're having a liftoff, a launch party, when is liftoff? We just want to know that, right? Well, it looks like liftoff is about, and I'm just going to say, let's say precisely, not about, let's say liftoff should literally be, and I want you guys to, in terms of the diagnostics on this, it's not financial advice, but it should be very financially accurate that we have already missed liftoff. Okay, so we've already missed liftoff. It's expressing itself with a little bit of a delay vis-a-vis or compared to the prior interval. It just has. So that's when I'll definitely pull the screen over. I'll definitely say we need to focus. That's exactly what we want to do in terms of those advanced diagnostics. I'm going to make sure that you guys have those advanced diagnostics throughout the entirety of this. We spend a lot of time, and this is very valuable information for a lot of people. They've expressed the fact that this is very valuable to them. So I protect that for them. I just do that. And if you guys want the valuable information, this doesn't even scratch the surface. This doesn't even scratch the surface, guys. We have a great crew. Yeah, VIP's just doing a great job, and we appreciate all your support, guys. Just phenomenal crew. So let's go ahead and look into some more of the details in terms of, we'd like shout-outs from where you guys are from. Definitely like shout-outs from where you're from. We'd like shout-outs in terms of what you guys might like to receive coverage on. What are you looking at technically? What is the market telling you? Right now it's telling me, I got some pups in the background. I think the woman in the house just got home, so that's okay. We're kind of a relaxed group. And if you guys want to shoot us pictures of your dogs, we assume with Doge and everything else, you guys are dog fans. We hope so, at least. Hopefully you're kind of easygoing and not real aggressive types all the time. We like nice people, right? We like people do only good every day. It's kind of a nice mantra. So in terms of Bitcoin, we're going to talk about Bitcoin for a minute. It's affecting Dogecoin, right? So we just covered Dogecoin. We're going to cover Bitcoin. We're not the emotional types that can't handle a different investment. We're just not, right? We are open to different ideas. Mark Cuban got a rug pull on him yesterday, right? He's a fan of Doge. We love that. I'm not suggesting that would happen with Doge or Bitcoin or anything, but the whole cyclical nature of the market combined with kind of a risk component, we're definitely going to say anything could happen. We have to explore that idea. People in Cardano or ADA, people in Cardano know in 2018 they were like $1.40 and they went to 2 cents. Right? They went from $1.40 to 2 cents in 2018 after the crash. I mean, that may not be popular information, but we're definitely prepared for that. We're definitely prepared for the eventuality or the possibility that ADA was at $1.40, which is true. It was at $1.40 in 2018. It went to 2 cents after that. Okay? That may not be a popular opinion. That's something that we express and we talk about because that's a risk. That's a functional risk of the market. As you look at, yesterday was Mark Cuban potentially getting, scammed out of, Titan, okay, this finance company that everything went to zero, literally. Well, I'm not going to say things could happen like that necessarily right now. It's not indicated right now. But in 2018, Cardano was $1.40. It went to 2 cents after that. Right? So we're going to be prepared for that. We're just going to focus on that. And, that's important. So shout out to Jag, to Lars, Marion. Nice to have you guys here. And this, winds up being kind of, we want a members only kind of deal, right? It winds up being a lot of that. It's just, our dynamic is very kind of like upper echelon, like, sophisticated traders. We're not involved in kind of the push. We can definitely market the channel differently if we want to. I can kind of spurhead that whole initiative. It's just like I really like the algorithm to find the right individuals, and it just is. That's what it is, right? I want to make sure that that algorithm is put to kind of the test. I don't want the 3,000 and 5,000 people. I don't want the headache of a mob mentality of people not even understanding what market intelligence is. Right, I want people, on the top. Like I want you VIPs. I want you subscribers. I want you guys to understand kind of the flow of the market. I want us to just, if we ring it through the rafters, if we're a group of 100 and we ring it through the rafters and half of us are busy half the time and the other half are focused on different parts of the market or whatever that is, that's fine. That's fine. There's no problem with that. In terms of projections, we're covered on the upside. We're going to participate on the upside. We're going to participate on the downside. A lot of people want to know, do you think Bitcoin is going to go down, let's say, for instance, under 30,000 in the next days? Sounds like someone's into an option. People who get into options, you got the full crowd that's going to get you involved in options. The problem is, who's going to get you out? Well, that's the problem, huh? A lot of people want to get you into an option. Who's going to get you out? The only person who's going to get you out is the guy who's going to give you a margin call, and he's going to take your cash. So I'm not going to butt heads with a market maker. I'm not going to butt heads with an exchange or anything like that. I'm always prepared. Our strategy, if you review our tapes, we're fully prepared for the upside to participate. We're also fully prepared with pricing targets on the lower levels. Okay, this lower level, which would essentially be, you're asking if it would go down to, what would you say? You're asking if it would go down under 30K. If it wants to, it'd be a good thing. Let's talk about that. If it went down to 24.6, why? Because that's its golden pocket, the 61.8 to the 65th percentile retracement. This zone in here for Bitcoin is the golden pocket. All right, so that's a big deal. And in terms of how things are placed together and how we're implementing our strategy, no one has a strategy like us. It's nice to have. I'd say it's nice to have a sophisticated, business-minded. I put day traders up here a lot. Are we shuffling in and out and hustling up and boiler room style? No, not really. we're more even keeled, but that's okay. That's okay in terms of the impression that people might get at a first glance. Believe it or not, it's kind of programmed, guys. They might just come in and say, "Oh, that's just this is a little too much." They might not get it at first glance. I might not want everybody to get it at first glance. I like the people who are plugged in, who are able to use their minds, who know kind of the profile section of me. I like the people who know my profile section. I really enjoy the fact that people understand what this means. Professional financial analyst and former U.S. presidential advisor, prior hedge fund expertise, not SEC, reg, all that stuff, just, angel kind of investing, et cetera, in California. Great returns, by the way, 300% annualized ROI. We got, heavy good paperwork out of that. It's nice return paperwork. So Doge, Matic, not financial advice. I like this professional financial analyst, that's the truth. That the team knows that, right? Kind of have worked with tycoons to, delivered information to shareholders and billion-dollar corporations, Harvard Business School, Duke University. I like that. U.S. Presidential Advisor. I like that. Prior hedge fund expertise, et cetera. It's not what I'm doing now. I'll say that for sure. I am right now fully plugged into this VIP club. I just am. I really enjoy the space, and I want to attract the right people who know what I just went over right there, and kind of what all that means to me in formulating kind of a real professional kind of group. Yeah, and guys, this is crypto. We're not gonna, in terms of the professional nature of it. Are we going to have just droves of professions in crypto? Maybe not. A lot of people say, well, I just don't understand that. My broker, I bought some Bitcoin, but I do have some exposure. Well, okay, that's fine. We want to run it through the rafters, all right? We want to be the group that's going to make, literally going to, sit here and say, well, we cleared millions in profits. That's what we want. That's what we want. And I know that is possible if we have the right approach to it, and it's not going to be necessarily the team. Say, whoa, there's 2,000 people on the football field. Well, we're supposed to play football. That's why we're here. We got 2,000 people on the football field. Whoa. No. We got to separate this into teams. Hold on. We got to separate this into teams. We got to clear the football field, right? So that's my approach in terms of, we want to be the winning team. We want to get together. Well, okay, great. This is a great deal, London. We got a deal for you. We have 2,000 people on the football team. We're ready to play football. Whoa. Okay, so a lot of this, in terms of the style, in terms of the approach, just understand, I'm focused on kind of team building. I'm focused on implementing kind of the right strategies at the right time. There is a, when you look at a coin development, et cetera, you say, well, they have a roadmap. Okay, good. Well, I picked up on a little bit of that between Duke and Harvard Business School and kind of my business background. I picked up on roadmaps. I picked up on team building. One of my best friends in town here is former commander over Coronado, okay, Navy SEALs. And I picked up on a little bit of things, not all military, but just different things and interacting with him. Kind of a go-getter. He's definitely a go-getter, I'd say. And so I like the aspects of no such thing as an easy day. They say that all the time. I know I picked up on a little bit from being a civilian from the outside, right? But, in terms of get comfortable doing things that are uncomfortable, right? Things that maybe aren't natural. As we look at the market, like, the market will put you through emotional swings. Like, kind of get rid of if you can get rid of I'd say this emotional front that we put up, it's real easy. How many times when the price is up, I'm going to say this. How many times when the price is up have you ever gotten the indication or the thought, you know what, the price could just be up because the market maker might just be showing me a high price to get me psychologically under the impression that the price is going to go up, right? Maybe the market maker is showing me a higher price for some reason. He's trading it at a higher price to show me a higher price, get me involved, and maybe after he does that, he's going to collapse the price back down. How many times have you guys thought of that? How many times is it possible the market maker is going to show us a higher price? Okay? He who is in charge, the exchange, the program, the algorithm, et cetera, whoever's in charge of the market, in between the buyers and sellers, he's going to show potential buyers a higher price to excite them, okay? To make them think the price is going up, just for the sole purpose of getting them into the market. Then what is he going to do? He's going to collapse the price. Okay? The zero-sum game. Who's going to make the money on that? The people who got in at the lower price, the people who executed on the pricing targets. How many times do you guys think of the market that way? It's very rare to think of the market that way, right? And just to show you a higher price, well, that's what it feels like. How else would we explain it? A lot of times you get involved in something, people just kind of, it's the dog chasing its tail around. Well, it's nice. It's moving. It's okay, but you're going in circles and you're diving down your account into kind of negative territory as you just chase things. If it's based on fundamentals, great. If it's established a trend, beautiful. if you're into kind of a trend establishment, if you understand kind of wave theory, I saw Andrew talking this morning, and I've cleaned up the pictures just a bit, just to say power up. Because Hector and Andrew have powered up throughout this. They have turned into kind of some community supporters. I like that. Hector last night slamming in on the tail end of, and shout out to Angel again, $1,300 in terms of his support thus far. It's just crucial, guys, and it's a small knit group. You're going to figure out who the leaders are. The leaders are the ones making money. The leaders are the ones trading. The leaders are the ones in the back door. You guys are going to be able to, in this back group, guys, you're going to be able to say, well, that's Angel. That's Angel talking. Angel. Well, he's done well. I wouldn't say it if it weren't the truth. He's done real well in the market, guys. You're not going to find a whole lot of people like him. We have good guys, except I guess for the other people in the group, right? And he would say that too, well, except for maybe everybody else in Crypto Kingdom VIP. So that's exciting. I want to make sure my lines are really, really, really tight today. I reviewed some old tape. I really want to make sure that we are completely in parallel. Everything is perfect today in terms of the analytics. I don't want anything sloppy. If I can avoid that today, I'll draw these kind of quickly. I want to make sure today I take the time. I encourage you guys. I need to set that example in terms of the market. I want to make sure you guys understand. Let's always try and keep our lines as perfect as possible, and not to the point where we can't appreciate kind of the nuance of the speed and what's required. And not that we get sloppy, but sometimes we got to move. You guys know that. Sometimes we're on the move. We got 4 or 5 things going at the same time. And it's not that we're day traders. We're moving too quickly. We don't understand what we're doing. No, to the contrary. It's just when we have a chance, we definitely like to clean up our lines and make sure that they are just like beautifully parallel and straight. There's a lot of technical tools in TradingView, okay? So we can definitely take advantage of those tools. And that's what we focus on, guys, is technical analysis. Now, we're in a retracement. You guys know what we do. We focus on, the fundamentals of technical analysis. One of those fundamentals is retracement, right? We focus on the different levels. We're just about to, looks like, to potentially collapse through. It's wanting to play with us if it wants to collapse through this 50% mark. Now, in terms of the reality of what I'm going to call the Fibonacci, okay, I'm going to expand this. And you guys on a big screen TV, you can definitely see this. I know you can. We have this red zone. I will go ahead and because we're talking details, though, I will expand this, okay, for you guys so that you can definitely see. If we're talking about the entirety of this, I will expand this just briefly so that you guys can definitely see this. You may say, well, that looks a lot better. Well, I like the kind of the comet and the rocket and the different stuff going on. That's just cool stuff. I like reminding people all the time about these investment levels over on the left-hand side. It's required, guys. It's just required in terms of not being overexposed. So I can do this briefly in terms of showing you guys, kind of this different approach to the Fibonacci. Yeah, okay. What we're looking at, you guys say, I know it's better. I know it is, but you guys can follow on your big screen TV. Absolutely. Plug this in. Use your app, plug it into a big screen TV. You'll be fine. In terms of this, the 50% retracement, I've turned all this red. Why? Because the most probable zone of impact is right here, the 61.8. That's the most probable zone of impact unless you're dealing with a pattern breakout. Unless you're dealing with that pattern breakout, etc., the most probable zone of retracement, most probable, is going to be your golden pocket, that's 61.8. Okay, so I've changed this. Why? Because I want this all to be red. If the highest probability is here, I want to engage in only highly probable trades. That's what I want. Only highly probable trades. Now, maybe I work in a few little kind of scheduled or kind of, a multiplicity of kind of money. I schedule in some cash in case it wants to potentially move to the upside. I did some of that today. But heavy weight on the lower end, right? That's what I want to focus on. One key target area on the lower end. And that's what I want to do. And that's going to, ideally, that's going to be a multiple of the higher levels so that you're covered on your cost basis, your cost per coin, your cost per stock, per share, et cetera, whatever you're dealing in. Yeah, you want to enter into it a larger amount of cash at the lower level. Okay, that eliminates the possibility. Okay, eliminates the possibility of you being overexposed at the higher level, right? You don't want to throw all your cash in up here necessarily. Why? Because then you're in a loss, guys. You don't want to do that. You want to be able to deploy additional cash at lower levels. This green zone is, guys, that's the green. We deal with the red and the green all the time in the market. We, unfortunately, are sold this little bag of tricks, right? This bag of tricks doesn't look so good, does it? It looks like that. Whoa, okay. What's that bag of tricks telling us now? It's telling us the red zone's in the top. Then the green is right there. Oh, wow, great. So that's the green. That's in the money, huh? Well, we want to go ahead and we want to invest in this. Let's do a Fibonacci, right? No, you guys see the problem? Yeah, it's imputing to you psychologically that this zone is where you're going to be making some money. And what happens? Oh, it doesn't work. And then you get into kind of a bluish zone and different things that don't even apply to the market. Well, That's not what we want to do. We've covered that after about a month in VIP, etc. And that's really what we kind of want to focus on here is some advanced trading, kind of tactical training in terms of what are the market tactics that they may use in terms of the deployment of software and other things to get the masses, that 99% of people that aren't going to do real well. What are the tactics? What are the market tactics? Okay, it kind of makes you just be impressed with those old black and white days. Just go ahead and now we have all these beautiful colors, all these different things. It's a magnificent kind of approach that they have developed. Isn't it? It's pretty. You wonder why the majority of people lose. Well, the majority of people who are even involved in technical analysis are seeing this green here. They love the green. They want to be a part of the green. That's all we do all day long is focus on being a part of that green. Look at that. Oh yeah, if anything's in the green, we love it, guys. That's exactly what we love. We sort things. Look, where's the green? Okay, great. There's the green. There's a list of green up top. Right. So when you look at that, guys, that's essentially, that green right there. Oh, yeah, that's exactly what we want to do. Oh, yeah, guys, you understand the ramifications of kind of what we're discussing is the fact that there are some problems, right, with the market, the way it's presented to you. There are some issues with whether or not you can rely on the standardized technology. The psychological frameworks of things, guys, need to change in terms of your implementation of them. This is not green. This is not an indication that you're going to get in the money. But every single fib that you draw, it's going to indicate green. Here, it's indicated sure as red and green right next together. Why is that? It's an interesting market tactic, isn't it, to get people to play potentially wrong. Now, this one, I like that. Why? Because that's in line with the 61.8. That's in line with your golden pocket, right? And that's just nice. I've eliminated all the noise as I look at kind of a golden pocket approach. Look at that. All the noise is eliminated now. Now I've just got the 61.8 to the 65th. Okay, now that's the way that I've chosen to kind of program up my levels here. You say, well, I can't see that. No, you can't see those. I deliver those to the VIP. You guys know that. And a lot of you are VIP, but you guys know you get the information that you need. Absolutely. So let's see what we have, and you guys can do the work. Kind of it's not homework, but it seems like it's like I have to do my own Fibonacci's. Just make sure when you do them. Kind of the trick of the trade is you can go into the coordinates. Whatever that high is, you can analyze that. You can do it on the candles. Look at that high. You can put in your high in the most recent frequency. You can put in your low, the start down here, right? You can put in that low. You can put in that high, and you'll have the exact figures. It won't be up for interpretation. There will be zero question as to whether or not your pricing targets are correct. Zero question. Now, you have to go through and do that work, right? You have to go through and do that type of information. So don't know. We have some people that are kind of shilling this and that. Not sure what they're doing. That's okay. But whatever you're doing in the what's going on? Poke. It's nice to see you, brother. Not sure what's going on, but yeah, we have a good routine, good repertoire here, and a good strategy. We're happy to see any kind of new faces, etc. We just we've built a dynamic team. That team wants to win. If you want to be a part of the team, sign up for base camp. Sign up for we have some base campers that were kind of renewed this month. That was nice to see. We appreciate all of you who have renewed, all of you who have stayed focused and with base camp, et cetera, because the market hasn't been really exciting. It's kind of been one of those deals where most people are kind of turned off. We're not real interested in what's going on. Well, we need the big returns right now. Well, I'll take 5%. Okay, you got amount of money? Okay, good. I'll make you a deal. Whatever amount of money you have right now, I'll pay you 5% on it right now, immediately. Okay, you going to take it or not? Okay, yeah, we're going to take it. You sure? I want to make sure you're going to take it. You're going to take 5% on your money right now? Yeah, I'm going to take it. You sure? Yeah, I guarantee I'm going to take it. I've decided I'm going to go ahead and take 5% right now. I want to take 5%. Okay, you sure? Because I can give you 5% right now. Right now, I can guarantee I'm going to give you 5%. Done. Easy. Done. Okay, now that's one example, right? Now, okay, you have to wait a while. You have to do something. I'm not talking about 5%, guys. We made 3.5x in the first 7 to 10 days. That investment opportunity was presented to this group, okay? So in terms of that, you could have maxed that out. You could have made more. Okay, you could have made 7x if you maxed it out. More than 7x on Matic within the first 10 to 12 days that we brought it, if you were able to trade it. So as you look at the trading dynamics of things that are put together, that's price action. Okay, when I talk about it's a 3x, it's a 5x, that's opportunities for you to engage with the asset, opportunities for you to trade, learn the market, or capitalize on it, and just smash it out of the park, right? So That's important for us as we look at, kind of what are the training grounds, because people will talk all the time. Some people have real tough talk around the market, and they talk about, M pattern formation, W formation, all this stuff. It's like, man, is this a training ground, or you're encouraging people to take big moves with big capital? They won't even feel the market punch or anything. You'll feel it more if you invest with 100,000 than if with 10,000. I've heard some of this talk. I'm like, what are you talking about? These people don't even understand what the market is. Someone who don't even know what a diamond pattern is. I was like, oh my gosh, they don't know what a diamond formation is. I was like, are you serious? They're encouraging people to invest in Forex, and they don't even know what a diamond pattern formation is? I'm like, that is the scariest thing that I have heard in a long time, is some of these people from like overseas, this and that, who are literally, they don't even know what a diamond pattern formation is. They haven't even opened up a technical analysis book. They've got a Discord and a Telegram and something else, and they're selling merch, and they've got an accent and an ability to harm people's accounts. I'm not a big fan. I'm just not a big fan of situations like that. Do I like to hear a fancy voice and this and that? Sure. I can turn a movie on the weekend, and I can do that without seeing people get blanked out of their accounts. Not cool. I'm an open critic. You guys know that, because I like to protect our community. I like people who want to learn, who want to achieve success, who want to book positive trades, and who do so based upon fundamentals of technical analysis. What does Wall Street use? It's not a backdoor chop shop for Forex. If you want a backdoor chop shop for Forex, go the other direction, because you'll get chopped. That's where the you want like how a car gets disassembled and like sold out, and like all the different component pieces. You take it to the wrong garage, like a chop shop. Yeah. Just welcome to Forex. If you guys want to get into that with how you're going to feel at the end, you will have been disassembled financially, and you will have every single component part of every trade that you've gotten involved in will have been redistributed for gain. That's just it. It turns into a chop shop in terms of trading. It is the truth. So, sometimes I have great things to say about people when they're doing a good job. Some people in Dubai have kind of picked up a little bit recently. Would have, preferred to have seen that around the top of Bitcoin. We called that correctly. Guys, that's just the truth. In terms of that dynamic, in terms of the predictability of the market intelligence, we just focused on it. We have a lot of professionals. I was reviewing today in the message, in the VIP chats. You guys are just killing it. A lot of you, we have a financial professional here and there and there and there. It's like they're all over, right? And a lot of the people who aren't financial professionals are getting that level of education right now. They want to learn. This is not for a group of people that don't want to learn, that don't want to beat the market. People say all the time, I want to be a day trader. I really want to be a day trader. Really, huh? So, no, those people want to get rich off crypto. That's all they want to do. They want to put in $1,000 to get rich off crypto, and if they can't find that immediately, they have no qualms about saying, no, that's not for me. They're not here to trade. They're not here to learn the market. They want to get rich off crypto. They want that Michael Jordan. They want that Sammy Sosa out of the ballpark. They want that. They want to hit that Grand Slam. Okay, the Grand Slam in the World Series with 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, and the bottom of the 9th, and they want to hit the Grand Slam. That's what they want to do. They do not want to. To involve themselves at all in any kind of market psychology. Like, not at all. That's nowhere on the map, right? They don't want to involve themselves in any kind of real, what would you say, real kind of understanding at all. It's just that's what they want. They want to get ripped. They want to maybe I don't know. At the end of the day, they probably want to get ripped off. They're going to get ripped off in terms of their quest to not participate in the market, because the market is brutal, is savage. It's not for the lighthearted. And to the extent that we can learn how it operates, we can. Pricing behavior. What is it? In terms of the undulations in price, have you had professional discussions with people, investment bankers, right? Investment bankers aren't hanging out in rooms of Telegram and chats with 2,000 people spamming. They're just not. You guys know that. We're not either. We have a very dedicated group in the morning. We log in. We've got maybe, what would you say, probably a good, focus group of probably 30, 40 that are real active. On top of that, we have like 100 VIPs. We have over 100 join in the first month. And so it's a good group that's kind of functional. Not everyone's on the Twitter back end, DM, but, they're here from time to time towards the evening or whatnot. And that's okay. That's how we like it. We like this focus group. Again, we're going to play football. We want to win the Super Bowl. Right? We don't have 2,000 people on the field. It's just not even going to be there. And we don't have them in the stands either. right? We have some protected kind of mechanisms in here in place here that it's not like that. We're not under the microscope like that. We don't need to be in terms of kind of the general functionality that YouTube offers us. I want to say thank you very much to YouTube. I appreciate that. It's been nice thus far, and we look forward to more positive dynamics in our community as the community continues to step up, et cetera. So that's nice, and we shout out to all the other channels that are doing well and that are positively framed around principles of technical analysis. It's kind of a lonely road, huh? Right? You have to say, if all the people generally lose in the market and we're really dedicated to beating the market and we're not just a part of the market hype machine, can you imagine what that really does? Well, it kind of, I don't know. I mean, what is that going to say to us? We're going to be a good small group. It's probably going to beat the market. I mean, that's our goal. At least that is our goal. Okay, so that's okay. But when you think about it, like 95% of the people are going to lose in the market. Like, well, what does that say in terms of our group? Because we were destined. I'm going to believe that, and we're just so focused that we're gonna achieve that in terms of the goal. I say that's our goal. And it's been a circumstance where we're not going to give up till we beat the market. Like, period. We're not going to give up till we win. There's a great video. Les Brown is the guy who gives this speech to a big stadium, and he's like, "It's not over till I win. Whatever it is, it's not over till I win." You think the market's this and that. You think I'm down for the day. You think this and that for the week and the year. It's not over until I win. How do you win? Well, you probably win with some hard work, right? So in terms of in terms of your investment strategy, if you're down on the chips right now, if you're not achieving the results you want right now, where are you getting your information from? And you guys will notice that a lot of people, come to you with sad songs or sad stories, and we see people all day long just float in and out. That's it. No, they're not booking positive trades. They're just not. It's unfortunate, but we're not here to heal, to heal the masses in terms of psychology. We're not here to change that psychological. We're just not, guys. We're here to focus on the dynamics of profit. We are. And the more that we're focused on those dynamics of profit within this group, the more that we instill those within each other, and we can kind of act as a reinforcement technique and mechanism for each other to instill those fundamentals of profit to each other. Hey, if I can wake up in the morning, I've got a group of guys and girls that are literally reinforcing the principles of what it takes to be profitable in the market and be cool and talk about family and talk about, hey, we had a vacation and good stuff like that. That's exactly what I want. That's exactly the kind of dynamic that I would like thrown together. And then it's not just thrown together. We put a lot of time and attention, so do you guys, into your trades, the community, everything. So that's really nice. We appreciate the opportunity to continue to be of service to you guys. It's really important to us, and you guys can tell the difference between some people who've been professionally involved in the markets at all, or I'd say professionally involved in the industry, right, at all, and the ones who have not. You guys just can tell that difference, and it's a nice difference, I think, that we're able to demonstrate to people. I'm going to see if I can get this a little bit more in focus for you guys, because I know you want this larger. I know that Lars and some people definitely have this on a big screen, which helps. I just want that. I want those figures there on the left. I want you guys to be able to see that. I've got the RSI on the bottom now. I think that's good, and not just to play with the tech too much, but definitely to let you guys know I'm responsive to kind of the facts here in terms of what you guys would like to look at. That should give you a picture of the RSI on the bottom. I have a lot of other indicators. One of the things, guys, some of the indicators that I use, I don't want people going off of them. You guys need to understand that I have some indicators here and there. Unless you are very well trained, I'm just going to say in terms of having seen them misbehave. Okay, they'll train you because they'll misbehave. I don't want people just tuning into the channel, seeing an indicator, and bam, they're going to make a move. That's dangerous stuff there. Okay, so and I need to see them because when I switch in between time frames, I'm measuring them all the time. Okay, so please understand that from your standpoint. I think you guys get that because you've played around with the indicators too. It's like you really have to be careful on some of these. So the question is going to be, can we pick up from this level right now in Bitcoin? It's going to drive the market. We're gonna touch back base with Dogecoin because it's in an oversold area now. It has been over the last 20 hours. So after we see this first loop up and this ramp up in around that 50% retracement was the 34,775 that it decided to take off. Okay, on this previous interval here. the previous price interval, Bitcoin made a statement of purpose, okay, and it took off from this 50% retracement, okay? That's what occurred in that prior interval. We are right there right now, period. That's exactly where we are. We just hit in around that RSI level, which is kind of crucial, okay? So, we'd like to see this kind of take off right now if it can. That would be positive for the market. But you see the expression is it's beautifully right along that line. This is, again, these are just targeted entries, okay? If people are trading these levels, they're just very targeted entries. We focus on pricing targets. This would be, for people, a targeted entry, okay? That's a specified level where people who wanted to achieve potentially a targeted trade. That's a pricing target right there. That's what the Fibonacci's give us. Now, is it the most highly probable where you're going to have to do kind of a differential analysis? That's a lot of fancy words, huh? A differential analysis. Well, you have a component piece of the previous frequency, the previous price frequency. Yes, you have this component part, which is a previous price frequency. Okay, this move to the upside, retracement in around the 50%, and move up and kind of break out through to the next frequency. Correct? You have this as a kind of a different prior differential, kind of the differential from the prior price frequency is going to be incorporated into this price frequency. What's the differential? What's the difference between this prior frequency and this frequency? Well, we have some differences in the relative strength to start with. We also have some differences in the timing because we're past the timing right now. Okay, we have some differences in the basic form and structure that you can see, and we have a difference because we're running into a different level of resistance. So those are going to be some things which some of those are kind of combinant. I would say that some of those you can actually combine. They're combinant, in terms of your analytics, what you're going to throw into in terms of the variables. You can group those variables. Some of them are standalone. All right. The RSI, for instance, is going to run into the fact that you're probably running into a different barrier along the top. Where in here you were kind of free to roam, right? In terms of this original kind of step one, you were kind of free to roam in here. You had a little bit of kind of breathing room. In line with this second movement, you've run into kind of it's kind of like there's a low ceiling. I walked into the room and the ceiling's kind of low. It's like I can't even really stand up and express myself. That's kind of like what the impact here is, kind of a constraint, maybe an unnatural constraint, kind of architecturally. If we were to talk about, I'll bring that up, kind of architecturally. If we were to talk about the system of kind of technical, what would you say, technical expression here, or technical kind of the way that it's governed, okay, how the way it's kind of being not manipulated. I don't want to use that word, but I do want to say the way it's expressing itself, kind of the technical rules, right? The technical rules. So let's look at AMC real quickly, guys. Let's look at AMC, and let's see what's going on technically with AMC. I brought up the fact yesterday that it looked like we were in, what was that, a megaphone? A megaphone is an actual expression that's used by the by the finance institutions on Wall Street, guys. You know what a megaphone is? I think we do now. It's very interesting. You guys read that tweet, and you're like, there is a megnaphone. Excuse me. Easy for me to say, a megaphone. I've never really published anything on that, even to Twitter, which is not really published, but it's definitely there's a megaphone formation. It's a broadening wedge, which is typically at the top of a formation, which indicates a high degree of public activity. Believe it or not, megaphones like to form when there's a lot of public participation in a market and it's trying to push up, and it's this expanding kind of wedge pattern. And I was just excited to be able to find it and reference that New York Institute of Finance so that you guys can understand it's a bearish pattern. Well, AMC is real bullish right now. That's an unpopular opinion. Well, I'm not going to backtrack on my education or the fundamentals of technical analysis because it's unpopular. I'm not going to not state it, that the majority of Wall Street would probably view it as this right now because it's an unpopular opinion. Who would I be if I'm not expressing myself positively in terms of my education? Like, in terms of like the market, the fundamentals of the market, who would I be? Right? Because how do you wind up with a megaphone? Well, if you look at it, maybe they don't want to hear that there's an expressed weakness right now. All right, there could be a strength as well. We could get into kind of inverse head and shoulders, which just collapsed. Okay, right here in terms of the market, there's some different things on AMC to get into. You see this inverse head and shoulders, which you could still try and make it. Inverse head and shoulders. Okay, it kind of failed this, breakthrough there right now. So, I don't have to placate Never placate people with the right answer. You want to get to the technical answer. Why? Because based on the probabilities, you can always stand upon kind of the fundamentals of technical analysis. You don't have to worry about anything else, right? You've got kind of an expanding wedge here. It's a bearish pattern, and it looks like you may have topped up in and around here, unless it wants to try and formulate some sort of let's go on to AMC. Unless it wants to try and formulate, we'll go to a different time frame. I'd say a kind of a bullish pattern right here. Is that a bullish pattern? Well, it's not even really a flag, is it? No, it's kind of a bad expression again as you look at this, and I'll just zoom into here so you guys can just understand. We talk about crypto, but I'm going to talk about anything that's hot, guys. If it's got price action, I'm going to be involved in trying to learn about it, right? Now, and trying to teach about it to the extent we can. And for educational purposes, it's kind of important that we kind of restructure our minds in terms of, what are the possibilities here. Now, it looks like we're forming kind of an upward channel right now. Okay, well, what's the diagonal kind of upward channel? What's the full expression of that? Is that a typical bull flag? No, it's not. It's not a bullish indicator right there. That's not a bullishly designed. Anything that's an upward diagonal typically is going to be bearish. So we've got a bearish pattern within a bearish pattern within a lot of attempts to try and break out, right? So it's doing what it's supposed to do right now, which is, yes, it's towards the top of this expression. It'd be great to see it kind of break out, but AMC is not looking like it's wanting to. Now, it would be interesting to see it undulate here and provide some more price action. Why do I say that? Well, because this provided a great trade for people. This was up a 50% trade. People who are ignoring this and they just want a higher price, excuse me, you just had a 50% trade right here on your money. How much cash do you have in this thing? Well, we don't want to trade. We just want to hold on to it. Well, how much money are you missing out on by not trading it? We hit a pricing target perfectly here. I distributed that pricing target to everybody on the retracement. Exactly. That was the entry spot. Exactly. Now, no one wants to operate with a pricing target who's in the field. It's like, is it too complicated? Every time you put in a limit order on an exchange, you're going to put the price in, right? That's exactly our pricing target. Okay, exactly a hit. I demonstrated after that. I was like, when's the take on it? The take was at 40%. That's it. Out, over and out, right? And in terms of whatever people decided, that's their business. But it was just like, this is indicated, right? Things are indicated technically, like, in terms of I'd say the exact nature of technical analysis is well demonstrated within thresholds, within limitations, within areas of support or exact levels of support. We deal with exact levels of support on our pricing targets. We nail them frequently, okay? We enter at specific prices. Okay, we believe in kind of a heavyweight approach, heavyweight on the weight, heavyweight, let's say on the downside, heavyweight on any kind of pricing target below us. We're going to double or triple down. Why? Well, we're going to double or triple down because that's going to eliminate the possibility, eliminating the possibility that we're going to be overexposed at a higher price. We never want to be overexposed at a higher price. Okay, is that just my rationale? No. That's kind of what some of the top investors in the world, top institutional investors in the world, literally top of the top, upper crest of the world use. So if your theory is better, if your mechanism is better, maybe you've beat the top participants in the world, the top market participants, institutionally the top hedge funds in the world. Maybe you have. And if you have, we'd love to hear your approach. We would just love to hear your approach. But for the VIPs, et cetera, we just know that, what makes sense mathematically. It's real simple. Another guy says it a lot. Shout out to the other channel. I don't want to. It's real simple. It's not real simple, right? It's probably the most frustrating thing you can go through. I don't want to just, definitely don't want to repeat that because maybe it's not true. Maybe it's not real simple. Right? It's maybe one of the most difficult things to do is to participate in the market and to get through and understand that you're not supposed to pay attention psychologically to how you feel about anything. All these red and green colors, look at this green right here. What is this telling you? It's in the red. It's about to be in the green. We have to invest. Is that natural? That's not natural. That's not natural at all. That's not even near the golden pocket whatsoever. Now you're talking. Now you're talking within the realm of the dynamic of, well, that's something that could be a little bit more feasibly approached in terms of and I'm just going to bring this up, in terms of a pricing target. Look at this. Okay, yeah, now we're starting to talk a little bit more. Like as you almost got down to your golden pocket there. Yeah, I kind of like that. That makes a little bit more sense. You got closer to this green zone on your retracement. Like, how do you come up with a pricing target? Well, look at this. You came close to your green zone. Now we would, kind of pepper in and double down along these levels. Major investment. If you were to see what would mathematically work out. I'm just worried about the mathematics. That's all I'm worried about. In terms of the mathematics, how would they approach if I take this over to the left-hand side? All those figures on your screen, the 100, 250, the 500, down all the way to 15,000. It's just an example. They're just numbers. It's not advice. It's not anything. But it's just giving a framework of how I would maybe want to invest on the retracements, getting into like maybe 1,000. Well, what if it went down from there? What, 5,000? If it went down there, 15,000. If it went down into this area, right? So I'm constantly measuring my exposure, constantly doing kind of a weighted average in terms of heavy weight to the downside within the micro and within the macro, guys. So, that's important to me to be able to formulate that kind of strategy and to continually use it. Now, on the macro here, I'm going to say, and that's the big picture when I zoom out, absolutely, guys, on something like AMC, how do I want my cash laid out? Without a doubt, right? Something like this. Now, it may have another zero on there, okay, to the left. It may have 1,000. It may be 2,500. It may be 5,000. It may be 10,000. Then it may be 50 and 150,000. Whatever that is, my investment approach to AMC is going to be scheduled in line with, common sense, right? I'm not going to spend all my money on the top. I'm not going to, buy the hype. It's just it's not gonna be what I'm going to be involved in. This megaphone formation is, as a matter of fact, is bearish. We're going to see how it works out, and I look forward to you guys ramping up AMC if you guys are involved in it. That's not bad news, and maybe take it as a challenge. Can you take it as a challenge? Just go out there and clean house, beat this pattern, because the upside could be phenomenal. It's not going to be easy to beat it. I'll tell you that very clearly. It's not going to be easy to beat it. So TFUEL is up 11.3%. That is our baby as of late, okay? And a lot of people have gotten involved in it. We like the technical expression of it because it indicated a hedge against Bitcoin. Okay, so I'm into hedge theory, okay, in my own accounts, etc. I've always been involved in trying to find, like, how do I profit when the market goes down? It's always been important to me, like, how do I profit when the market goes down? That's the most exciting thing to me is, like, if I can figure out how to beat the market, that's great. And particularly if the market's going down, I definitely want to be involved, right? I want to know how do people do that, right? How do they do what they do when the market goes down? They're able to profit, right? Well, TFUEL is contraindicated to Bitcoin, right? It's when Bitcoin has been down, TFUEL just most recently, just is struggling to just, clear out the rafters. Absolutely, all-time high, just, bang out of the ballpark. It's been its goal day in and day out. It's been very interesting to watch it in comparison to Bitcoin. And this fall off, we're very into kind of hedge theory. We started that off, believe it or not, with Harmony One. We started off with Harmony One in terms of bringing that to the forefront, and that was very positive that we were able to see that. So let's see. I'm going to have a sip of coffee real quickly. Hope you guys are having a good day. And I just wanted to stream because I think we're going to get into some positive pricing action. And anyone who wants to tune in can definitely tune in. If you are tuned in and you're not a member, we hope you can go ahead and express your $2.99 a month to become a member of Basecamp. We think you can do it. We think it's going to be a good investment. You'll work your way up to the VIP level. Okay, so let me have a sip of coffee real quickly if you don't mind. All right. Now, in terms of the dynamics that we're looking at, I looked here. What was this? A few different things this morning. The principle of contrary opinion. The principle of contrary opinion. All right. It's a very interesting principle that I kind of reviewed yesterday. If you guys have your book, etc. It talks about contrary opinion. If I talk about the market going down, how do we profit while the market's going down? What is a bullish market? I did this, and this is all credit to John J. Murphy. This is kind of the New York Institute of Finance book. But I want to let you guys know, a bullish market is where 80 to 90% of the market traders have already involved themselves in terms of a long position. Potentially even maxed out. 80 to 90% of the investors have maximized out a long position. That's a bullish sentiment, a truly expression of the key indicators, the key bullish nature of a market. 80 to 90% of the market has expressed themselves positively already through taking a long position. Okay. Well, what happens when that occurs? When that occurs, okay, when you have a bullish market like that, quote unquote bullish, and you have 80 to 90% of the market has already taken a long position, that's going to take a long position, what happens to the demand? You're maxed out. All right. Then what happens when people start to take profits? Well, there's no one else to plug in the demand. Right, so that's the fundamental. As you look at the fundamentals of technical analysis, that's what you run into. Okay, is 80 to 90% of the people are already involved, who are going to be involved with a long position. So that becomes difficult, guys. That becomes difficult to maintain positive pricing as people are continuing to rush in, okay, into a market, adding more cash and more demand. That's essentially pushing the price up. When the bulls, all the bulls are already involved, and some of them just start to take profit start to take profit. There's no more demand. Well, that's when the price is going to go down. There's just less market participation in terms of potential buyers. More people are starting to exit at that point once it reaches that rounded kind of maximum. And we dealt with that rounded maximum. We've dealt with that quite a bit now. So this rounded maximum here, this real frustrated apex. Let me actually go back to this. We've dealt with it there quite a bit, and even on the micro and on the macro. Okay, this has just been that frustrated apex was just all the bulls are already involved, guys. Now everyone's searching for those institutional frameworks that are going to go ahead and prop this thing back up. Well, they might be there, but they might like the price. They may like the price a lot lower for different reasons. I don't know how much more functional the market becomes or not in terms of Bitcoin or any coin at a lower price. If it's distributed out through a large dynamic or if it's got a large distribution of it and a large potential utility to it on the wholes. I know it has Satoshi as a backup, but it's very interesting to look at the framework in terms of what does a lower price offer people, right? It's just definitely very interesting. I've gone to the daily time frame. I think the daily time frame is important. It's an interesting time frame to look at because we get kind of a different idea of the channel formation of Bitcoin. It's kind of a constricted channel within an overall broader channel. The different levels of kind of resistance and I'd say of resistance and support. Resistance along the top, support along the bottom, and that's just that's the dynamic that presents itself a little bit more clearly on the daily time frame. Okay, and that was here before, guys. That was here before any of the triangulation on the daily. Just definitely cleaned up the entirety of the conversation for me in terms of who's paying attention to the daily. It didn't seem like anyone was paying attention recently to the daily, and that's kind of the big picture, right? Everyone's screaming about triangulations. Like, well, what about the daily? What about the just the regular flow of you're dealing with a real clearly indicated lateral channel? Like, no one wants to talk about that. So that's interesting. Since then, since we've been dealing with this lateral channel, we have broken down. Okay, we've broken down, and look at this. More recently, we're dealing with two kind of moves to the upside. So if we isolate this as opposed to that original channel, that may do us some good to just take this incomplete. I'd say this incomplete stride and say, okay, well, it looks like we have achieved some positive pricing. It's wanting to achieve positive pricing. One of the things that becomes kind of crucial, I would say, is, well, we'd kind of want to maintain this, this level here, the 61.8. Fortunately, it's about at that 61.8, that level here, wherein you're going to compromise past these original peaks. You don't want to necessarily dive in below this. Particularly, you don't want to dive in below. Things could get real dangerous as you dive in below this previous low. You have the high, the low. You get the high and the low. You don't want to. You'd like to maintain this level of support if you can. There should be more support at that level. It's going to be kind of a what they call it, like a differentiated fractal level. I don't want to necessarily agree with that. I don't think that's necessarily the terminology to be used. This prior fractal kind of indicated fractal level of support. I don't necessarily think that's proper terminology. So some people may use that term. I don't use that terminology necessarily per se. So let's see. And we had the option today. I was like, well, we could just stream tonight. We could just go with things then. And I was like, no, I know there's a few guys that would like to plug in, and I'm going to do it for them. So it's a short list. You guys know that. And I'm like, well, let's do it for the short list. Let's get on with the short list and let's just get busy, right? We're not going to beat this market just hanging out and everything else. We're going to beat it by driving into it, right? It's kind of the it's kind of the MO here is that, hard work, I'm not afraid of it. You guys will get the, I don't think you are either, but it's like, well, let's just roll with it. I mean, I know we have a good group that wants to beat the market. If the market's moving, if we're in an important zone, sure, we could probably get more ratings towards the evening. We could do stuff like that. I'm like, well, I'm gonna roll at this for the 5 or 10 people who want to beat this market, right? Yeah. We're gonna do that. So I'm open to any comments you guys have in the chats, etc. And we'll just we'll keep this rolling. And as we continue to further, I'd say, frustrate this portion. Last night I brought up the time frame and the dynamic of 12 hours, 12 more hours, right? That was last night at a period of time. And around, what was that, maybe 2 or 3 in the morning, and I just said 12 hours, okay. And that was what was indicated in terms of timing. If we were to essentially, we can measure that real easily. That's essentially the framework that we're looking at in terms of kind of the begin of the move to the upside, and that's the real move to the upside. Essentially, that breakout, essentially, what would you say? The major event, the major kind of, at least we had seen, this would be some high momentum right here. Some high degree of velocity was achieved to the upside. Velocity, just the amount of vertical space that's achieved over a period of time, okay, over hopefully a shortened period of time. That's going to give you more velocity in the price, move to the upside. So that's, what they say, to the moon, rocket to the moon. The higher the velocity, the more you get the impression that something's really kind of taking off, right? So that's a technical term. In terms of the expression of the price here, I think it's important that we have failed to kind of meet that previous level. We can go into the previous kind of the companion, part of this, and we can look at this as well here, and we can notice that when it moved up from this previous channel and around the first level of kind of major retracement, and this is key, this is worth learning and hanging out for, when we achieved this here, we also broke down from that previous channel significantly, significantly at that point. And that was a move, if we were to look at that, that was a move which probably cost some people some money and some real frustration in terms of that. That was a big move. So let's move that down to the current level and say if that is the period of frustration, we would anticipate potentially even moving down to here. All right, that would put us in line with a full completion of this pattern. If you guys just paid attention to that, that was a highly interesting kind of analytic that was just thrown on there to get us at the bottom level of this channel that I have designated. So that would be potentially what could occur here to where we're still within, and this just proves kind of the axiom that we dealt with last night, that we are within a further bearish pattern here. We're within a further, there's more pressure to the downside here, which is what we expressed, but it would still potentially keep you within this channel, which is very interesting. This is a kind of extrapolated move here, Bitcoin, in terms of from 37,000 down to 33,000. That could be expressed and still be within the functional tolerance, okay, the functional tolerance of this companion move here, believe it or not. And that companion move is defined by this break out of the channel to the upside, this kind of, and let me really zoom in on this. I may just really zoom in so that we can understand. But this breakout event, this kind of arc de triomphe, right? The arc, this arch here with a secondary move. Here was a big breakdown. Now this arch move is replicated nearly perfectly. Okay, that's kind of a first level 1, right? Level 1 move. Level 1 frequency, then we have this kind of full completion here. Let's go to this level 1. Let's go ahead and do this differential here because I think it's important. Okay, let's go. Yeah, that level 1 is really repeated here. We did a lot of diagnostics last night on that, but that level 1 is just a big kind of it's almost a perfect replication of that previous level 1 on that first major level of retracement. So after that, on the second level, we kind of that second move, price move, we really capitulated on the top. Up top. That's when we were moving to the downside. I think this is important for us to be involved in right now in terms of streaming because it's possible that we could be moving to the downside. If that's the case, we're going to expect this. We may run into a lot of frustration laterally here. But to the extent that occurs and it affects your investments, we need to be live. I need to be here for the people who kind of need this, need this input, right? And we need to kind of, work this level of diagnostic around, right? I think we would, we definitely want to do that. Let's see. We have Keep, which is doing good, 22, 23 on new, Mira, DFIN, NKN, AMC. TFUEL towards the top, which is nice. I think you guys have been involved in some different trades on that. It's nice to be able to have brought that, and it's performing towards the top. The top, definitely top. 5%, 1% of all the coins of the major coins. I'd say it's there in the running, so that's nice. And let's see, a lot of people just not, many people not interested in the market right now because it's not doing extraordinarily well. It's not producing incredible returns. Well, that's okay. This is when we dig into our pricing targets, right? This is when we really want to pay attention to where we're at and what our levels of involvement are, because there's profits to be had. There just are. That's what we focus on. Now, Doge is trying to hold on. I would back out of the hourly, go to the daily, and look at this RSI. Doge is trying to hold on to its level here at 30 cents, and it looks like it is thus far. That's nice that it's able to hold that. It's kind of a key psychological level, let's say. It's been expressed through the entirety here and provided for some really good trades. I'll say that. So as we look at the price targeting, a lot of people want to know, well, what level are we working on the indicators? People want kind of a video on indicators. I'm just kind of hesitant in general to really recommend it. I did say at some point we could do that, but it's like no one has really followed up. No one has said, where's the indicator video? One person has said that. So I'm like, well, there's not too much demand for that. It's just the indicators are the indicators. There's a standard group within TradingView, everything from the MACD, the RSI, to the custom ones that you can add in. Technically some of them will give you a MACD hybrid RSI oversold kind of approach. You can go through all of those. I think it really helps to be able to go through the actual fundamentals of technical analysis and to read, and not just on the screen, but to actually read through and kind of study a little bit, just understand, just be able to read what the indicators are. Because if you want a signal, you just want it, you want the computer to tell you when to do things. Well, you can get into program trading. Maybe bot trading is for you, and that's not saying anything bad or wrong, etc. That's just maybe it is. Maybe you want algorithmic computerized trading. Maybe that's what you want. You don't want to necessarily be involved in the mix. You don't have to be, right? We have all different types of possibilities that you can get yourself involved in. So, what would you say? You can get something to tell you what the direction of the market is potentially on a different time frame. That same indicator will tell you a different story. It will tell you a different signal. So some of that may depend upon what time frame you're trying to trade in. Some of it just may be a contraindication and proof to the market. All of the market, the entirety of it, is not necessarily set up to be a profit machine for you. If the majority of people are going to lose money in the market, okay, the majority of people on the whole lose money in the market, well, I'm going to say it might be due to issues like on our Fibonacci that we brought up, the psychological impact of it. It's real simple stuff in terms of that. I'll agree with the other channels. Some of this is real simple, that we're set up technically to kind of, I don't know, what would you say? We're technically being kind of, mastermind a little bit in terms of the Fibonacci's, in terms of the basic structuring of things. It's green up top. We don't want to invest up top, right? We don't want to do that, but people keep doing it, and we're just definitely inclined to do that. So a few of the coins that we brought up to people in the community section. I hope you guys got that information. Make sure you plug into that community tab, because we have some potential 2X coins. We have some potential, real potential movers, and I won't go through those too much, but I believe if traded on those Fibonacci's that you guys are going to see some multi-X type returns, some multi-X returns. So I would focus on those Fibonacci's. It's just mathematically that seems, the probabilities seem to mathematically indicate that. And I've been just a mathematical kind of guy through college, etc., studying econ and advanced linear calculus and things like that, doing kind of derivative frameworks and even risk analytics, things like that. We just I just really focused on that and really loved that in school and after the fact, etc. So that's what a lot of things that I've focused on. Let's see what we have. In terms of the market movers, I don't want to be just a plug and play play today, going through everything. But I do want to look at TFUEL. Looks like it's backing off just a touch. We did look like we've reached kind of a back off level. That's no problem if you guys are involved in TFUEL. Since the pricing target, you've been doing real well. You're able to negotiate that position quite well. Even around a trade from 18%, maybe up to 20%, down to maybe you're at 14%. You probably got some flux in there if you've entered into TFUEL at those pricing targets. There've been multiple trades here. 5% is a good return on a trade. I'm never disappointed if someone says, "Well, I booked a positive trade." Great. 5%. Now, the people who want to necessarily always make just with increased returns on a daily basis, a lot of times you're going to run into increased risk. So that someone is looking at achieving a lower percentage gain with more consistency, then that's just proof to me that they're probably dealing with larger amounts of money. And we're not just solely focused on larger amounts of money. That's not the goal, but it is a dynamic. As you look at doing well in the market, you're going to wind up and you're going to gravitate towards theories that bring you towards more of a scheduled approach for larger amounts of money. Otherwise, it doesn't make much sense for you to, that you're in that position, that you've done well in the market. So that's a big commentary that a lot of people maybe have not done that well in the market. Those who have, or at least are geared towards that, are going to be prepared to deal with their investments on a heavier kind of scaled approach, right? So that's exciting. That's a good thing. And we have a lot in the green right now. We're not an outlier necessarily just with TFUEL, but we are towards the top. I have TFUEL, then AMC. That's some other familiar names. NKN. Then what's our other one we like? DFIN, DFYN. Then Mira, Keep, and NUU. Those are two that have kind of popped up in the top three. We've had exposure to some different ones, and that's just nice to see. TFUEL is not reacting really to any behavior or kind of a market outlying event or a pump or anything like that. It is what it is. It's just consistently being there. It kind of reminds me a little bit of Matic, the way Matic has kind of been behaving. Let's take a look at Matic and see where Matic is right now. I know a lot of you guys have traded into Matic and out of Matic, and it has been an interesting kind of journey on that. We have a lot of pricing targets set up for those of you who have been definitely trading heavily into Matic. It's kind of taken a little bit of a backdoor and a breather as they've really scheduled in like a lot of retracement. There's been some key pickup levels. When it's up, it's up. It's exciting, and if it could return to where it was, we're going to have an eye on it at all points in time. I'm going to go ahead and adjust some of these alarm bells. I want them to go off just so we can kind of keep an eye on Matic. Miras, let's go ahead and look at Miras. Interesting. Looks like we had a bull flag, broke out of that. Looks like we have an extended kind of that would have been nice to maintain that trajectory, wouldn't it have? Now you've run into kind of a real abbreviated, unfortunate situation in MIR. So MIR not looking so fantastic right now, but it was a great move to the upside. Let's measure this out. I just want to measure that. That was in and around, let's see what we got. That was around 30%, not bad. And around 30%. We're going to look at, I think Elon did a few tweets. Not sure what he is up to. Hopefully he and his crew are doing well, and you guys are doing well. We spent a lot of time last night and going through a lot of different things. I've changed the banner down below just to recognize our supporters. I say power up because Andrew and Hector have been powering up through some super chats and just expressing some dedication for the community and saying, hey, I'm doing well. If we meet up in the chats, etc., I'm kind of doing well. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you. I know how to trade. Things are going well. So it's nice to see you guys doing that. It's not a competition at all. It's just a positive expression, and we really appreciate it. I really appreciate it here. It's just because it's excitement. You don't realize it's kind of excitement for the trade group, and it's for the people around or not around. It's just I'll take a group of men around a table or women around a table, a group of 8 or a group of 10. Let's run it. You got it. Let's sit down. We got to. I don't want to throw on the suit and tie, but I might. Right. But if you have that good core group, people at the top, board of directors, Yeah, you don't always have, just hundreds or thousands. Big business doesn't always lend itself. A lot of times it's those back rooms where big deals get made. It's those round tables where it's like that's an important conference table. You walk by that conference table, that's a nice conference table. That is a nice conference table. There's not 100 seats at it. No, there's not. There sure are not. So some of the people making decisions, et cetera, some of the people some of the major players, it's kind of like that. AMC, I'm just kind of looking at the interior function of ANC right now. See if it wants to pick up on that flag formation. Not really exciting. As we look at from Doge, it's almost even to, what are we doing now? Come on, Bitcoin. It's just going to probably do this to us for the majority of the day, which is okay. We do have a lot of other coins that we can run through right now. We just can. I don't know that we're going to really do that because we have given that information to the VIPs last night, some this morning, right, in terms of what those are and some of the big positive price moves. That gate is nice. It's like, it's really nice. That's the movement of Bitcoin right now as it's falling down through, hopefully to that golden pocket, intermittent golden pocket. That'd be nice. Again, the expression negatively is indicated. So it would be nice to see it move to the upside. We'd love that. Just the positive price action would be great for the overall market to experience. We just know that. It'd be fun, right? We would have a good time. We don't need it to book positive trades, and we don't need to only make 5% on a positive trade, right? That's not all that we need to just kind of go through. But that's I don't know. That's one approach is just booking positive trades. The other approach, we're just real heavy into identifying price action. You guys know that. And, this afternoon, I'm just kind of here for you guys. I just decided, okay, well, let's go ahead and get involved in this. If you guys are also involved in the chats, that's cool. If you guys are involved in messages and in different things, that's fine. That's normal. I would expect that to be the case. Whatever your needs are, I just want to be around for the market moves if I can. And it's not, it's not anything that's going to be kind of mass produced and generalized. I don't want to get into that. I'm not going to, play into. I can. Right now, we can change the script. I can start saying buzzwords and keywords. I want you guys to know that. You say, well, this is not even a private kind of forum. You guys need to know I can start saying buzzwords and keywords, and I can fill the room up. Believe it or not. And you don't know that all the time. We don't talk about that. It's a nice small group to kind of what do I say? A nice group to discuss it in because it's a small group right now. If I want to start mentioning buzzwords, the algorithm will pick up on it. The AI will pick up on it. We'll have a room full of people. And it'll be a different vibe for us to be able to go through that. It'll still get our attention as well, but it won't be the same kind of dynamic. So in terms of our ability to just focus on us or what our needs are as a group and our community, our specific community, when I talk about things like that and I talk about our specific community needs here internally, that shuts off the algorithm. That shuts off the potential, like this is going to be shared with a bunch of people. You understand how that works, AI? Yeah. So when I jump on and you guys, it's supposed to be maybe a specific, kind of a specific, a VIP or exclusive kind of chat. That's fine. But understand, like I can change the dynamic of it any point in time, and we can ramp up to get into Doge. We can get into whatever else is popular. We can get into Bitcoin. We can do all those things. I choose to speak to you guys because that's the dynamic that I intended to put together today, and that's what I want to offer you guys in terms of just the dynamic and the approach. Right, we're going to work on winning. Look at Beehive CEO, right as I'm talking about our specific group. Isn't that interesting? Andrew, I was just talking about, we were just talking about Beehive. How's it going? I was just talking about the fact that my language is very specifically oriented to just our group. When I say that, just our group, just our VIPs, that literally laser focuses in our group. I know the algorithm literally shuts down. It's like, iron trap doors. It's done, right? And I was discussing that with Andrew. It's like, that's just what I want right now. The people who are involved in our community, et cetera. And it's just for you this afternoon in terms of what you guys might need. There may be some price action coming up. In terms of the different levels and the approach, I just want it to be if there's 10 or 15 out of, or if there's 20 today out of, or there's 30 today out of the VIPs that aren't at work or aren't busy with other things, and they kind of need to check in. Maybe a few want to, just for the entirety of it. Well, we'll mute London for a while. That's fine. We'll still have it up on the screen, whatever that is. That's fine. I understand that. It's the dynamic of the community, but. We have a good group, and I want us just to kill it. And there's not, it's an interesting dynamic. A lot of people need, they need maybe the meme. And I was thinking, I was just laughing the other day. I think I read somewhere that, Bitcoin is a meme coin. I don't know. I don't know. Is Michael Saylor a meme? Potentially, right? Is he a meme? Possibly, right? Is he? I don't know what he is. I got some different tape from him, and I don't want to rag on him, but it's like, I don't know. It's like at the end of the day, it's like it is advertised. It is kind of put together with a collective benefit. If you've seen, don't look at the Reddit. Do not look there with Bitcoin. It will underimpress you in terms of it not being a meme coin. It is severely a meme coin. Some of that belongs to Reddit individually. Other thing, and on another front, I'm like, this is kind of troubling, right? This is a little bit, a little bit out there. So, we've been dealing with things like AMC. We've been dealing with the new, kind of go-to exchange for us has been really exciting. This has been just cool. I got to tell you, this Gate has been just cool, right, to get involved in. I hope you guys are enjoying Gate. It's just been cool what a great exchange, huh? Lots of price action. I bring that up because our CEO, our resident CEO, has had an issue with that. So I wanted to bring that up, and you can discuss that in the chats now in terms of trying to get those issues resolved. What has that presented to you? I think you've had some. Let me see if I can pull this framework over. I want to make sure, Bernie, that's something that you can try and resolve now, if possible. What are the implications of it that you're or say the indications that you're having problems with? All right, that's something that I want to be able to address today if we can. There's a lot of things like that we can run through if and when people come in. Like, I know for a fact that someone has a problem with, like, okay, with Gate right now. What is that problem? Are you sure you're using the right link? Right, this is just for us. It's for essentially that we've taken the chat room on Twitter kind of live. Essentially, it's like whoever's able to plug in during the daytime. A lot of people, either they're international. You guys see the time frame when people become involved. So that's kind of okay in terms of what that does present. We're looking at BTC right now. Would have sure been nice to achieve this breakout of the inverse head and shoulders. Like, what happened to it, right? Sometimes we talk about things like that. We need to go over stuff like that sometimes. I CC'd the NYIF, and you guys know what that is. And I had discussed with them. I essentially said, do you guys trade your pattern breakouts? If not, why? And it's always like we deal with probabilities, I'm trying to find the inverse head and shoulders or the head and shoulders on this platform, and it's maybe a little bit different of a platform. Yeah, it looks like it is a different platform. So just a touch different here. Polyline, I can do it with a polyline, definitely. So as we look at this, and I want to adjust this, but I'll make this real bright for us to be able to look at. We'll want to say, this was just a really nice, inverse, potential inverse and head and shoulders here. Let's talk about why that didn't work. Let's bring that up in the context of where things are. The red framework here, that sure would have been nice to accomplish, right? That would have been great. If I go to a full screen, I think you'll be able to see that a little bit better. Let's bring up that dynamic there. Yeah, that would have been really great for us to achieve that. Now, what would that have taken? Well, we would have had to break out through the neckline. Okay, that's a tall order. Okay, as you want to talk about breaking out the neckline, believe it or not, it literally tried and it couldn't. That's a steep neckline. Unbelievable, huh? As you really look at what is a neckline on an inverse head and shoulders, that's unbelievable, huh? You don't always realize this, but we always want to plug in the framework of technical analysis. It's going to tell us, it's going to explain exactly what the price action's done. So as we define this, look at this inverse head and shoulders. We could do it on the candles or we can do it on the line chart. But as we look at this, essentially you're always going to want to draw right on the peak of the shoulders, right? You want to hit the peak of the shoulders, definitely. You want to hit the peak of the neckline, okay? Hit the peak of the neckline. Now, that neckline, that's going to give you, okay, the maximum depth, whichever is the highest on the shoulders, okay, or on the neckline, I'm sorry, but essentially where the shoulders come down from to that neckline. That's going to give you the expression, the maximum expression of where that neckline is and what's required to kind of beat it, Okay, now as you start to deal with the wicks instead of the bodies on the candles, you're going to get into exactly what, maybe what just kind of happened in the market, because this is technical expression: left shoulder, head, right shoulder. Okay, left shoulder here, head right here, right shoulder here, right? If you guys want me to expand this for a minute, I can definitely do that so you guys can see kind of what this is, right? You see that left shoulder right here, the head, and then the right shoulder, right? So that's a big inverse head and shoulders potentially to what? To fail. You see the right hand side? You would have had to break out up above this level up here and to crank through that neckline. Essentially the market refused to do that. So a lot of people have been talking about that inverse head and shoulders, etc., or in inverse head and shoulders, maybe on a more macro level. That looks like one that is just kind of, it's kind of said, no thanks, not going to happen, not today, not right now at least. So, yeah, that's interesting. Huh? That's interesting that didn't want to power through this upside like that. A lot of people have been discussing that, and it just hasn't been really indicated until I think right then, and that's when it was indicated right then for the breakout. It didn't occur. Now, could another one occur? Sure, another one could occur, but that's where we're at right now with that, is that it did not break through that neckline, and it got frustrated and it just collapsed down therefrom. So that's unfortunate for the pricing action. It could have powered up through that. It still can break up through the entirety of this move, right? It can still do that, but that's the inverse head and shoulders. That's the neckline approach. As you look at, what is the neckline? It's going to be right there. Okay, right here is the neckline. Okay, in between the maximums based off of both of the shoulders. Right shoulder, left shoulder. Okay, neckline right here. That is your neckline. It's not here, guys. Look, the neckline's not up there. It has nothing to do with this top. It has nothing to do with up there. Zero. It has nothing to do with right here. Okay? It has nothing to do with right here. Well, it's going to be right here and right up here or here. And no. It's going to be the expression right here. Okay, this is your neckline. Okay, it's not going to be here and here. It's not going to be that. Okay, we're going to draw this down here. No, it's not going to be that. Okay, let me highlight this a little bit. Okay, you guys need to see this. Okay, it's not. Okay, anything but at all the depth or the height on an inverse head and shoulders. The full maximization of, okay, from this right shoulder, you find the depth. What's the maximum depth? Bodies or wicks? Probably go with the bodies on the candles. Maximum neckline. Feed all the way up into it. The maximum. Maximize the head formation. Okay? Then maximize this next neckline. This is the neckline. Get this off. Then maximize your left shoulder on the candles. I know some of you guys know this clearly, but that is giving you your neckline is in between, okay? And this is the only neckline. It's not up for debate. There's not subjectively, no, there's no subjectivity to it. There's a right answer and a wrong answer. There just is. So as we look at this, it is this right here. That is your neckline. That needs to be broken. Okay? As we look at this, that needed to be broken where? Up here. You see? That needed to be broken up here. Okay? It wasn't broken. It was rejected. Yes, this is a chopped up little, the entirety of this is a chopped up little left shoulder, huh? Yeah, you'll find that some of the inverse head and shoulders, the less of a proper formation that they have, the less likely they are to achieve themselves. So you look at something that, and sometimes you'll be frustrated because, like, well, I guess technically there's head and shoulders all over the place, right? Some of them on the textbooks, etc. I sent out a message yesterday, one of like a General Motors example, right, of head and shoulders. It wasn't that well formed Like you'll find something that it's not really required. It's more of the psychological approach of what's going on in the market and the levels of support and resistance, and kind of breaking through kind of, a pattern trend that is or is not identified, right? A lot of people deal with lines, and a lot of people deal with, trend pattern kind of, especially when you get people involved in a pattern breakout like a Head and Shoulders, it can gain some momentum, right? A lot of people can recognize that, and they'll start to continue to put more money into it while they feel that, like, and I'll say especially they're going to put some more kind of foundational institutional money the more that it really complies with the real technical definition. That's where you're going to get your highest probability, because the people on the street are the ones that really understand that. Okay, they've studied it. Okay, it's not just an idea they kind of picked up here or there. No, it's a technical definition. This is the neckline, right? So it's nothing that is well, the neckline's up here. No. That's not the neckline. That's not it. No, the neckline is right here. And that's real important, because you can have something that'll dig in deeper here. Notice this. You can have something that'll dig in deeper here, okay? Or you can have something that might have dug in deeper right here, right? And if you dug in deeper right there and that was your neckline, well, then you could have just busted through it right there. Okay, so the right shoulder versus the left shoulder, this whole approach is, in terms of that's going to dictate what your breakout point is from your neckline. That's how important it is. So, well, we could have broken it out right here. That would have been great. Yeah, it would have been great. That would have not been what's technically indicated. Okay, as you look at your technical componentry, the way things are formulated, this is how you guys want to formulate just the maximum. It's inverse. Is maximum. It'd be the lower point on your regular Head and Shoulders. Okay, it would be the low point on your Head and Shoulders. Right now it's gonna be the maximum of your neckline in between your shoulders, on either side of the head. Right, that's real easy. That's the whole idea of the Head and Shoulders. It's real simple. Is you have shoulders, you have a head, and then you have a shoulder. Right. That's just real straightforward. Just that general idea would be the left shoulder, the head, and the right shoulder. Right. Simple stuff. Simple stuff. That's the kind of general formation that they want to say, well, that's a head and shoulders, right? Kind of looks like a mountain formation, but it is head and shoulders, right? Inverse Head and Shoulders is bullish, should be bullish if it can be conquered. If you can break through that neckline on top, as soon as you can break through that and really get going, people are going to say, hey, we're breaking through a Head and Shoulders. It creates a massive influx of people involved in the trade. Right now, no one's involved in the trade necessarily, right? Everyone's just kind of looking around. Well, what's going on? Well, I don't know. We didn't bust through the Head and Shoulders. I know. Yeah, we're not going to necessarily invest in that right now, right? No. So that's going to be something people are going to kind of wait. They're doing kind of a derivative analysis on the preceding event here. Let me go ahead and drop this down a little bit. And yeah, definitely need to square this back out. And I just did that. I just decided, since you guys are just in here, we're kind of hanging out, I wanted to show you. And it's probably better for the numbers. But if you guys have, it says Lars helped you out. B. Hyatt, and transferred XRP. Nice. Turns out you can't trade XRP. Yeah, I was about to say. Said not allowed in your area, so I'm transferring USDT at some point today. We will see. Cool. Very cool. About to say, you hold XRP. Wow. You're on a radar with XRP. That's nice. Very, very nice. Looks like maybe you guys are appreciating the bigger screen, huh? Maybe a little bit. Like, maybe a little. Can we do a little bit of that? Yeah, we can do. You guys want to do kind of a bigger screen? Fine. You guys want me to do that? I'm leaving the VIPs. I got to tell you guys that all that stuff on there, I'll take me off the map. I don't mind, but I'm leaving the VIPs on the right, the major contributors, everyone else. I'll cover everything else up, but I definitely want. Is that okay? Is that a good? Is that a decent? I don't know. Is that decent? Because I still want the power up below there. I still want you guys to be able to see that. Right, and I just want it to be a circumstance where you guys are kind of plugged in correctly to those issues. Right, I'll do that we're gonna do that as a compromise for a little bit. I think you guys will appreciate that. You can see it a little bit better if anyone's on their cell phone. I'm so sorry. You got to put it up on a big screen. You have to. So we'll do that for a little while. Okay, we'll just do that. We can do the full screen anytime, but yeah, just put it on TV. Should be easier. If you guys want to just look at it and kind of talk over, maybe I'll put a big alert system on it or something. We can do a big siren, something else like that. Yeah, okay, cool. Andrew likes that. Andrew, you're on your phone. I think you're on your phone. Huh? I think I know you. You're sitting there on your phone and picture in picture. Not only do you have it on your phone, you probably have it on a little bitty screen inside your phone, right? I mean, that's not fair. You can't even see your picture. You can't even see Angel's picture. You can't see Hector's picture. You can't see any of that stuff, huh? That's your picture, right? You don't want your picture on a big screen? I would want your picture. I mean, come on, man. That's a nice picture. It's a beautiful picture. So anyway, I put it up there for a reason. You guys are supporting the community, and I appreciate that very much. So let's look at what can we determine right now. We're just kind of in a waiting pattern. We're in a waiting zone. You know, you look at this. It's real. The picture is what would you say? The instance, the occurrence of the spill out has not necessarily been what would you say? It's not been real comfortable. You know, it blew through a few different levels in terms of the retracement on Bitcoin. You know, on the aggregate, since you've gotten involved. You know, I'd say since we've gotten involved, let's go back and let's restructure. Let's go back to the whole big picture here. You know, we frustrated here. This is a great example here on top. I want to just show this to you. Like an upward channel is what? Is bearish. We talk about this all the time. An upward channel is bearish. Okay, we can go on different time frames, have different discussions. Anytime you have an upward channel, it's bearish. It's going to want to pour down, particularly if it came from the upside. Anytime we have an upward channel, it's what? It's, yeah, you got it, guys. It's bearish. You're gonna essentially break out of that. When people start doing a lot of different channels, you can do those. You can do channel trades. I don't ever like to obviate or to forget the notion of pricing targets, and I think the more that you focus on channels, you start to eliminate the function of your pricing targets. You can deal with channels the entirety of the time and kind of get a breakout, or you can start dealing, you can deal a little bit more vertically, right? A channel will get you going, kind of a maintained pattern. That's fine, but you may have a cut loose and a re-engagement that is compromised by your channel work, whereas if you were dealing with something like, what's kind of obviated here, and you may decide to flip it like, okay, I have a channel and my backup from the channel is my Fibonacci. Okay, like a two-step, a run up, then a re-engagement along kind of a wave theory. You may have that. That's fine. That's not a bad approach. Okay, well, we're just looking for the next upward channel. That may be an approach of yours. It's easier for me to say we're dealing with an engagement of the Fibonacci's key levels of support, kind of key activation and key target levels. It's less complicating. We're dealing with a target level in and around a specified level of the Fibonacci's that's going to receive some traction in combination with a few indicators, right? A few indicators and a target price level is about all you need. You say, well, then we fall into a channel, right? Well, then we're going to get into a different channel. You can do that. The problem is half the people have no idea what a channel is versus a reasonable expectation. They're going to throw all their cash into the top of the channel. And that just happens. Well, there's a cut loose point. Well, they're going to hold on. Okay, they're not going to be drawing the channels accurately. They're going to wind up. And it's just as you get into the channel work, it's just you get into some, I don't know. It's not necessarily. It is a part of. And let's do this. I think this is fair enough. Let's talk about this, because you are getting into, and it's good I bring this up, but you're getting into some different theories. Right? Yeah. And I think you guys know where I'm going now. Kind of the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. We're getting into that, but we're getting into, they're more of waves than they are channels. And I just as much as, you could definitely trade these. You say, okay, well, we're just going to trade the channels. Okay. Well, we're also going to say, well, is that really different or is that better than trading kind of wave theory? So the waves are necessarily going to be made up of channels. If I could get people on the same mindset to understand wave theory, they completely tune out. It's kind of hearing about like a Gartley pattern. No one wants to hear about a Gartley pattern or a wave pattern. No one wants to hear about it. They couldn't be bothered, right? The people who are doing well in the market, they'll listen to it. Absolutely. The people who really know, they'll listen to it. But we all have our preference. Like we all have our preference in terms of a stock, right? Or a coin. It's like we get emotional about it. Like that's information we've chosen not to compute that information. It's offensive somehow. We don't want to discuss what a wave is. A wave, right? It's just real simple. but we'll discuss like a channel formation, right? Yeah, we'll discuss a channel formation. We'll discuss a breakout of a channel. We'll discuss a Fibonacci. We'll discuss a pricing target. People want to talk about, where is it going? That's fine, but where's it going next week? Okay. I'm sorry. Excuse us. Excuse us. So you need to barge in real quickly and make sure that your options get covered, right? Okay. Wow, that must be nice, huh? How's that working out for you? Not well. Every time it's like someone who's really, really, absolutely insistent upon where is it going next week. It's like, so you want me to answer what your options are going to do? Cool. How much cash are you going to make on that? Wow. And who's giving you that information? No one. Like ever? No. Okay, well, how's that working out for you? Why don't you use some general like community spirit, right? Why don't we employ some community spirit and actually build a community instead of people like pounding your door down? I want to know where it's going next week. Like, oh, really? You and how many other tens of thousands of people who aren't getting that answer? I wonder if that information is kind of like guarded, I wonder if people like have their, maybe their preferences in terms of who they hang out with and who they share information with. Kind of like a club. It's like, yeah, maybe kind of like a club, a group. They get together and they decide, yeah, these people are nice people. I think if we have information and, we do the due diligence on our own, we'd like to share it with people that we like to hang out with. It's kind of like, I'm going to go to the racetrack on Saturday, for instance, and I'm going to go race, with a bunch of people. And it's like, my friends and I are going to the racetrack. Cool, man. That sounds like fun. We hope you guys have a good time. It's like, I'm not going to go to the racetrack with a bunch of people that just, it's like they want to turn it into a demolition derby and wreck the car and everything else, and they have no interest in the track or me and my friends or anything. It's like, well, that's no fun. We don't, we're not up for that. That's not the game. It's not a selfish kind of approach. It's a very cool kind of group dynamic. We choose to be involved in the markets. We choose to trade, and we like the group that we do it with. That's kind of that levels the playing field for us in a really cool way, because it's like we're just having fun, right? Absolutely. That's the idea, and we've been having fun doing it for a while, just both in crypto and otherwise. It's just been something that a lot of us have been kind of grown up with. A lot of us have had success. It's just it's cool stuff. And the ones who are looking forward to having success, it's nice to hear that, Bernie, in terms of the update that you've given us, Bernie, former U.S. military in the house. Very nice to have that dynamic. We appreciate that very much. Your technical expertise and qualifications have geared you towards doing very well in the market. Absolutely. And we look forward to you developing that further, and we hope you appreciate the close-knit community that this provides. It's not too close-knit. Just wait. That's what I'll say. Well, you kind of come in, and it's like you may appreciate, well, it's a small group. It's kind of nice. We get to focus and learn. Absolutely. When it gets busy, it gets really busy, right? And when the market's doing well, everyone's going to show up, right? You'll just see it, and you'll be like, well, where are my friends? It turns into that, like all your friends are, being inundated by people that are, screaming to the moon. And we all get excited. We have a good time. But in the context, I just want to, to let you guys know it's nice to have a few quiet moments, because when it's not quiet, it really gets wound up, right? So, yeah, it's just kind of nice. It's kind of like it's nice to have a rainstorm every now and then. The same dynamic. Kind of nice to have a rainstorm every now and then. It's nice when it rains. Everything just kind of calmed down, no big deal. And, it's really nice when you're not exposed, right? When you're able to harness in on like this Bitcoin. I've just drawn this out because I did have a discussion with Andrew in terms of channeling. Yeah, so I thought we'd draw this out and kind of discuss the ramifications of it. We have channeling in line with kind of some Fibonacci's in the background. And that's kind of, is there anything right or wrong about it necessarily? I don't know. Is it everyone with technical analysis? We're always drawing. We're always looking at different possibilities and different approaches, right? Is this the wrong approach? Not necessarily wrong, right? Is it technically indicated? That's the one thing I would challenge, like on anything. Is it technically indicated? And like I'm gangbusters on technical analysis, like big time, to where I'd want to see this on a page somewhere. I'd want to see it published somewhere. I'd want to see it in an office in Wall Street. I'd want to see it somewhere indicated to where I knew that this were the framework that the street was using. I haven't seen this within the framework. It's kind of like the what was that? The Wyckoff theory. All right. I want to see that. Yeah, there's a reference to Wyckoff by John J. Murphy, right? They're just people that are almost, practically like institutionally like conformed to John J. Murphy's. Like it is the book. What, we got a question? Cool. Let's go get the book, right? What's the book? There's a question in the office. Okay, a bunch of traders would get together and be like, well, let's go get the book. We have a dispute on this. Let's go get the book. Let's figure out the answer, right? So in terms of this approach, I would just want to see it really, really, really used on, I'd say used on the aggregate like this in like in a Wall Street desk, right? Yeah, absolutely. We have Crypto King. What's up, Crypto King? Nice to see you. The Crypto King, crypto with a K. What's going on, man? Yeah, we have you must have filed in here because we have a real select group, like 100 plus VIPs, and we're just it's top level of membership. We just hang out, and if we streamed late last night, a lot of people are sleeping. But we wanted to get involved because we have some other issues going on that is, that are pertinent in terms of timing right now, in terms of like Bitcoin, in terms of some of the other coins we're involved in. We've been heavily involved in like TFUEL, loading up on some different, coins. We try and book positive trades. We go for 2x, 3x. We go for some really positive, dynamics in terms of, our winning. Like that's it. We want to win in the market. We don't want second place. We don't want third place. We want to win. So we have a lot of financial professionals. We have investment bankers. We have other people who are just like, blue collar workers. We have exchange employees. We have, just business owners, everything from the blue collar to business owners to investment bankers, et cetera. And it's just important that we focus on technical analysis. We're going through a kind of a discussion right now in terms of channel trading. What would be like swing trading? If you turn this whole thing into swing trades, could you do that? That's another issue that would be kind of interesting to work at. Is what would this do to your approach? Most likely, I'd say it has the potential to frustrate on the side of there's going to be a level of uncertainty. If you were to divide everything and get away from an approach of like Fibonacci's and target pricing, kind of a scaled approach, kind of a real scaled approach, I would say just real quickly, so you see on the left-hand side of your screen, I would want to say, look at the left-hand side of your screen when I do this real quickly. Do you see the 100, 250, 500, 1,000, 5,000, 15,000? Okay. When I do that, okay, that would be a scaled approach. Okay, that would be just a scaled approach, an idea. It's not investment advice. It's just an idea of how you might incorporate your cash at different levels on a scale of the Fibonacci's. Okay, on the levels of Fibonacci's, heavyweight down. Okay, heavyweight with cash, heavier on the downside. Okay, that's gonna, and if you're in a bull run, there may be no reason to involve yourself in getting out. Pricing targets, okay, on the top side, that's a cut loose, guys. Typically, it's a cut loose. If you're in a real aggressive bull market, it's gonna make some sense to hold through and go through the undulations, etc. But it's not necessarily gonna be in your interest to lose, okay, like 30% of your account. That's just not necessarily in your best interest to lose 30% of your account. Some people want to hold through that. It's not a big deal. They understand the patterns and the frameworks, etc. They understand, like we did, like when we met the threshold here on the top, we knew this. Like we talked about this. We absolutely expressed this to our group, etc. Like this is it. That's it. I've been very, very critical of some people who have encouraged people to lose a lot of money through investing in this area particularly. This was a no-go zone. Like a big no-go zone. And when people started getting people to invest in that, I was just like, good gosh, please, no. Right? It's a no-go zone. It was a Bitcoin for a lot of different technical reasons. So we're getting into kind of the dynamic of the levels of investment upon a retracement. Every time the price goes up, it retraces. Now, it's important for us to discuss, in the context of this, we have a move up, retracement, move up, retracement, move up, every time, guys, retracement, move up, retracement, still move up, and what? Retracement to what? To a specified price target. Okay, this was a big move. This move right here was devastating to people involved in it. What was not devastating was the price target that was achieved and the move up. The price target that was achieved and the move up was so significant, guys. That was a profit. If you struck your price target, that was a profit of 30, 40% plus. It's hit 30% multiple times within this channel. So as you look at that, it's a 30% gain in price. What was the gain in price here? I just want to know this channel, 30 to 40%. So you mean there's an equivalent expression of price and gain in between this area here and this area here? Yeah, 95% of the people are not going to be Yeah, Crypto King. We don't get all over the map in terms of the radar, in terms of the publicity, and we're not into all that stuff. We're just not into it. We're just here. We're chilling. I don't publicize this channel very much, just so you know. I try and just keep it cool and discreet. We have like 100 VIPs. That's it. It's very. It's kind of. You guys can interact with Crypto King if you choose to. We'd be happy to have you if you're into investing. We'd be happy to have you. Interested that you're crypto with a K. Interesting. So is the channel. The fact that we have I'm former financial analyst over like a $1 billion equity fund. Also former presidential advisor. So we probably keep to ourselves a little bit more than average. You'll see on the exclusive kind of backdoor chat here. We're just former U.S. presidential advisor, financial analyst, etc. So it's just kind of, maybe that's the dynamic. It's not just real loud in everyone's face for some different reasons. So we have a cool group. You'll get to know maybe some of them just hanging out here if you choose to do so. We'd be happy to have you. So it'd be a pleasure. As we look at this expression of price here was about the equivalent, guys, of the expression of price here. Do you realize that? Do you realize how few people are able to conceptualize that the expression of price here, okay, is essentially the expression of the price here in terms of the positivity, the gain here? Now, what's going to get you, that's going to flip out the rest of the market, and only you will probably be able to conceptually realize, is that your entry level here could have been heavier than your entry level here. Okay? You say, well, that's why you would just hold through this. Well, you're dealing with the level of unpredictability in terms of the wave theory, essentially which level of which wave you're into here. Okay, if you have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, it perfectly conformed to Elliott wave theory. Like, there was zero question. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You count the wave down as 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, then you're into a frustrated event before you get into kind of your ABC, unless you want to call 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, then ABC. But even then, you're into like D, E, F, and it's just going to go, you're going to get into the fundamentals of technical analysis. You're going to get into wave theory. People tune out whenever we talk about that. I try not to get into it like a Gartley pattern. That's not. That's not necessarily what we're here to talk about. We're here to talk about pricing targets. We're here to talk about the fact that this level right here would have been technically indicated, I'm going to talk about it, would have been technically indicated to be a heavier weight level for you. Why? Because it's cheaper. Why would you not want to gain more exposure? Okay, why would you not want to gain more exposure here? Gain more volume here? What in the world would make you not want to gain more volume here? In terms of an entry into the market, why would you not want to gain more volume? Why would you not want to gain more exposure in terms of volume on Bitcoin or any coin or anything, asset, any kind of, this is repeated throughout stocks, throughout everything, guys, right? I'm not sure. That's really nice. Got a massive short squeeze for Bitcoin. We are going to get a massive short. That's nice. That's nice to hear that. I appreciate that. That's very nice. So we do have a visitor. It's very nice of you to show up the way that you have shown up. That's very nice. And Crypto King, crypto with a K, just nice to have you. So you say you're blown away. Yeah, you should have been here last night. The guys you see on your screen in the top right, Angela loaded up, Angel, not her in the middle, but Angel on the top. He loaded up probably $400 or $500 last night in super chats. Hector on the bottom right, he loaded up probably $100 in super chats. Andrew's loaded up probably $200-300 recently in super chats. We just have that kind of. It's a very sophisticated. We just do well, right? We're that outlier group that it is just the truth. You can watch that from. I'd recommend maybe you watch if you want to watch the episode from 2 days ago, go through some really good psychology in terms of what you can learn and what you can apply. And we just are consistently trying to beat the market. We appreciate your recognition. That's just cool. If you are blown away, just be prepared for more. It's not always we don't wine and dine people, right? We're not into that. We're into kind of the fundamentals of technical analysis. If people can handle that, that's great. We have a lot of us have a background in finance, like degrees from universities, some of the stuff from studies at Harvard Business School, from Duke University, from wherever it is. It's not going to be real popular. Like there's these people that are there from Harvard. Like no one wants to hang out with that. It's crypto. People want it to be fun. We want to beat the market. We want to achieve alpha. And what is alpha? Alpha is the percentage by which you beat the market. That's the technical definition of it. As you talk to people on the street, you're going to talk to them on Wall Street, not the street. Wall Street, when I say the street, it's Wall Street, okay? So when you talk to people on Wall Street, you talk about, we're going to achieve alpha. They know for a fact what that is. Alpha is the percentage by which you beat the market. Has nothing to do with I'm an alpha male. I'm an alpha, someone say they're an alpha male or the alpha of the group. No, that has nothing to do with that. Some of the expressions and terminology, our ability to discuss those things, the group is very good at that dynamic, and it's a small number of people who beat the market. Okay, I'm talking about if something's up 2x, we want to hit like 3.5x. If something's up 3.5x, we want to hit it like 7x. Right? It's just not that's not typical information. That's not standardized. Market theory is not going to get you there. Even like what's a zero sum game, right? Well, there's a zero sum approach to the market. Some of these common ordinary kind of approaches that people get into, it's not going to get people there. Right, there's a lot of technical analysis in terms of. I think my pups are going crazy. Someone may be by the pool. We have an intruder by the pool. We have this all the time. If you guys can hear that in the background, it cracks me up. We have someone by the pool. The little ferocious critters. We're hosting a pet. What is it? Chihuahua right now. One of our friends is having a back surgery, so we have an extra Chihuahua in the house. Ferocious critters. So as we look at this. We want to achieve alpha in the entirety of this move. We do not want to, and it sounds complicated. Well, you're talking about achieving a gain, in excess of the market. That sounds unreasonable. Well, let's look at this real quickly. Right now, if you didn't buy or sell anything, let's say from this an unspecified period in time, okay, you're at 140%. Okay, that's a nice gain. That's real nice, okay? That's from say the initiation of kind of this kind of original step up here before things really started getting hot, right, and heated. As we look at this, well, you could have achieved 345%. So you can have the choice. You could have achieved a 345%, or you could have held on to it and got 140%. All right? That's real simple. What does profit require of us? Profit requires for us to sell. Where? High. Higher than what? Higher than what we bought it at, okay? In that order, unless we're dealing with options, okay? Now, you're not going to get the big lesson on options here. I'm not going to go through all the dynamics of that. A lot of people have gotten washed out of the market over the years on options. I've dealt with some of the best option traders around, period. That's not hyperbole. That's just the truth, guys. That's the absolute truth. I've dealt with some of the best option traders, people who've run option floors. Okay, they've run the floor for like a major oil conglomerate, the entirety of the options floor for like a primary oil conglomerate, like a nationalized like oil conglomerate. You can kind of draw some conclusions, right? So I've dealt with people who have worked options desks and run the entire floor. Okay, some of my best friends. Okay, so that's just the truth. In terms of the market approach here, you can choose between 140%. That's great. That's nice. That's nice. And you can explain away the fact that you sat at your desk and you threw away 365%. Okay, you can explain it to yourself for the rest of your existence, right? And just be happy. Well, I still got 140%. I didn't sell anything. I didn't maximize the gain whatsoever. It requires that you understand some of the fundamentals of technical analysis. It requires that you dig into a book, maybe, right? We deal with the books, right? The book on Wall Street. We're going to hammer into the book. We educate ourselves in line with and have for a long time. Right, it's a small group, guys who know what the book is. What's the book that Wall Street works on, right? John J. Murphy, Principles of Technical Analysis, the original book. Okay, yeah, the futures. This is not an opinion. This is not my opinion. This is a fact. You talk to the big traders off of the big traders on the street, the top traders. Ask them if they've heard of Principles of Technical Analysis of the futures market. The futures market. Okay, they are going to tell you. That's the book. That's the book that everybody goes to, from Duke to Harvard to Yale to Stanford. Everybody's the key guys on the street. I mean Wall Street. Okay, if I ever say the street, it's so common it's so common for me to just say that and refer to Wall Street. Okay, they're always going to reinstill the fundamentals of technical analysis. That is what guides their day in, day out. Okay, based on all my discussions with the top traders. I have dealt with a lot of the top. Just me personally, I've known them. I've hired them to handle like my funds in a kind of with a hedge fund approach, right? I'm just gonna say that with a hedge fund approach. Like minimum investment, $500,000 plus, et cetera, like returns that, that we achieved of like, I'd say like 300% IRR, ROI, annualized, right? So yeah, big time stuff, right? Decent stuff. And that's just decent stuff. In terms of, personal handlings with like $1 billion, yeah, that's not a big deal. Right, it's just not a big deal. I do the calculations. I've done those on behalf of like tycoons and major, right out of Duke University, like at a young age. A lot of you have done that too. I bring this up not to brag about me, to talk about your background, to talk about what you've been involved in. Now, it may be that you're a strategist or a technical, you have a technical approach. You've always been good at math, or you've always just been good with, I have to beat this. A lot of the determination and grit will get you there. But to understand and to be able to functionally describe to someone how they shouldn't take 140%, and now on the aggregate, on the whole, I'm not including all of this area. This is a ballpark figure of, I'm picking a random kind of point in time here to prove the example. You can get 140%. That's great. And you can get along and enjoy your YouTube and enjoy your experience and your family because you're still up 140%. But then you're going to have to explain maybe to no one. If that's not your expectations, to ever explain to someone why you lost out on achieving a 340%. Do what? You lost out on achieving a 340%? And that's beautiful. That's awesome. Like, that's like in line with like, my returns on some specified investments where I was having like the top broker, he and me helping him to like spearhead my investments, right? We like 300% like plus IRR. That's like my returns. That's nice, right? I've got the paperwork on that. That's no joke. Annualized. Anybody no one's gonna challenge me on it because it's the truth. I've got them. He's got a copy too. So that's a nice return. I like that return. It beats the heck out of 140%, and then having to explain to anybody or everybody exactly what you mean by the fact that you want to be a day trader. No, you don't. A lot of people will say they want to be a day trader. They want to get involved in the market. They want to participate. They want to trade full time. But you can't get them to sell. People talk about the important aspect of the market. A lot of times, we're going through the difference in channel trading right now, wave theory, et cetera. That ABC elusive to maybe DE, I don't know how deep that wants to go. It'd be nice for it to accomplish its golden pocket. Absolutely. As nicely as it is to imagine taking a 345% profit versus 145% profit, understanding that this prior level in here literally was almost about the equivalent of some of the moves in here on the aggregate. I guarantee you, on the aggregate of this channel trade, and this just blows people away, on the aggregate of this channel trade, you smoked this area right in here. You were equivalent with this right here. You had multiple moves within this channel of this consolidation, and this is what will get people. You had multiple moves within this channel right here in this framework, okay, during this consolidation that made it probably more profitable than this. This believe it or not. Believe it or not. Let's look into this. 114%, okay, on this move up. That was nice. I remember that. That was a nice move. We were there for that. You guys were around. You were doing something then. How many times have you hit down into this channel trade? How many times have you hit down into this? What's the move here? 30%. What's the next move? 25, 30%. Okay, then you have the interior expression of the move. Okay, which if you want to argue you're going to get that or not, let's just do another, what is that, 30%. So you have three moves within a well-designated channel upon, and this is what will get you. This is what will get you every time on this argument. Okay, what's going to get you on this argument is the fact that this right here is a heavier level of investment. Every single time, 8 days a week, like, period. 7 days a week and twice on Sundays. Okay? This is a heavier level of investment than this, than probably even this. Although this is pretty heavy. Why? Because you're dealing with a breakout pattern. Depending upon how nice of a pattern this is, if this is a bull flag, I'm going to give it to you. If it's a bull flag, definitely. it's as heavy. This right here is where people show up in the market. Real people who know what they're doing, they are showing up at this level. I mean heavy. They are showing up heavily here. Right? Back up heavily right here. Double, triple down, wham. Big time, bam. This here, if this has technical conformance, no problem. Okay? If it's looking at like this could be part of an Elliott wave theory within itself, you're probably guarded against the risk on some level. Okay? Now, you probably have some different ideas in terms of how this is going to play out on the aggregate based upon your differential analysis with 2018, 2020, etc. You've got all that figured out. There's a lot of approaches we can take right now to understand where the money is, where the profits are. But the fact that this is equivalent in here, you're gonna 90% of the people are, if you're gonna say, where's the money? Where's the money? Everyone's gonna miss this. Why? Because it just doesn't make sense. It's going down. Everyone forgets all this. Everyone's already gone home. Everyone's bored and tired and sad about the whole drop off. We got this right. Okay, we got this right. This is all within projected wave dynamics. Very easy. We have a lot of videos where we got this right. Not just, we got this right. It's hard not to get this right. Okay? And it's also hard not to get right the fact that this entry is just nice. When you know how to trade, that's a nice entry. That's a heavyweight entry right there. Bam. Just knocking it out of the park. That 30% is a sweet 30%. This one, I was going to tell you, you're still a part of it, but this is kind of why you show up. And I'm going to tell you one thing. This level here, if you can get to this level, the golden pocket is especially why you show up. Now, if you can't fathom, if you cannot wrap your mind around making money when the market's going up and making money while the market's going down, if you were just a single tier approach, making money while the market's going up, then you wouldn't be here. Then you're gone. The people who are gone out of the market right now, unfortunately, aren't the people who made the money on the way up. Well, they did make it on the way up, then they lost it on the way down. Okay? But if you can make money on the way up and you can make money on the way down, that's the essence of trading. That's why we're here. We focus on pricing targets. All right? We know these levels, institutionally accepted. What's Wall Street looking at? They're looking at this figure right here. Why? Because we were looking at that figure. And I know the tools that they're using. Right? You guys have interfaced with people in Wall Street, right? This is not financial advice. I don't have to really even qualify that. It's institutionally accepted. I have a degree from Duke. I'm certified in markets. All right? You guys have good education. Some of it's self-education. It's just as good as going to a university. But if you can't fathom, right, if you cannot fathom the idea that you're going to make money on the way up and you're going to make money on the way down, right, it's difficult to wrap your mind around your role in the market, right? The whole idea of a pricing target is an entry. A pricing target is an entry. That when price goes down, you're not involved. You're waiting there with cash to slam in. Limit orders. Real easy, right? You guys are sophisticated enough. You're already dealing with options. You're already dealing with a million different kinds of things. But you're not necessarily dealing with limit orders at heavier amounts than what you were involved in up here. People shy away from the market. It's time to find another hot stock. I got to find another serious coin, right? I got another serious stock. We got to ape into something, right? Yeah, that's fine. I mean, that can be fun, right? It can be. What can be more profitable than just slamming into 30, 40%, 30, 40%, 30, 40%? Just bam, 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 real predictable, like nice stuff. It's just, and not that you're going to pick up on every trade, but as you learn, okay, as you book positive trades, we have people that, like Jason Slitt's a great guy. He's a VIP member, a military dude. He's teaching like 10 of his military guys on base, right? The fundamentals of technical analysis in our strategy here. We have a great strategy, okay? As we look at that, he's teaching people how to come into contact and just target this area. This area winds up looking like this. And that green is literally a pricing target. We know that miles away. We literally know that miles away. I'm talking in terms of timing. We just know that. It's calculable. It's not even a question of that's your opinion. No, it's not my opinion. There's zero having to do with anything in terms of my opinion. Zero. Like people, it will flabbergast people that, well, that's just his opinion on that channel. That's just his opinion. Really? No. If you think that this is an opinion, you have missed the boat. You have missed the entire boat in the market. If you think that a pricing target is my opinion, a Fibonacci pricing target is my opinion, not at all. Zero subjectivity. Absolutely nil is it my opinion. It's absolutely calculable. 100% absolutely calculable. You want to calculate it? You want me to prove to you guys? You want to see what the calculation would be? Okay, let's do this just so you guys can get involved in the calculation of one, okay? Let's do Yahoo Bitcoin chart. Let's look at this real quickly. I know that's bright. Don't worry about that. Yahoo Bitcoin chart. Let's go exactly to the all-time high on the chart, okay? Let's go to this. What's the all-time high? 64,863.10 is what it's showing. 64,863.10. Great. Let's do a retracement. Let's double-click on our retracement tool. Let's go to 64,863.10. And let's go to 0. Okay. Now what's that? 64,863.10. Hold on. Come here. 64,863.10. Let me make sure I got this right. 64,863.10. What did I get? 64,863.10. There. Okay. That is exactly 100%. Never to be brought into question, assuming our Yahoo figure is correct, okay? Assuming that's correct, this is exactly and forever will be the exact pricing targets that are institutionally accepted and delivered by people who are using a Fibonacci tool. I mean 100% accurate beyond any kind of subjective approach of, well, that's an opinion, that's something that might, no. Zero question. Those are exactly correct. Exactly. Financially accurate information, 100% that's financially accurate information. Why? Because I entered the information into the program and it calculated it precisely. 64,863.10. $64,863.10 down to 0. Correct. So all of these calculations, this 38.2%, at $24,777.70 is 100% accurate. It's just the way that it is, guys. It's just exactly the way that. Let me go back to this. Hold on 1 second. Let's do this. It's just, and I've drawn this way just for fun. Let me redraw this. You guys need to pay attention for a while longer. Let me see. I've drawn. I've been doing the back end of the deals. At least we caught that real quick. Let me do 64,863.10 because that's not the 30. I'm like, I knew something looked upside down. There we go on that. Still going to draw it because I have these inverted right now. It's okay. I have these inverted. I'm not worried about it. Why or when or where. I have these adjusted right now just for the purposes of join our VIP. I'm just going to say that right now. Let me see. Reverse, and 64,863.10, 0 on 2638, golden pocket up above. I have my levels all adjusted right now because I've done watch the video from 2 days ago. Make sure you plug into that. 0, 23.6, 38.2, the 0.5, the 10, or I'm sorry, the 1, the 1.68, the 2.618, the 3.618, and the 4.263. Okay, that is accurate. These are 100% accurate. Right there, you can do a screenshot, you can blow it up, you can do whatever you want to do. That is 100% the accurate, never brought into question, assuming that was 64,863.10 was the key pinnacle. The 23.6% is going to be your $49,555.41. The 38.2, that's 38.2% of the retracement of the entirety of the move from ground zero up to the high. Okay, 38.2% down is $40,000. Okay, and $85.40. That's just a fact. It's a calculable fact. So when you talk about, well, what are the entry prices? What are the entries? I mean, how do you know that you're going to get involved in your targeting? How do you know that you're going to get involved and you're going to hit? Well, 64.86310 and 0. Let's just do that real quickly. Let's just take a look. Let's just see. Let's see if Wall Street played ball. You guys think they did? I don't know. What do you guys think? You think they play ball with their own rules? Yep. You see this 50% line right here? The 50% retracement, the $32,431.55? Yeah. It's hit 1, 2, 3 times. Okay? A little bit of people looking for a discount. People are always going to play a little bit below the line, below the level. Now, is it easy to see? Not necessarily. Let's do this just so you guys can see it a little bit better. All right? You're going to have to go to your candles. You're going to have to go to the wicks on it. Okay? So that you guys can understand what's being done. But just so we reframe our mind around this, yeah, these are exact levels. Da-ding. Hold on one second. Let me try and pull these. Just kind of like bells that are rung. Boom. Okay? These are trades at those specified levels. Okay? Pre-designated. When did you know these levels? This is the issue. When did you know these levels? When did you have an idea that these would exactly be met? Okay? Exactly be met. There's a reason these went below and et cetera. We can get into those diagnostics, that level of diagnostics. You're within a tolerance of 3 to 4% on these. That one dug a little deeper. We can talk about why, the different levels and how you would scale into that. This is a differential of 3 to 5 to 4%. We can talk about scaling in beyond where you're at so you don't get washed out, because these are great opportunities for the market maker to dip on down when you have your entry level right here. And then he's going to pour you out when you have your stop loss in place, right? Yeah, everyone wants to use a stop loss the whole time. Don't you think it would make sense if we were running the floor? Yeah, we'd say, well, let's go get all those orders and let's just kick on down through and make sure we kick out all those stop losses. Let's take all that cash. You want to take that today? I want to. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. If that's your job 24/7 to do that, yeah, I bet we'd take all that cash. Absolutely. If you don't know what's going on and why these are pushing through that level, but it's right in line with that 50% retracement, guys. Okay, that 32,431. Sorry, I have to get a little closer to the monitor. 32,431. That's calculable from where? This is what gets you from way up here. Boom. From your all-time high, that's it. Never any question whatsoever when you hit the all-time high. Immediately orders can engage at that level, period. Period. From the all-time high, immediately you know this is a level of engagement. That's a level of entry, period. Okay? From all the way up here. That's just the way the market works. Except that the market is too busy talking about the next new all-time high. That's how it's going to distract you. All the other channels, everyone else is going to distract you the entirety of the time while you're up here, while you're clearly, the way that I have described this, you are clearly in kind of a compromised, frustrated zone here. You see how the slope is changing? Yeah. We're talking about that the entirety of the time, me and my group. It's just, it's expressing itself. It's just frustrating the entire time. The slope, the rise over run, it's capitulating. And what was the next move? Before it did this, guys, to be able to say that you were literally on live stream, etc., talking about this. Oh, yeah. Talking about that. Oh, that changes the whole story. Why? Because right in here, if I'm already talking about that, which it exactly did, I can guarantee you that anyone with a real kind of approach to things, and me particularly, do you honestly think that while I'm drawing this out, and the pricing was not even here during this, there was zero pricing there, no pricing, okay? And I'm talking about to what? To our pricing target, okay? Directly down to pricing targets. What do you do with the pricing targets? You enter. You enter into pricing targets. You engage, you deploy your cash at multiples, okay? Multiples at the lower levels, if you so choose to do that. That's a strategy that mathematically should work for you. Mathematically, it's worked for people right now who've engaged at the lower levels, who are around and decided maybe along the top. I don't know if any other channels, got this right at all. Maybe, maybe they're talking about it now. We talked about it then. We've been talking about it on every investment that we focus on. Fibonacci it's just a part of, it's a part of technical analysis. Fibonacci's. You can read a book on it. It's real easy stuff. And so just focus on the principles of technical analysis. Don't focus on the hype. Focus on the good, all right, in the market, your ability to beat the market based on the fundamentals of technical analysis. Don't focus on the dreamscape, right? Don't put on the virtual reality. Don't do that. Don't do that. You know, the kind of, you know, you put the phone right in front of your face, and you're in another world, and everything's so exciting, and now we have this and all these different like VR components, everything exciting. Don't focus on that all the time, okay? Because why? Because I guarantee you that some people will use that as maybe a distraction. Yeah. I bet you some people will use that as a distraction from what's really going on. And some people are probably really discerning in terms of like people who really know what's going on. I wouldn't put those goggles on all the time. And people who kind of see them all the time probably know what's going on. And there's probably a whole nother ball game going on somewhere else, I would say. Yeah, there's probably a whole nother ball game going on somewhere else. Yeah, and that's not just like a sales pitch. It's like people doing really well. Like Angel on the top left. Like, yeah, like, like Andrew, just chilling out and this and that. And it's just, that's probably where those pricing targets are. And it's probably people who've been around for a while. And, yeah, they probably just, they like each other's company. They're cool people. They've kind of decided, yeah, we're going to hang out. Not exclusive like, isolating. No, not that. But discerning, right? Kind of right to refuse service. What's up, Jay Suave? What's up? Bit late. We would love to learn some lessons. Do you know anyone who's worked at like J.P. Morgan and BlackRock, Jay? You think you could help us out with that? Because I think that you do, right? So maybe you could help us out with that. I'm not sure who that might be, but I always give you a hard time about that. I don't know why. I wouldn't know, huh? Information, huh? Jay Suave in the house. That inside track, huh? All I can say, I think that inside track to J.P. Morgan, inside track to BlackRock, was it 3 trillion, 6 trillion under management? Wow, huh? Interesting. Does it depend on whether or not you count their naked shorts, huh? Probably these days, huh? Is that technically under management? Well, not yet, huh? They're working on that. We have fun with institutional concerns like that. Just a couple. Yeah, you got a couple. I know you do. I don't know how many years you spent at each, but we love having you as a member of the VIP. It's a pleasure to have you in the VIP, Jay. I hope your dad's doing well too. I hope everything's going well. I know you're spending a lot of time taking care of your dad. We much in terms of prayers and just good thoughts going up for you and your dad. We hope everything's going well, and we're honored that you spend time with us. It's very nice. Hopefully we can be a part of a positive dynamic in terms of what's going on with you. Nothing like logging in and staying in touch with something you love, like the market, with good people that are just trying to do good. And it's funny, you probably have, because sometimes it's not always real happy-go-lucky around here. You know that, right? It's just not always like that. Like sometimes, no, it's like serious stuff sometimes. But you have the background with J.P. Morgan, BlackRock. It's like you ought to see it, really get going. Really get. You ought to see things really get going. You've been at the office for. I've been at the office for 5 days straight, man. It's like, all right, okay, cool. It's like you're okay. We're gonna get you out of here. We know this deal needs to close. We're gonna get you out of here. We know you've been here for 5 days. That's fine. We're almost done with the deal, right? Like investment bankers, like the hours that they work. Like Jay has pulled some major hours, right? Almost like that, huh? It's like it's not 5 days straight. It's like 6 months straight, right? Almost. It gets that's some serious work. Big hardcore levels of dedication. Jay did very well in school, I guarantee you. Period. Lots of hard work, huh? Not smarter than the next guy, but just always willing to work harder than the 6 days was the standard at BlackRock. Yeah, I believe that. Absolutely, huh? And it's just you can't work late enough, huh? I can just imagine all the pressure on you, and it adds up. But there's a reason you got that job, because you're a performer. I see it all the time. Like nice posts today in the chats, etc. Nice posts. Saw some good analytics. It's nice to have you around. Clearly, right? Yeah, common company is it just what would you say? Just it's what do we say? Shared ideals, right? Shared ideals in terms of ability to beat the market. No other reason to be involved. Definitely, the community, the camaraderie is nice, but we're going to be spending time anyway. We're going to be spending time, winning. We can definitely do that. So yeah, we brought up just some different approaches on. I'd say on this 50% mark, we were kind of going over this with some people just wondering because I wanted to bring up the fact we've known about this level, so no one's going to say on the golden pocket if we do get to go there. Why? Because it's a heavy level of engagement. It's as the golden ratio, right? Yeah, that's a key level. Like MicroStrategy's already been to this level, the 61.8. That's Sailor's. Yeah, that's Sailor's stock, right? That has already been down to that level. It's like an achievement to get to the golden pocket, right? It's an achievement to get there. He just got there. Look what he's doing. He's doing great. What's the move? Sends a golden pocket. That's good. He just got a hit for 46%. That trades. That's a nice move. That's a nice level to deploy your capital, right? Yeah, that's a nice place to deploy some additional heavyweight capital. If it gets down to the 78.6, that'd be great. Why? Because you can deploy a heavier amount of cash than up at the higher level. Why? Because the levels of exposure indicate that makes sense. In terms of the price indicates you can achieve more volume. Why would you not want to achieve more volume on something that you find is desirable, right? At all. Well, we only like it at a higher price. Well, good luck. Good luck with that, huh? A lot of times, again, I'm going to bring this up. How many times do you think, we don't think of this often, how many times do you think a market maker is in the business potentially? And Jay, you can have thoughts on this. I brought this up earlier. How many times might a market maker just want to show you a higher price to loop in, the clowns that want to jump in the barrel and get hit by the bull? Right? Oh, you mean, he's just showing you a higher price to attract you to get involved. Okay. So then what? He can get you involved and then he can drop the price? Who winds up with that money, guys? Who winds up with that money? The people who entered at the pricing target, at the lower price. The people who are jumping in later on with an expectation that it's going to keep going, we see, and there is, but this is the problem. There is not for long, There is an increase in price. For how long? Well, let's not talk about that because that gets into some real rational thinking. When the price goes up, and then you see it up there and everyone wants to get involved, it's going to go up more. Okay, so somehow the price moves up. Who moves the price up? Market maker. And you get in after what? Sometimes you can get in on a pattern formation, a breakout, correct? Yes. You can get involved in it on and it's not always comfortable. It's a different level of trading on a pricing target. Truth. Then you can have a little bit of patience and know that that's kind of how things work. I'm going to let this level work for a couple of days or this or that. And then you don't have to play with, when you see that move, just wham. That's what gets people. Well, it's moving. It's going. Hold on. No, that's an increase in price being shown to you so you can be a clown jumping in a barrel getting hit by a bull. The bulls are doing what? Believe it or not, the bulls are waiting here, right here, at the pricing targets. They're waiting at the pricing targets. They have the limit orders set since when? Believe it or not, they have their limit orders set since the peak. Why? Because that's the level that by which that lower level is even defined by since the entirety of this of the high. Yeah, this is completely calculable. 100% calculable, 100% calculable. Different time frames are going to show you different Fibonacci's, okay? You have to know which level to trade on. Your pricing targets are going to depend upon your essentially if you calculate them on the coordinates, guys, you're never going to have to worry about anything, okay? Jay, we just went through pulling in the 64.86310. Is that right? See, I think I've got it 64.86310. That's $64,863.10 for the high of Bitcoin. Plugging that in, there is not a question. There is not a debate at all ever. Okay, just we don't have to have the debate because there is no debate. in terms of the exact pricing targets are exact pricing targets. They don't change. The Fibonacci levels don't change. 0 to 64,863.10, which is the high of Bitcoin, they're not going to change. They are that. No one has to have even a any kind of an intellectual discussion about whether or not that's proper or not on a subjective level. No, objectively speaking, subjective means that's a personal opinion I have. No, objectively, black and white, yes or no, positive, negatively indicated. No, it's positively indicated. That is 100% true. These pricing targets, plugging in the calculatives to your program, okay, or doing the actual mathematics yourself. You can do it in 2 seconds on a calculator. It is that easy. It's not a big deal. When you put in those calculatives, and I just want to get to the point where you understand there's a right answer. And the right answer is you're either dealing with the right answer or you're not dealing with the right answer. You either know how to deal with the right answers in the market or you don't. You're either out there with every other kind of individual, right, that's going to plug you into, this indicator hasn't flashed for 5 years. Okay, why am I hearing that same thing from the same people about every other 2 or 3 days in terms of explaining where the market's going to go next, and they're wrong every week? Now, I'm going to stick with the calculations. I'm going to tell you, I'm going to stick with the calculations. I'm going to stick with the calculations, with the pricing targets, with generalized wave theory and the principles of technical analysis. That's what I'm going to stick with. Why? Because I'm going to have the highest degree of probabilities. It's not sensationalized. It's not, it's not, I'm not screeching my tires at the intersection right now. I'm just not. I could be hot dogging it on. We could be, as a group, we could be screeching our tires at the intersection, doing burnouts and wheelies and doing all this great stuff. We're just not doing that. No. Instead, we have something that kind of looks like this. Right? We do. Huh? I do. Why? I don't know. I wonder who all comes through here. I don't know. I wonder who all is able to listen to, listen at all. I don't know. But I like this approach for a few different reasons. Why? Because, I don't know, it's not necessarily exactly what you would expect, right? I mean, look at that, huh? Look at that. Almost looks like the Texas flag. That's kind of cool. I live in Texas. Almost looks like the Texas flag. A little bit of nostalgia. But as you look at maybe a 3D version with some glasses on. But yeah, I don't mind the lights. I like the dynamic of the VIP members that we have. Jay, you'll get a kick out of this. Not sure you've heard it. I like the fact that your wives are going to be looking at this. Literally, your family's been like, you got suckered in by that? Oh, yeah, suckered in by the exact calculatives known since day one after we called the high, literally. And you guys know, intellectually speaking, like right now, it's like, okay, we don't have to watch the video. You can. That's fine. But, since the high, the exact calculatives, how many people got this right? Probably not many, guys. Everyone involved in the hype, everything else. And you start saying, well, it would be nice. Well, of course it would be nice. Is it probable? No. Look at the capitulation going on here. It's just like absolute, it's absolute just, it's just, you can't drive the nail into the coffin any harder than the way that things were rolling over, and just, we had this line like this, just straight up and down to where people are like, what exactly do you mean? I'm like, yeah, just like that. Wham. And people are like, well, not like that. I mean, I'm like, yeah, no, just like that. Just like that. Like, well, that, but the way you've drawn it is a little, no, I mean just like that. Straight down. Straight down. Boom. You guys, you know this. I don't know if you know this. Even some of the new VIPs. Wham. I've talked about it a lot. I don't know if you actually know that's on tape. While this is happening, wham, just straight down to my pricing targets. They're my pricing targets. They're your pricing targets. If you can take advantage of them, that's great. Why? Because you can hit 30% on top of what you just made. Why would you not want to hit 30% on your cash? I'll make a deal with you. Right now, I'll give you 5% on your cash. 5%. You want it or no? Right, immediately right now. Yes, you want it. Okay. Why would you not want to hit like 10, 20, 30% on this? The heavier amount of cash that you have, the lower your threshold in terms of being involved with anything with risk. Okay? If you plow through a level, what do? You double, you triple down at the next level. Probably you triple down. maybe 4x, 5x, right? You're gonna figure out a way to mitigate the function here of the possibility of you getting through a level. Guys, statistically, the notion that you would get through like 2 or 3 levels at the same time is just very, very low. It's probably 1% of 1% of 1%. It's so low, guys. You know, very rarely do you crash through a level, but that you're going to make it up. I mean, it's just phenomenally low. Do the studies yourself. Do the research. Look at the entirety. Look at 2 or 3 or 100 or 4 or 500 or 1,000 or 2,000 or 3,000 stock charts that conform to this. Look at that many crypto charts. Look at that many Tokyo, as I would look at, say, the Tokyo Stock Exchange, which went through this. On the entirety, on the aggregate, the Tokyo Stock Exchange, on its Fibonacci, down. See what would have been required on the entirety of the Tokyo Stock Exchange for this to have been implemented. And consider the fact, when I was drawing this out literally, and this is why it's important for me to bring up the fact the next move is going to be like that. So was I hitting this level? Well, that's why it was like that. And it was not just like that. It was like that, guys. So it was just, that happens to be the truth on our channel. So that's just it. It's not that everyone's right all the time. I just want to be around the people who at least want to be right most of the time, right? And the people who have a big tolerance for the hype and the this and that. Maybe it's part of the experience of investing. Maybe they have too much money. If they have the problem of having too much money, I have the solution. Actually, it's not me. The market has the solution, and they're just going to take the money. Okay, so if people act like they have too much money, I guarantee you one thing: in the market, through being lazy, guess what? There's a real easy solution. Yeah, the market's just going to take it from you. You can behave like that. I don't want to, that's not interesting to me. It's just not real interesting to me in terms of there's one thing of making a lot of cash, proving you're really that good, and then it's like, well, you're not just, you're like a leader in the community, right? You're a leader. You've done that. Like you've got your ducks in a row. You just made 10,000% on an investment. Cool. You want to show up like that in the community? That's fine. But the laziness, right, that's not going to get you there. And those are two different, completely different dynamics. One is a market leader. One is like, I look at like Angel on the top right. I look at Andrew on the bottom right. Beautiful couple, etc. Dan Rose in the house. What's up? As we look at Drill Doc, what's up? What's up? What's up? In and out of the service. I've been trying to watch live stream as much as you can. TA, man, I'm learning lots. Good, Drill Doc. What's up, brother? I know you are. That one from 2 days ago. Whew, how to invest in crypto? That's what's up. Yeah, we attract people who are interested in beating the market. Nothing else. Real simple. 0 questions asked. It's all easy, right? Unfortunately, it's complicated. Can you buy low and sell high? What does profit require? It requires you to sell at a higher price than what you bought at, in that order, unless you're dealing with options. Then you can adjust the delivery, right? It's real simple. All right, the exchange framework that we're working on, we love Gate. Gate is nice, okay? Gate is very, very nice. I opened up a dummy account so we could just kind of play with Gate online here. I have you can open up multiple accounts. I'm going to tell you that. You can have a heavy account. You can have just a light account if you want to practice with it. But you can also have a heavy and a light account. You can have multiple ones. There's a link in the top here. If I ever expose any account with any significant balances on it, please tell me. Kindly through a direct message on Twitter or anything like that. That is never my intention. I hope that never happens on this stream. If I ever do that, please kindly, politely, individually approach me on Twitter and not in the main commentary. Any other balances you see on anything should be very, very light. Okay? That's never my intention, is to show up with a big balance and this and that and just huge this and that. That's just not my intention. That's not what I want to. It's not what I want to project necessarily. So if that, is done, just let me know in a private DM. I'd appreciate that very much, because some of that information may also include, just some different stuff. That's all I need to say about that. So as we look at kind of price targeting. Is this a price target? Yes, this is a price target. Okay, what does this mean? It just means that it's an indicated level. Again, perfectly computed. No questions asked. No questions asked, right? It's just a perfectly computed level. These are all going to be perfectly computed levels on different time frames. Okay? Now, the different time frames is what's going to mess you up. That's where people don't know where or how or why to operate. Okay, is it on the hourly? Is it on the 30-minute? Is it on the 4-hour? Is it on the 5-minute? Every one of them is going to give you a different level of different price target. If you deal with the entirety of the move, if you literally go down to the candlesticks and say from the actual fullness of the move of this most recent frequency, what is the exact figure here? You're going to get to an exact figure, and it's not going to be at all brought into question. You're going to get exactly into that figure. Okay? The exact figure, guys. It's not going to be up for discussion. It's not going to be maybe. It's not going to be, well, this is how I feel about it. We believe that, we're bullish. No. You're not going to be bullish or bearish. It's going to be a fact, a matter. That's it. That's just it. So that's what we focus on. That's the level of certainty that we try and achieve in terms of accuracy, bringing you accurate and timely information that you can that we can have a good time and beat the market, right? We want to beat the market, and that's just the bottom line. That's what we do, right? Yeah. So I'll expand this out a little bit. I know some of you guys are at work or something else, so I will make sure we do that just to be kind of cool. I am leaving up our full HD power up crew on the bottom there. And Angel, $1,300 top supporter. That's pretty cool. I just know he's done well. It's really nice. What is up? Keep touched the golden pocket on micro. Look at him. Word. What's up? On the you touched the golden pocket on. Let's go H bar. Want to see H bar real quick? Does that qualify as a good flag? Yes or no? What do you think, Marion? Off the cuff. Good? Yes or no? What do you think? Answer me in the chat if you can. Is that a good? That's H bar. This Hedera. You think that's a good flag formation, pennant formation? You like that or not? What's a potential move? Not much. You like that or not? You're into technicals. You're working on your charts, so I want to bring that up real quickly. Just an example. Just Hedera. It's not a big move. Let's look at Keep. Keep has been around. We were involved in that kind of yesterday. Yeah. So let's go on not on the 5-minute. Let's go on the hourly. Let's just kind of zoom back out. And that's going to get you. This is an interesting dynamic. Yes, you are correct. Well, let me see this. Hold on. There's a tendency, Marion. There's a tendency. And we don't have to discuss it at all points in time. Explore the fact that when you break out of a flag formation, when you've broken out of a flag formation, explore the fact that a lot of times people in the market will adjust their Fibonacci's to be represented by the breakout level of the flag formation, which is going to depend upon your time frame and everything else. But do explore the fact that the Fibonacci's at times, like on Keep right now, sometimes, a lot of the times, you'll find that there's a group, an internal group that operates within the market that likes to draw their Fibonacci's baselined at the breakout point of the previous channel. Okay, standardized to a degree. I want you to just focus on that as you're talking about different levels. As you formulate heavy accumulation schedules, how is that pertinent? Because as you formulate heavy accumulation schedules in or with around a certain financial concern, you may want more levels. You may want more pricing targets. You may want to accumulate with an approach to maximize your involvement in something, not at a higher price at a higher level. Never. Let's say at a higher price or a higher level. Not at all. But you may choose to scale in to give yourself maximum exposure at these different levels, because at any point in time, if it has a bullish expression, it may continue to the upside more quickly than what you were prepared to do while you were waiting at a lower level with your pricing targets and your cash. You understand? You may layer in at different levels, right? Typically when you're breaking out of, think about this real quickly, when you're breaking out of a bull flag or something, you've just achieved a positive bullish breakout, right? Yeah. So that means that you're in kind of a bullish mode, which means you would want to escalate you would want to advance your accumulation, right? So that's why people lift it up here. That's why people are going to become more aggressively tuned into. You get that? Yeah. Well, you just came off a bullish expression. Okay, a bull flag. Right. Typically, that's when this would come into demand. Is this a perfect bull flag? No. It's not. But it is a channel formation and a breakout. It's a consolidation and a breakout, which I'm not going to get into kind of any kind of, I don't want to say compression theory, but any kind of a compressed, we're not going to get into all the details right now. Anytime you break out of a channel like this, clearly that's an express channel. There is a tendency, particularly if it's a bullish, a bull flag, something along those lines, you're going to see people, okay, work Fibonacci levels in line with, and it just happened, okay? Look at this. It's beyond discussion. It's beyond discussion. It's beyond any kind of, I disagree with him. I disagree with London. Nope, that's not right. Why? Because right here you see the 50%. If we drew it up to the top, is hit right here. Bam. You see the 61.8 is what? It's hit right here. Bam. Right? So is every level going to hit? No, it's going to depend upon the strength. It's going to depend upon the way the price is going to be shoved around by the market maker, et cetera, by the exchange, by the overall. What's going to pick up, what's going to have enough strength to hold, to move, et cetera, right? So, but that is a fact right here as you talk about it hit the 61.8. It did right here based upon this most recent kind of price frequency in and above the breakout of this channel. That's important for us to kind of recognize, okay? Why? Because is this one going to hit? Would you want to hit this? If it's just completed a bullish expression, if it has just completed the breakout of a bullish pattern, and it's going to the upside, which Keep has. It's been really nice, right? Yeah. Then you're going to say, well, okay, that makes sense that you're going to want to have more pricing targets up. Not that you're going to deploy all your cash, but the opportunity for it or the likelihood of it to break out from any one of these channels right here, or one. Let's say not any one of these channels. I'm sorry. We did some different work somewhere else, but sorry. To break out of any of these levels or from these levels, these specified pricing targets, the probability of it breaking out earlier and people playing more aggressively, wanting more opportunities to get involved at a higher level, the opportunity or the possibility, let's say the possibility of it breaking out from this level is higher if it's in a bullish, if there's a bullish sentiment to the market. Okay, the possibility of it breaking out from that second tier level is greater. The possibility of it breaking out from here is greater. Okay, then if you're just working on a standard kind of retracement, something that's not quite as bullish as having broken out from a previous kind of say a flag formation or something along those lines. Okay, so always keep that in mind, Marion. Marion from Belgium, great guy. And you see that is correct. This next level down is incorrect, somewhat on the lines at least. Why? Because you have this gap right here. Okay, so that is in line. That's in conformance with the kind of general bullish nature of the, you see that now, huh? Because when you drop this down, you're missing this part right there. You see that? You're missing that. You got it? Yep. So break out of a channel, you stack up top, but you be careful of the fact. Typically, if you want your mathematics to work out, right? And I just say mathematics, not investment advice. If you want your profit equation to work out, you make sure you have backup capital available to deploy at the lower levels. Yeah, that's why when you see some of my charts and they have these lines everywhere, what's all this stuff? Pricing targets, different levels, different pricing targets that have been kind of chewed up along the way. And that's the way you want to see those, huh? Yeah, because that means these were your pricing targets. Yeah, that's nice. And then you accumulated through this, and then you went. That's nice. So not a lot of pricing targets right there right now. There may be on a different chart somewhere. But that's how that plays out. In between here and there, there's just different levels of different pricing targets. You see the blue line? It's kind of hiding there. You see that? Oh, okay. So we do have pricing levels in here in line with that. That's going to be a specified level. This is going to be a specified level, right? Different approaches depending upon where it's at, depending upon where the overall market is at. Does the overall sentiment of the market change? Is there a real clear, I'd say a real clear, look at this, guys. Kick it. What's up? Love this. TFUEL up, what, 13% in the house. What's up? Boom. That's my call. I love that. That's me right there. Boom. I'm not bragging. That's just the truth. I called that. I gave you guys pricing targets, right? Word. What's up? Andrew, you got that? What's going on, man? Up 13%. Love that. Run with that. Gave you guys pricing targets in the back door. Booyah. That's nice. Hold on. There's the President of the United States. Juneteenth becomes a federal holiday. Hot dog. I get the day off? You guys like, no. I was like, why not? I want the day off. That'd be a funny joke from her, from the vice president. Do I get the day off? No, not you. You don't get the day off. Huh? Well, that doesn't do any good, huh? You're supposed to get the day off. So all these pricing targets, this different information, the VIP section. Yeah, what'd you guys get? A load up target. Yeah. How many of these on TFUEL did you guys get? Word. What was the one thing I definitely digressed into ahead of time? Did you guys get on keep? Well, you got into keep after what? This is the difference. You saw that move up. Everybody's into it. What is the probability of your trade if you're getting into something like that? Well, it went up. How quickly? How soon? How much of it were you reasonable probability that you were going to be a part of that on the way up? Now, it went and ran real nicely after that, right? It sure did. But now you see my TFUEL kind of neck and neck with your keep, with everybody's keep, which is nice. And now you understand for the people who got involved in keep around 20%, shoot. Maybe you got up to 40%. Maybe you capitalized on that or you kept holding. What's the probability of you getting to 40 from 20? Versus me on a hedge theory, killed this trade, killed these trades, guys. Beautiful, beautifully well done. I'm going to go ahead and say that. I told you guys, I set this up like you know, market maker, come down into my triangle. You come down into here. This easy, boom, boom, just boom, boom, boom. I mean, all through all these levels. You see all this green? All pricing targets? Yep. Okay, so the likelihood of the trade is what you're looking for. The opportunity for the group to engage in profitable trades is what I'm looking for. Maximize the trade, 20%, 40%, 30%. I'd like people to hit positive trades, book positive trades. You know how many 5% positive trades you could have gotten here? Well, we want to double our money. Well, how many 5% trades do you need? How many high probability 5% trades do you need to double your money? Do you know? I mean, have you done the calculatives on it? You don't necessarily need to, but I like it's up 14% right now. That's a market leader. Boom. Now it was anyway. Okay, it was anyway. How many people, how many groups aggressively went after pricing targets on it? I don't think any did, except for us, right? Exactly. What do we want to do? We want to beat everybody. We want to be the winners. That's what we want in this group, period. What did we do with Matic? We did this with Matic. When it was at what? When it was at 78 cents and turned into what? A 3.5x in the first 7-10 days of this group. So TFUEL, beautiful. Very nicely done. Congratulations to anybody involved in TFUEL in this group. Well, a lot of people are trading TFUEL. Cool. Anybody else got all these pricing targets? Anybody else been telling the market maker to get on down here in my little house here, my little triangulated house? No. And what? The pricing targets, are they just my pricing targets? No. No, we just went through this on Bitcoin. These are the accurate pricing targets. There's a right and wrong answer, believe it or not. Because why are you so accurate? Why is this, what is this? Well, it's just no, it's not investment advice. These are the proper pricing targets. I went to Duke. I was a lead analyst on like $1 billion equity fund, guys. These are the proper pricing targets. I do the same work for you guys in this and VIP that I would do for like the $1 billion, for Harvard Foundation right across the table from me. Right? Yeah. So good job. Good job. So success, you guys can say, we meet again, right? And if you missed it, if you missed the encounter, if you're busy with other stuff and you let it go by the wayside, had a big talk last night. I want you guys to do what? You want us to win. I want you guys to be winners. Indignant about it. I want you to win. Why else would I do all this? Why else would I want you? I mean, why would I do this? I want you guys to win. I want you to beat the market. I'm not bringing up a bad, something that's quasi or something. No, I went through, what was it? I went through 200 of these. I went through 200 of these on Saturday. Live. That's fine. My list, the market makers list, not anyone else's list that they wanted me to look at. No, I'll do that from time to time. 200 of the market makers list, he was trying to sell me and trying to sell my VIP. 200 of them. The Saturday before, I went through probably, 100 of them? Of the ones the market makers trying to sell me and trying to sell my teammates, right? So I would be informed and be able to set alerts and look at the price action, which is after a review of like 300 coins in depth with like pro grade analysis. Yeah. I mean, I can analyze finance. Like I'm educated to analyze financials. Like that's what I'm educated to do. I am not educated, qualified, instructed, nor inclined to provide you ever financial advice. I will never, ever, I do not want to and will not manage your accounts, ever. I will not do it. No one in our group will do that, ever. We just won't do it. It's not in our genetic makeup. It's just not. It's not right now in terms of the social integration of the, what are the difficulties of, what would you say, of people, wanting the quick fix, easy, this and that? No, we like we like to bind hard work and success and like ability to function within a logical, sensible kind of approach and to surround ourselves with those people. So that's just the truth. That's what we like. Nice move. Nice move. Keep going, TFUEL. Make us proud. You can do it. Now, LRCUSD asks Crypto King with a K, mind you. You ready to wait for a while? That's the only thing I'd say. Are you ready to wait for a while on this? That's my only comment. You're ready to wait for a while. You might not have to, but you might have to. Interesting dynamic. I would definitely, let's see. What do we have? We're on the weekly. Hold on. Let me get to this real quickly. Okay, so I already got this set up. I've got this set up on the hourly. I've looked at this. And, yeah, I have. In depth. I don't know what you want to do with it. I have no idea what you want to do with it, Crypto King. I don't know if you want to hold it, if you want to trade it, if you want to, if it's a feel-good deal for you, if you're convinced that the story's great, if you like the price action, If you want to, profit over the next week or the next 2 months, what your budget's like, kind of what I don't know what you're into loopering for. The first thing I'd do is look at the first thing I'd do, look at the preceding gain, okay? And I'd say that's nice. That's a 93% gain. That's one feather in the cap of LRC. You agree, okay? Do you want one trade? Do you want a few trades? You want to do a channel? You want to do I don't want to know what someone else by the pool. I don't know if you can hear the dogs. The dogs are in the house. Let me go back to year to date. Let me look at kind of the entirety of the expression, and it's not bad. I don't mind it. I know, a lot of people probably don't mind it at this point. You're past you're straight into the golden pocket, right? You know that. So that's a clear sitting on it right now. So yeah. You're all systems go, right? Yeah, that's a good call. You should hang out more. You should join the VIP. Everybody else, like whoever's here, will watch it later. I'm like, you're not in the. Huh. Are you? Maybe you're out here. So you're holding it long. 2 years hold. Oh no. Someone tell him he's not in the VIP, is he? Oh no. It's all right, man. It's all right. But why did you wait? He's got He's got some holdings. Very interesting. What I take from that is your compliments mean something. Thank you, sir. He's like, well, thank you. No, I understand the level of your compliments from earlier on, and that you're discerning about who you take your input from. Absolutely. And that you have gone through some very tumultuous times, and you probably bought it at a pretty decent level. So good job. Would have loved to have gotten you out of it right here, bro. Sir. I'll say sir. Yeah, before you achieve. The goal is always to have additional backup resource capital to invest at the lower levels. Okay? Get out. Sell. Why? At some point, when it's indicated the entirety of the market, it's easy to say in rewind. It's easy to say, okay, now that's easy to say. But I'm glad you'll join VIP. You'll really love it. And I know the demographic that you fit right now in terms of your trade profile and everything else, and I qualify up your I don't mean to qualify it up, but in terms of your compliments, I definitely, you bought it 2 cents exactly. So, yeah, you've done well. That's and I'm always very big on people. They hate this when I say it to people. They don't understand. Like Cardano was at $1.40 in 2018. It went to 2 cents. People are like, yeah, but it's Cardano. It'll never go down. I'm like, okay, great. But like, and what you want to know is whether or not you can laser rocket this up, which is why you didn't sell. Which is why I understand why you didn't sell. You're in good company, my friend. You are in good company. Bravo, huh? Bravo. Yeah, absolutely. He's like, thank goodness, huh? Because you want to re-achieve what was achieved before. The entire time you're looking at this, like, no, I know this. And so you're an outlier in LRC. You picked up something that absolutely you were excited about that. 100X, right? You were looking at 100X, like, yeah, it's going to be 100X. You got, whatever, $5,000, $10,000. I don't know how much into it. But it's like, it's 100X. It's an easy 100X. So you put your cash into it, right? I don't know how much you put into it. But those are the things that'll keep you up at night. It's like, because I understand the market's high. I understand all the indicators are there, even if you know what you're talking about, right? Yeah, so it's frustrating. You really have to have a good group to, you know this, huh? Because that stings real hard. You're like, why did it underperform the market? So, and you're still waiting. Well, it should. It's just, if you can capitalize through additional cash, believe it or not, if you can really plug in additional multiples of your cash at lower levels here, it can take away this sting a little bit, right? It can even probably make up for them, because all you're trying to do is essentially achieve a 2x, right? So you should be able to, to achieve this. You're missing out on a 2x, right? A little bit over a 2x, from $1 to $2 and probably 50 cents. We go up on the candlesticks, right? Yeah, and really up there, maybe $3, almost 3. Just shy of 3. So 2, 3. Yeah, I see exactly what frustrated you on it. Yeah. It would have frustrated a lot of people. It's unfortunate, isn't it? Must have been some sort of fundamental change in it. I would look into the fundamentals, which I rarely do, but to explain this level of of a kind of split decision. You know, it's like clearly 2018 won, right? Mm-hmm. Split decision, kind of a little bit being sarcastic in terms of the overall like framework you would say, because like, yeah, it's not a. I mean, look at this. It's just that's tough. That's tough. I understand completely the profile you fit into, and you're gonna very much enjoy yourself here. So it's interesting you bring this up in the context of just kind of being, you know, seriously in terms of being. Not everyone would look at it like this, but in terms of you're being kind of open to the VIPs, et cetera, because not everyone would bring this up because it has underperformed, and it's an investment decision that you made to get in at 2 cents, which is very, very wise investment decision. But it was with the expectation. It's like, well, how could you have been right, or how could you have been really quote unquote wrong about it? There wasn't a right or wrong in the context of this. You made a great entry. It just underperformed. But not everyone has to bring up something that's underperformed like that. It's like, no, everyone wants to bring up, no, I got into Bitcoin at $1,000, you know, or at $875, right? But they want to bring that up. And I actually sold near the top. You want to bring that up, not look at this one, it's underperformed. What's your opinion of it? Because this defies the convention. You can bring up the technical components of it. You maybe kind of testing out the channel in terms of whether or not you agree. You would expect it to. On the whole of the probabilities, you would expect it to have gone up. Now, what outperformed? Cardano, right? Yeah, it's kind of like that. And the community is that real new Metcalf theory is a big component of things right now, right? Yeah, the Metcalf theory, just the social integration and engineering between 2018 and now has become a big, big difference. Yeah, so that's one of the differences we've seen. I'm not sure that the technology is all that different. You want it to get up to now. I'm not sure where you want it to get up to. The good news is you've made a great trade. We have some people who are in similar shoes to yours that you would. Yeah, absolutely. Listen to Andrew right there. It's clear you have patience. You would do well in VIP, nailing your entries. Absolutely, he would. Going double or triple down, heavyweight. Yeah, heavyweight approaches. You'd love it. You'd have fun. Andrew's he's a star. He's one of the star quarterbacks. Definitely, huh? Yep. That's just the truth. So, yeah, thank you for sharing that with us, because I know you might not share that with just everybody. The opinion that you want is of your same similar mindset. It's just underperformed, and there was no way for you to necessarily know, right? What would you do right now? I mean, I think I don't know. We meet with people that, it's just interesting that we have discussions with people who say, you know what? I'm going to decide to take a 10X. I'm just going to do it. Really? Cool. Congratulations. Now you're sitting right on your golden pocket, right? So that's why I joke around in the beginning, like, you do really well here because you're sitting right on your golden pocket, right? Now, are you prepared? This is where you're at. Are you prepared to engage additional multiples of your cash at lower levels? I would ask that because you have a better chance of essentially entering into a position of profit if this 78.6, this 18 and 1/10 cent, if you hit that and you engage additional capital into it, you're likely to make more profit. You say, but what if it goes up? It's tough grounds to do that amidst retracement. It's just tough. You're sitting in your golden pocket. You just need another little, leg up right now. We have these discussions a lot, okay? A lot of them is Andrew just chimed in. Andrew's one of the guys with his picture on the map. He's been a big supporter. I'll just say, with his time, everything else, and also in terms of finances, he'll rock through when he hits something well, and it's in line with everything we're doing. He's made himself very. He's made it obvious that he's doing well in his trades, and he's one of the leaders. The guys at the bottom, it says power up, right? Power up, right? He's contributed to the community, top contributor, and usually with like $99 super chat, something like that, just letting people know he's doing well, and you can kind of touch base with him. He's a player, right? And he knows what he's doing. Just absolutely. He and Hector are on the bottom. Hector came through last night with some super chats, just big stuff. Just saying, hey, I'm here. I'm doing well. I appreciate the instruction or everything else he's doing. And Angel on top with was it 1,200, 1,300, and super chats just as of last several days. But guys that are doing well, guys you can have real discussions with, right? So And we have over 100 VIPs, so you will encounter many of them. Some are learning, some are doing well, some are very high, I'd say high net worth individuals. We have $1 million question mark, right? Just I don't even know if there's a question mark on it. Is there? I don't think there needs to be. 1 million. It is question mark. I put question mark because not everyone's at that level. On the top, you see the top next to day traders. Look real closely. 1 million question mark. Yeah, because that's okay. That's just there for a reason. So yeah, you'll do well if you've made some big moves and you're looking for some other people to kind of spend some time with. You'll be surprised too. Say, well, no one's on this channel. Oh, really? Huh? There may be a reason that you'll see. There's a real distinct reason why we're kind of like just like the right people find us. I'll just say that the right people find us, and in terms of the overall general look, like I just say, like, people have kids too. People have wives and families and everything else. And look at this, like, what are you doing? And it's just kind of a little bit more fun than you're spending all your time with. Well, we're actually hitting targets and making money and having a good time. So when this plays for, like little kiddos and different stuff and families, we have a lot of families involved. It's not always like we change it every week, and sometimes it's really great and sometimes just whatever. We may go with a military theme next time. I may throw some iron on it and some tank tracks and some different stuff. We have a big military contingency out of Germany, U.S. Air Force, out of Texas, Fort Bliss. My best bud in town is former Navy SEAL dude. He was former commander over Coronado. He taught me a lot about options. He's a cool dude. Big H. Miss you, brother. What's up? Hope you're enjoying Florida. So, yeah, you're sitting on your golden pocket, and hopefully that's a great level for you. If not, I'd be ready to double. Me personally, I'd be ready to double or triple down my investment on the entirety of it at the lower level. I just would. And let's see what we have. What do we have? Let's look through. Anytime I see red, it's fine. It's great. Amp's down a touch. No problem. Amp took a ride. That was interesting. Let's see what we have. I'm going to designate Amp as one of ours. And I'm going to zoom in for a bit. I know that's what it is on the eyes. We'll keep some people in and out. But you guys want it like this. That's fine. Those investment levels are behind there. The 100, 250, 500, 1,000, 5,000, 15,000. That may have another zero after it. It's just heavy weight to the downside. It's just heavy weight. Like heavy weight cash, double and triple down. That's what it is. Increase your exposure at lower levels, right? Increase your volume exposure at the lower levels. Beautiful, right? Very nicely. That's the whole idea. That's the whole idea. So let's get into, okay, TFUEL 14. That's nice. It's good. Heavy, just heavy price targeting by us ahead of time. Not just because it was almost hitting a high and everything else. No, it was the contraindication. Okay, the counter. Let's say when you talk like this, it's a little different. The negative correlation with Bitcoin. That's it. Bitcoin's down, TFUEL's up. Hedge theory. Diversify your risk. Anytime you're putting your money into multiple things moving the same way, what are you doing with your risk? Arguably compounding it, right? Yeah, arguably compounding it. So TFUEL up. People don't know about TFUEL. That's fine. That's not our problem. We're not concerned with what everyone knows about or not. It's been positively indicated that it's just about to rip through and beat the market. A lot of things have ripped through and beat the market. AMP has ripped through and beat the market. We're involved in AMP. We're involved in a few different things. AMC. Let's see what's AMC doing. Let's pay attention to it. It's something. What is that on the hourly? Everybody's like, are you really not going to go up? I'm like, well, what is an upward diagonal channel? Everyone's like, it's bearish, right? It is. It's bearish. So that within the context of the megaphone formation, believe it or not, megaphone is an actual technical chart studied and used by Wall Street. Okay, the New York Institute of Finance, they actually use that. Okay, so that's just a big deal. I'm not speaking on behalf of Wall Street or the New York Institute of Finance, but that's just study their materials, get into their materials, and you'll see anything, a broadening wedge, A broadening wedge is by definition. And you get into that when you blow it. When you blow something like this and it just completely goes the opposite direction, and you fail your breakout. You wind up with kind of this product of a mass, the mass, what would you call it? Hysteria kind of in the market, mass mania. Yeah, when it just frustrates and when it really want to break out, it's not well controlled. Yeah, so we sent that out yesterday in a tweet, and you guys it's a mode of communication, so we try and use that whenever we can. Let's look at Keep, see what Keep is doing. Oh, it's close, huh? That would have been nice. It's close. It's close. We want that to form a little bit better than that, don't we? Yeah, it'd be nice. It's still not bad, huh? Not much of a run up. Always in a flag formation, something like this, you want a nice, well-composed trajectory to the upside. And what's the saying? The saying is flags fly at half mast. Okay? Meaning that typically you're going to expect, that's just the saying, that's the slang. Okay? Slang on, like, you know, in formalized materials. Okay? So it's just a saying. It's like an adage. Okay? So as you would look at this, flags fly at half mast. So you would hope that they would, if you had a more clean kind of, I'd say, indicator here, you know, you could potentially get up to 89 cents. That'd be nice. There you go. That'd be nice. Now you'd want a better composed. You may get there and you know, wiggle your way up. There's no problem. You may get there. Okay. You may have another day after tonight where at reset in a few hours, you wind up going up another 37%. Okay, if you can break out of this, you've got a channeling going on Keep right now. You guys see that? You got nice channeling going on. What you don't have is a nice run-up necessarily, okay? You don't have that necessarily. You have some deficits. I say structurally, you have some deficits, okay? And that's okay. There's no problem with that. But you're just piecemealing together your move to the upside. You're battling the indicators like your relative strength index. You're battling that as that's reshifted, and the volume, because there's a lot of volume on Keep right now. They just got listed on like 2 or 3 different possible exchanges, etc. I'm not sure of all the details. You know, what is it? Show me the news. I'll show you the technicals, or show me the technicals, and I'll explain to you the news. So if and when this wants to break out, that's fine. It looks like it's trying to do something fun right now. Now the issue is that we set alarms. We'll ring those alarm bells. It's gonna be loud. Unfortunately, it's kind of loud sometimes. Breakout. Okay. So it's trying to do that right now. You see that that price movement? You see that? It's trying to tell you it wants to go somewhere right now. There are people who are playing the breakout right now without the confirmation, which is why it's technically frustrated on the way up. If it were a little bit better composed with a little bit more patience, you would see, and let's look at this. Okay. Now people think they've got it on the 5 minutes. On the 5-minute chart, it looks like you achieved a real weak kind of breakout. So this is flowing up, getting a lot of cash put into it. That's just being flashed in front of you to see if you want to put your cash into it. What happened right here? Same thing. Right? You were in this formation. This happened. And then what'd you do? You just squiggled on down. So beware of this. You see what I'm talking about? What happened right here? Well, you broke out of this. Multiple contacts along the line of resistance, right? So right now you're doing the same thing. And you get all these all this flashing information telling you it's time to invest your money. Wham, wham, wham. That sure is exciting, isn't it? Well, it is. It's up 28%. I know that. That's great. You're going to hold on to that 28%, or is it going to be 20% in a minute? You're getting this flashed action right here, the price moving up, different things executing at different prices. What happened right here? Same thing. What happened after that? Well, it went down. Just so you're prepared. What's the highest probability trade? That went down potentially up to 12% after you got in. So again, I talked about market maker potentially flashing you different signals. Okay. The different signal is, yeah, you get to enter into at a higher price potentially with a bad formation, and not that you need to hesitate from investing at all, or that's even somewhat indicated that you would hold off on this or that. I'm just giving you that that other side of the coin so that you can look at it and gauge this as to whether or not that's even really a formation that you really like. It could be. It's not bad. It doesn't have the clean run up. And that clean run up is what's the highest probability trade. You're coming off of a really malformed, really, really poorly formed. This is not something that's going to meet the, I mean, guys, what is that? That's not a really high threshold in terms of, that's on the 5 minute. Let's go back to like the hourly so we can kind of see this. It's a little bit, it's just not nice, is it? You still have this general formation here. It's just, that's difficult to deal with, technically. People are going to want to trade that. Well, I guess you traded this up and around, and again, you're just kind of wiggling your way up. That's fine. It's got a threshold of 28% to 40%. Within that threshold of 20 to, let's say 20, actually from 20 to 40, it's going to want to move. Within that, it's been in between 20 and 40. So that's kind of the rationale. Now, what's the proper way to do it? Well, you could have got involved in your Fibonacci's. Properly involved with the 61.8. Exactly. Marion, you talked about having that hit on the 61.8. It was heading down to there. It looks like it has hit there, and it's going. So nice call, Marion, with the adjusted Fibonacci on the top level above the channel, right? There's times we operate above channels. That would be one right now. We're above this channel. You got it? I'm glad that you like the place, Crypto King. Nice to have you. Nice to have you. We'll see you tomorrow. Make sure you join from a PC. Yeah, we look forward to having you in the group. It'll be a pleasure to have you. You sound like you know what you're doing. You'll be around other people that do as well. And let's see what we have. Yeah, I'm glad you found it too. It's nice. We know that someone finds it that's supposed to find it. We also know that it's not like the masses and the droves who are necessarily going to appreciate it. It's just not. It's just not. It's not indicated. It's not technically indicated. So what we have, keep. You're going to throw 10% on in between now and maybe 7 o'clock, maybe. On your trade. Is it technically indicated? Possibly. Is there a trend to the upside? Yeah, there's also a recent kind of retracement, and it's nice to enter in on a scaled approach. The highest level of probabilities is that you enter in with your price targets and you not rush into something and say, well, I just don't have the patience to do it. I'm FOMOing or whatever you want to call it, FOMO. I just call it a lack of discipline, a lack of patience. Well, I can wait until, if it's a good investment, you're going to have another investment approach or another investment opportunity with it, most likely, wouldn't you say? If it's moving to the upside, well, you just don't want to move I don't know. People who chase all day long, I don't know, they wind up getting tired, right? And then when you get tired, you're not even doing what you need to do, and then you don't do what you need to do, and then you wind up just chasing everything all day long. It's a bad cycle to get into. Work your pricing targets. Work them. Because then you're already in, and you're watching everyone else think about getting in at a higher price, and you're already up. Maybe you're already out. You don't know. Maybe you're already out at 10%. Cool. That's fine. That's 10% on the day. Next. I'll probably get another one when it reaches its high. Yeah, I'll probably get another one. Right. Yeah, I'll hit it for another trade. I've got multiple trades. Maybe you've got I've 5 trades on keep for 10% each. Cool. That's nice, huh? That's good work. So, let's see what we got. New win. People took a little profits on TFUEL, no problem. That's good. Let's look at what's Hint doing? Because I brought you up to some friends. You're just hanging out. Hasn't engaged yet. That's all right. H-bar. Let's look at BTC. Just chilling still. Now you're going to want to act like you're going to turn up. On the hourly, huh? Let's see. Keep hitting that RSI down there. Something's going to happen, huh? I would say potentially. And let's see what we got here. Yeah, definitely on that 50 percentile and just wanting to chill. RSI. I always do like cross comparatives on RSI from time frame to time frame just to kind of check it out. I've got some different indicators here to kind of look through things. Just always stay balanced. Always get as many opinions. Like read the book. If this is a book, read the book from time frame to time frame, cover to cover. Make sure you know what it's about before you kind of put together your synopsis or your opinion on it. So BTC is doing that. Let's look at Doge. What's Doge doing? Just something light, something different. It's still maintaining its triangulation. Let's go. Okay. You want to know where things are going. They're going to where you're prepared for it. On the upside, you're prepared for it. You have some exposure, most likely. On the downside, or you're trading a breakout pattern on the upside. Downside, you're prepared for that as well. Right? Through pricing targets. So where's it going? It's going to go exactly where I'm prepared for it to go. To the upside and the downside. The best approach to have. I don't want to go through that right now. So Matic, let's see what Matic is doing. Matic decided to fall off. That's fine. Kind of to its little triangulation. No problem. Trying to think what else we have exposure to. QNT. QNT's kind of hanging out. It's not awful, but it's not great either. Like some more technical conformance from QNT. SHIB. TFUEL. Okay, so TFUEL is kind of the star of the day for us. That's good. WIN USD is doing well. WIN just took off, didn't it? Seems like it did. See, like you're going to get involved in this now? Well, maybe it's time for it to start going up, a significant amount, or maybe it's just a big opportunity for the market maker to shake a stick at you. Be like, look what just happened. Bam. Just there you go. We just did that. You want to get involved? Why? Because I'm showing you a higher price. You want to buy in there? Why? Because I don't know. How was that? You've lost 5%. You still happy? You find something else? Yeah, you find something else that what? That the market maker's going to go over there and do what? Wham. Look what we just did. You want to get involved? Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and buy. It looks like you're going up. Okay, great. Well, that was good. You bought in at that price. Now we're in here. What do you think of that? Well, I don't know. I'm kind of bored. Okay, great. Wow, look what just happened over there. Bam. You want to get involved? It just went up. It's going up. Oh, well, yeah, go ahead and get involved. Go ahead and buy. I think it's going to go up more. These are going up these days. Yeah, okay, great. Well, you got involved at that price. How's that good? How's that doing now? We're right here. Oh, well, now I've lost money. I'm going to go find something else that what? That just is going to move, and bam. We missed that too, but now we're going up. You see, that literally is done by people every single day. Literally, that's people's trading technique every single day. There's no pricing target. There's no pattern breakout. There's no technical confirmation in terms of, yeah, we're trading a bull flag. We're trading a pennant flag. We're trading a inverse head and shoulders or head and shoulders on the positive or negative. If you're going long or short, whatever you're doing. There's no probability scaled in. There's nothing in terms of the decision making. It's just this mass mentality of as soon as you're shown a positive price, and why would you be shown a positive price? Because likely, I'm going to bet you guys, enough accumulation has happened at a specific level, to where it justifies the market maker taking it up to here, showing you a higher price, so that people can do what? So that people can buy what has already been, get this, so people can go in and buy what's already been purchased beforehand, and other people can sell it to you at a higher price. You're buying something. You're buying what other people have already purchased at a lower price. Yes. You get that? He's moving it to a higher price. The price is moving to a higher level so that other people who got in at the proper price can unload. When you go through your price targeting with your Fibonacci's, exactly you have your pricing. You've entered in already down here. You're one of the ones that you're just waiting for the market maker to take you up and deliver you at a higher price. Real easy. Super easy. So they say. Takes a little patience. But you can understand the dynamic involved. Okay, so yes, you buy in at a pricing target at a lower price, so the market maker will take you up, take the price up, and deliver it to other people. That's the whole idea. Buy low, sell high. All right? You buy low enough, he's going to take it up to allow you to sell high. If you cave through to another level, what do? You double, triple down, whatever the amount is. You do a multiple of that amount to cover your upside exposure, because you can get washed out, stop loss, etc. But this is easy stuff. This is just This is like, these are just pricing targets. Let's look at this. And that is around your 86. I'm going to say about your 86. Some people want to talk about different Fibonacci's. The one to probably talk about is your 8.6 or 0.86. I'm sorry. 786. Let's do 0.86. You do 1.86. You do 1.86, go into your deal. You change it on the way down. Change your next one over to 1 like that. And let's click this off here. There you go. You guys want to know what that next level is? 8.6 right here. Off the map. People will mess this up. 8.6. 8.6 exactly. 8.6 just about exactly. Okay, so you know what you hit down here. That next level down. Now that's a circumstance you understand. Okay, that's the 8.6. Okay, that's not even on the main map. No, it's not. That's the 8.6. So you want to know, like, how do you maximize your returns? What are you getting in terms of pricing targets? You're not going to hear the 8.6 discussed anywhere. Anywhere. You might hear 8.8, 8.4, 8. No, you should hear the 8.6. Okay. Why would I discuss it if no one else? Well, because it's right. It's correct. So there's no reason not to discuss it. So is there variability on the 8.6? Yes, I'll just say that for the record. I don't recommend you do anything that's not textbook Fibonacci. If it's not textbook Fibonacci, do some research. If you can verify it empirically, then go for it. That's cool. If you can do the research on it on kind of a scientific level, cool. That's fine. That's real cool. So let's see what we have in terms of application to pricing targets. In terms of ETH to BTC, it's still strong. Look at that. I love that. That's beautiful, huh? ETH BTC pair. You guys know that? You know what's going on with ETH BTC pair? What's going on with ETH BTC pair? Why do you guys care about it? Because Fibonacci's. Look at it. Look how strong that is. It's maintaining, the ETH to BTC pair is maintaining its top level, 23.6%. You want to talk about retracement? Not much of it. That's beautiful. That's nicely done. It's trying to maintain that. If it can, that's one that's still kind of working around the question of whether or not it wants to retrace. You see how that's holding? Very interesting. Very few things are holding like that. ETH to BTC, ETH BTC. You're not going to see that very often. It's at a completely different, like loaded up portion of the cycle, guys. Now you've just broken below your EMA bands. I'd pay attention to those EMA bands particularly. Gave it a shot. You're underneath. We'll see. It may ride underneath and want to jump back on top. So it may want to retrace. I'd be prepared for lower levels, but it's something interesting to trade because it has a real level of strength. Look at the RSI on this. That's a nice RSI. You see the RSI on this? Wham. Look at that. Impressive, huh? That's yeah. Now you see, huh? Talk about some strong movement. A little bit of history to it, huh? Look how poorly it's performed. In terms of 2018, hello. That's nice. Compared to now, it's really underperformed. Nonetheless, it's strong right now relative to how it's performed the rest of the year. Here, in this market, this year. So that's a good dynamic to look at. It's not a bad dynamic to look at. So Bitcoin is just kind of chilling. Yep. Waiting for something to kind of occur. AMC is in a bearish pattern. I guess that, what did that close? Just within the framework of it not busting out. Right? True. Close out with a little lip on it. That may adjust tomorrow a bit. Probably not. It's in a bearish pattern. You guys got my tweet. My group got my tweet. This is in a bearish. It wasn't going to break out. That's what I said yesterday. It wasn't going to break out. Just the truth. Just the truth of what I said. Why? Because it's just in a bearish pattern, right? Let's see if I can find. There you go. AMC Megaphone Formation. Learn. John J. Murphy, Technical Analysis of Financial Markets, New York Institute of Finance, AMC. That's yesterday. Bearish formation, constriction, no breakout. Okay? So you know that what I'm telling you is accurate, right? When I tell you something, it's accurate. That's what I posted to my group, right? Yep. All the opinions, it's going. It didn't go. It did not go. So we'll see what happens. I'll go. Let's see. Not that I'm spoiled on AMC or up or down or anything. I want to talk about it like an investment. It's a very interesting investment right now. I like the dynamic of the market activity it's receiving. It gives an excellent opportunity for us to talk about it and some other issues like naked shorts, etc. I'm happy to be able to discuss it. It's cool. Nice. You guys done a good job bringing up a lot of key issues. I hope they're doing so in a context of something that's exciting, something that's fun. Sell, CEL, is along your line of potential accumulation. It's kind of like a freebie, little lesson in the dirt. Want to play. I mean, just like we just sit here. It's like it's what are we? I don't know. We're going through all these different things. Like I don't know how to describe it. Like we're just pouring through all these. I don't know what we're doing. It's like a ragtag kind of football, whatever we're doing, whatever. But you're looking at CEL, qualified as such, okay, in terms of this absolute, digging gems up, whatever you're doing. This is a diagonal line of support, right? And it seems like it's playing off quite frequently. And the upside is in line of like 76% is interesting, right? Most recently, 76%. That's not bad. Right, you're digging through this on the line chart. If you can stay focused on the line, you've made some good gains as you have respected this line, and it's continuing to express itself. 50% move. All right, it's not bad, right? It's not too bad. 50% moves. About every time you hit this line, it's a 50% move. That's okay. Yeah, it's okay. You guys will take that into account as you look at sell, CEL. That's just that's from me to you guys, because I know most of you guys here are our guys. And if you are a good guy and you're not one of us guys, I'm going to tell you that you would be a good guy if you joined us, guys, because we don't just like give this information away for nothing. Huh? I know. You got 100,000 win. You've been sitting on it for 6 months. What's up, Dan? What are you doing with win? All right, let's look at win for Dandro in the house. Dandro's cool. Oh. You've been sitting on it for 6 months. Oh, no. Dan. We love you, brother. We just do. Zero question. He knows we do. He's like, I know. I get it. It's just funny. It's not funny at all, but it's just like, dang it. dang it. Now, you have 100,000 at 100,000, actually, okay, 100,000 at, what, I'm just thinking close to nothing, right? Up to 0.002. So you waiting for a big play, right? Yeah. I'm not mad at you. I mean, you can't be, huh? I mean, how can you be, huh? You want to start trading this thing, you don't know what you're doing, depending on your level of investment, etc. 100,000 at this price, that's not, okay. That's it's maybe it's just a drop in the bucket, not a big deal. Dan's a big player. Let's see what we got. 6 months, huh? Let's go back 180 days. 180 days, 180. You're gonna be at. Yep, old Dan got in at. I might be impressed here. Hold on. I do have to say, if it's right at that time period, I have to say. Let's see. 180 days, 180 days. I want to measure this out. 180 days. Ooh, you almost. Did you buy and then it went down, huh? Oof, maybe. You got in at quad 8. You could have gotten in at quad 5. That's just quintuple O. I say quad. So quad 8 versus 5. Make you hold, huh? Yeah, maybe depending on where you got in. Hopefully that's relatively accurate. So that 8.6, yeah, that's good. Put your a little bit of positive price action. You see that little bit of positive price action, you're like, come on. I know. That's why you got to always, double, triple down at the lower levels. Absolutely, huh? It's got to be that way. You got to do it. You have got to do it like that. You can't be overexposed. I came up with talking to people about this because everyone would talk to me about it. They would all talk to me about it like, well, I'm overexposed at a higher level. I bought in at such and such. Right? They'll just talk to me about, like, I own it at such and such. I'm like, you can't do that. You have to preserve your cash at lower levels. It just came out. And then, it's in line with some of the, investment features that I've been able to just learn about, just review. Just, I watched Bloomberg. Learned everything on Bloomberg. So, let's see. When, define, AMC, waves. Not sure what else we are looking at now. The market's kind of taking its own turn with Keep. Is now, let's just focus again on Keep. It is kind of breaking and busting through now. It seems like it's breaking and busting through now. That's more than just a typical little screech, show you a higher price. But you want to be careful of this. Your intermittent high, if you ever break out of something that's not well formed, always be careful of this intermittent high. So it's still doing about the same thing. That's unfortunate. This little chasing a butterfly, You see that butterfly? You see the butterfly turn right there? Y'all see that live? Boom. Y'all see that? How quick that sucker turned? Y'all need to replay that one. Did y'all pay attention to that? Chasing a butterfly. Bam. You see it turn? That's no fun. Hey. That's not why. Hey. You see that thing turn? Chasing a butterfly. You got it? Ba-boom. See that thing turn, right? Yeah. Market's not easy, huh? You want to get in? Where do you want to get in? I mean that, guys, like chasing a butterfly. Where do you want to get in? On the Fibonacci's. Always on your pricing targets. You never want to chase. But we bring up things that have positive price movement that are affiliated and accompanied by usually news, some kind of news event, some sort of a foundational kind of news event, right? Yeah. That increases the likelihood that, okay, you're trading on something, not just like the butterfly, right? Chasing a butterfly, That's no fun. You gonna catch it? No. I mean, you can try. If it's accompanied by news, you have a better chance of getting in the money. And I just bring that up because, watch that thing turn. Because it's, supposed to go up. And, the last thing in the world you want to see is, boom. It's like you missed it, right? As soon as you see that, oh, no, right? But you have all these other levels of resistance in here. You're being shown a price by the market maker. Literally, the exchange is showing you a higher price. Now, they may be doing it to gauge demand. You don't know that. They may be doing it to gauge overall demand. Okay, it's on the books with 1,000 other coins. Okay, so what's the demand for it? How are they going to figure it out? Well, they're going to stick it at the same price. That's not going to attract anything. You got to show them a higher price. So, yeah, there's a possibility you and everybody else wants to jump in. There's enough demand. We're going to push it up to 40. We can show everybody a higher price. There's that much of a demand. You see that? Because right now, market maker, he shows you a higher price. What happens? Okay, how many people are going to take notice of Keep right now? Well, if there's enough entry and enough liquidity, he can take that price and he can show other people. There's enough demand, he can show other people that price. And then he can sell, functionally, he can sell what you've bought at this price to other people who are willing, and there's enough demand to buy in at the higher price. If there's not that much demand, he can't take it to the higher price and sell anything. There's no market there. So when you see this kind of, when you see this thing just kind of hop around in here, he's showing people a higher price. The market's showing a higher price to gauge demand. If there's enough demand in here and enough orders filled, he can probably do that up here. There's a calculative kind of approach to it. He can show other people a higher price, and he can fill those orders up there. But if he can't load up here, then he's not going to be able to load up here. So you're playing the game as to whether or not he can load up, and while you load up, there's enough people on the demand side to go ahead and take it up higher. Then he has even product to go up and try and really show something incredible. Then he can go up and show 40 or 50%. Right? If he can fill enough here. But you got a bad pattern formation. So that's what makes it a little bit more, just a little bit more unlikely, right? It's still got great fundamentals, great news, everything else going on with Keep. Everyone knows, okay, good. It got listed here, this, that, everything, good news. Great. I love good news. It's great. But I like nice pattern formations. So do people who trade a lot. They like pattern formations. They're more predictable. You see something conform technically perfectly to a textbook approach. You don't have to do this. What's this doing? Does this? It's just getting our attention. All it does, we just want to stare at it. We're just enticed by it. It's like an animation. Like for everything that just sits still the entirety of the time, they're getting our attention because this is like a live animation. It's geared to be very intriguing, very interesting, right? To take attention away from things like TFUEL. Why would they take away attention from TFUEL? I don't know, but you see what happens? Because, we haven't, no, it's just, we want to watch the live action. That's what we want. We want something that's going up. We want the live show. All right, maybe have exposure to both. Interesting. Because, this is just solid, right? This is not moving. We don't want to just sit here and talk about that. This is not even moving. All right. We had a lot of pricing targets on this, didn't we? Yes, we did. A lot of positive trades on TFUEL. Well, I like TFUEL. I like Theta. You guys know Theta is partners with all different kinds of people. You probably maybe engage some more cash at this. Maybe a higher degree of probability in a trade like this. I bet you there'd be a higher degree of probability. Than something like this, you can't engage that much cash right there. That'd just be foolish. What is your degree of probability? Well, I think, based on a bad chart formation? You can't just jump the gun, throw caution to the wind and say, no, I didn't even get involved in my Fibonacci's. I didn't do pricing targets at all. I just decide when it starts to move on the screen, I get involved. Ooh, how's that going to work out? Bam. That same mindset that wants to float around and get involved in things like this isn't going to tolerate the 5% down, 10% down, or takes enough uncalculated risks, let's say too many uncalculated risks, to where it's a shot in the dark. There's just an absolute chance that it's going to go up or not. It's going to continue to perform or not. I don't know. Price targets. Maximize your efficiency on pricing. You're already involved here on pricing targets. Very nicely, look at that. You're there. 786, maybe play a little bit aggressively there. You have to look at exactly. Different time frames are going to show you different, but you hit your 786 here. So it's not even a question of whether or not you're going to get involved now. Who's ahead of you? Who is ahead of you? Anyone who worked a pricing target is already 15% ahead of you on a 30% game. Wow. Is already what? On Keep is already, now you guys get it, is already 30% ahead of you when you're showing 30% up and you're buying at the top of their 30%. They're going to be like, someone's going to buy this, right? They're already 30% up and you're going to buy it. You're going to buy their 30%. You're going to pay them for just having the discipline of entering into a pricing target. Who's going to pay you? So you're paying the person who already had the discipline to enter into a pricing target. Most likely. From a sophisticated approach to the market, you're paying the person who got in at this level. You're paying them. Who's going to pay you? Well, I'm getting in. The price is moving. Well, the price is attracting your attention right now. So that what? Well, so the market maker can unload these people who bought it, with a gain right now at 30%. That's what it's showing. He's going to let those people take 30%. So you're buying in right then. You could have bought in right here. At least been already up 10%. Fit in the category of someone who's going to get paid while all this action's going on the screen. Why else would all this action be going on the screen? So he can sell it. So it can move. That's all that's happening. It's just live, literal, moving product, moving coins, literally, from buyers to sellers. Who's getting paid? The people who got in at pricing targets. Who's not getting paid right now? People who got in and are using this as a pricing target? That's not a pricing target. There's nothing calculated about that. Zero. It's not a chart formation that's really in compliance with anything. There's nothing. I mean, it's just, we could go to another time frame. You guys want to go to another time frame? We've already kind of done that. That's an ugly. I hate to say it. I mean, it's wiggling its way up there, right? But that's not. I mean, what is that? Like that we don't draw like that. We don't look at formations like that. I mean, yeah, I guess we could cut through the middle of that. I mean, that'd be the best approach. But it's like, look at that. It's like a break in the neck of the bull flag. I mean, you're not going to find that in a textbook. That's not indicated. A break in the neck of the bull flag, which in your move to the top side is supposed to be the amplitude or the vertical move up. That's going to be your move to the upside? See how close you've already gotten. Not close. That's contraindicated. That's even a level of resistance there. Yeah, good luck on that. If you want that, maybe you could take that up to here and you say, I'm gonna take this risk for maybe 12, 13%. Win what? You're going to take that risk calculated for 12 or 13%. Win what? When people right here who just used a pricing target, just had the discipline you knew about Keep from yesterday, they've already made 12 or 10 to 13%. All they did was enter into a limit order and literally just, that's it. They did 2 seconds of work, literally putting in 59.018 or 61.23 or 62 cents, 62 and 7/10 cents or 61 and 2/10 cents. Or 59 cents. That's it. They put in, I don't know, maybe someone put in, I'm going to put in $1,000 at 59 cents. Bam, there you go. That's it. Right? Someone else say, okay, that's 1,000 at that level. At this level, at 61 cents, I'm going to put in $500. Okay. At the 62, I think I had, what did I have? I had like $250. There you go. All right, let's see how that works out. Oh, look, I got an alert, or I've already sold. All right, let's see what they moved up. Okay, great. I made 10% on my 1,000. About, that's good. On my 500, I made, what did you made? More on the 1,000. That was at the lower level. So I made 14% on the 1,000. That's good. Then I made, on this level right here, I made 10% on the 500, right? And then on the next level up, I made like 6%. Yeah, that's okay. That's not a bad trade. Nice series of trades here. Just working my pricing targets. There's a tool in here for pricing targets. It's real simple, right? Real easy. Look at Marion, huh? Marion in the house, Belgium, what's up? Marion has 10 positive trades today on Keep with small gains. What's up, Marion? That is phenomenal. What did he do? He used pricing targets. That's all he did was use pricing targets. Feels good, doesn't it, Marion? Yeah? He's like, yes. Now you're getting it. You see what I'm saying? So nice to see that. I love that, man. Just love that. Isn't that great, guys? That is so awesome. Marion VIP has 10 positive trades booked on Keep today. Small gains are okay, aren't they? You're starting to learn pricing action, huh? Yes. That makes me so happy, man. That is just awesome. That is from Marion. Well-deserved. Our Belgium contingent. 10 positive trades today. Just today, 10 positive trades. Well done, huh? Very well done, huh? That's awesome. Everybody's like, yeah. Give him a shout out, Andrew. That's nice, huh? Very well done. And you get to the point when you've done like 20 or 30 of those together, you get to the point and like the next natural question is, do you think you could do it with more money? Right? Why? Because that's the next natural question you get into. And once you do enough positive trades, even with small returns, etc., you'll find out that you have a little bit more money. It will build into itself, right? It's pretty cool. That's my brother right there. Never getting down in a market. Never getting emotional about a market. You guys, huh? You guys. The market's down this way. Well, no. Not you guys. Not at all, huh? Bulletproof. Bulletproof in the market to emotional whim or this or that or look, we're all depressed because, look, I'm just saying this for me or everything because the rest of the market's like this. Well, the price is down here. What are we supposed to do? You're supposed to buy more. On what? On pricing targets. Keeps working its way up. What about when we're working our way down? You make money on the way up, you make money on the way down. Period. Nicely done. Bravo. Let's see what we got. That's what I am talking about. That's beautiful. All right. What we're going to do is, yes, sir, is really a good feeling. You got that right. It's a great feeling, huh? Because you know you're beating the market. See, now you're beating the market. See what that feels like? Now you're beating the market. And you think you're not beating the market quite yet, just wait until you can start doing it with a little bit more cash. And you'll be like, I'm really beating the market now. You'll build into the cash position, right? Yeah. Very nicely done. Very impressive. Let's see what we got. It's a very interesting community, isn't it? Let's see what we have. People are worried about different types of crosses over EMAs, everything else. Just work your Fibonacci's. You can find 20 different. I know the 50, the 100, the 200. You can find a lot of different commentary on all those things in terms of Bitcoin and everything else. So see what Keep has us doing is it has us intrigued. It's real popular. It's moving, right? It is. We're looking for price action, so it is price action. But what's it doing? It's delivering product that's already been purchased to other people as you think about, well, maybe I'll get in. Maybe I'll get in. That's why it's going all over the place, right? And it's good because if enough people get in at this level and they satisfy kind of like the supply, right? They want to go ahead. They're going to supply that many to people. Ba-boom. Then what? Then he can take that up here and he can unload it. Right? And you'll have a similar event up here where a whole different round of people after what? After the day resets, it's about to reset, right? Because it's reasonable. It's up 27%. We're used to like 20 to 40%. That's okay. So maybe he's loading up right now as well, and he's going to achieve enough liquidity to where he can pull it back up here. And you're saying, well, that's what we're hoping for. Okay, that's good. If you want to enter into here, and unlike Marion, VIP, okay, unlike him, you're going to use this as a pricing target and a mechanism. All right, let's just hope what? Let's just hope your gamble on Bitcoin pays off. On the entirety of the market, let's just hope the whole thing pays off. Right? Mm-hmm. See how the high probability turns into kind of like, oops. Where went the price? I don't know. It's gone. What happened to your trade? Everything's gone. That's what it's going to feel like. I just went there to show you. That's what it's going to feel like. You guys know that, huh? Truth. Get washed out. You don't want that. Just, what happened to your trades? What happened to everything? That's it. I'm not even joking, guys. What's it feel like when you lose money? About like that. When you lose it over and over, that's what happens, huh? Just washed out. Well, okay. Mr. Bitcoin it is. Thought you were a little tougher, huh? But yeah, you're still in this channel, huh? Probability is where? Probability is down. Just probabilities. A greater than 50% chance down. That's okay. That's just greater than 50% chance. The probabilities. You want like certainty on it? You want an answer? That's why they have options. If there were certainties, you wouldn't have options. People with the levels of certainty probably wouldn't distribute those levels of certainty. Probably have some valuable information. So, let's see what we got. Good. You're drawing those Fibonacci's. Make sure you got the backup below, Marion. Make sure you got the heavyweight down, right? The cash available at lower levels to deploy at the lower price targets. You're on the interim frequency. Make sure in that big picture, you still got the ability to give it an uppercut. Just, you want to be able to hit that. Yeah? You have to. You can do it. I know you can. You're doing it. It's excellent to see 10 positive trades today. What's up? So we're featuring Andrew and Hector. What's up? Power Up. And Angel on the top. Angel Matos, number one supporter, $1,300 in the last week. It was really nice. He's done well in the market. He's demonstrating that. Andrew's also done well. Hector showing support as of last night. Big old super chats. Just powering through, huh? Angel done last week, done 13 super chats for 99. He's done well. He appreciates the learning here. It means a lot for him to just, it's kind of recognition, It's kind of cool. It's interesting. It's nice. I appreciate that very much from Angel. He's cool. Cool people. Like a brother. He's cool. I feel like he's a old ragtag kiddo I grew up with or something. He's from Jersey and New York. What's up? What's up? Jersey, New York. Yankees. I like it. I'm from Texas, of course. Let's see what we got. Anything else interesting that we want to kind of pay attention to? Let's pay attention to something that's just off the map. AMP. All right. Look at all these pricing targets I have on AMP. Wow. So you can't even really see them on your screen. Well, all these red lines are pricing targets with me? Yeah, you can't see them. Well, why? Well, that's because they go over to the, let's see. Oh, you see all those pricing targets? Those go to the VIP. That's cool, huh? They get to enter those pricing targets like cool, huh? That's pretty cool. All those red lines are pricing targets. That is correct. All of them. That's cool. I shared those pricing targets with the VIPs. Isn't that cool? That is cool. So they can make good trades. AMP was doing really well. I bet you when it gets back down into here. In fact, I would bet you. I bet you a beer. I bet you a beer. Okay, I'll wager a beer that when it gets down into the pricing targets, if it can get there, after people probably already took profits, I bet you people are going to make money on it. It's got a lot of price action. Had a lot of phenomenal price action. New all-time highs. New all-time highs. That's beautiful. Definitely. In this market right now, new all-time highs. Hey, what's up? You guys got your pricing targets? Yeah. Yeah, you guys know where to enter into, right? You're not chasing this right now, right? You got scheduled up like limit orders you're going to roll into, right? You got all your pricing targets lined out, huh? Yeah. But yeah, VIP does, huh? Let's see. Jag in the house. Jag, hope the family's well, bro. Sir, let me say, sir, I hope I love that, Marion. Thank you, huh? That's cool, huh? I like that. That was cool, cool emojis, huh? Yeah, that's cool, huh? We got the Ferrari. Hold on. We got to put the Ferraris in there, just so we know, huh? I mean, he just hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. You won 10 Ferraris, huh? Very nicely done. Very beautifully done, huh? Oh, what a great day, huh? Somebody hit 10 in one day. That's the first time 10 in one day, huh? Andrew, I want to run that by the Power Up committee, huh? Committee. Huh? First time 10 in one day? Good to hear, Jack. Good to hear. Love those pictures of the family. It's great to see those in the VIP exclusive kind of lounge, whatever that is, our exclusive access. It's nice to see that. Let's see what we got. BLZ. Okay. AMP, Rune, Thor, AMP, DIA. Ooh. Ouch. ATA. Hard. So many of these we have shared across the line. You guys have too many trades. That's the only thing is right now you have potentially too many trades. If you've been hanging out, the whole market's hot. Yeah, we got the heat in the kitchen. We got like the indicator, right? So let's see what we have. Not a special indicator. We just that's a metaphor. What would we say? Simile, analogy, something. Med. I think med's interesting. BC Diamond, Bitcoin Diamond. Love that thing just to take off for some unknown reason. I don't know. I just, oh, look at audio. Oh, interesting, huh? You guys want audio to take off? Why would you say that? I don't know. Just looks like it could. Why? I don't know. It just looks like it can. It's just stuck on. Let's see what we got. It looks like it is stuck on its 78.6. It could go down to its 86, but it's just riding that level. It's just wanting to stick. I think you guys have these pricing targets. Yeah, 78.6 is just stuck there. Might want to move. MLN. Oh, MLN getting lean and mean, huh? Let's see. I don't like that chart. It doesn't have full price action. I always want at least full price action. DCR, going through a different few things. Filecoin, about down on it too. Harmony 1. We got a target, crossing the target right now. Fetch. Up a little. Soul. Soul looking good. What do you think, Marion? Andrew, Jag? What do you guys think? A little bit complicated in terms of the bull flag. A little bit. A little bit complicated. Not bad. It's all right. Soul has been interesting. Quick. What do you guys think of Cell? Did you look up CEL? Quant, QNT. Quant not doing poorly. Not at all. BTC. SNT. DGB. Blown through on DGB. BTC is, again, one we're going to have to wait around for. VeChain. VeChain looks a little troublesome on the daily. Trius down onto your pricing target right now. A lot of things on pricing target right now. I don't think that's a coincidence. Do you guys? No, it seems like a lot of things want to move, don't they? I'd say a lot of things want to move. A lot of things are stuck on a pricing target right now. You see that? Yeah, you see that. What's that mean? I don't know. It's like everything's ready to move, huh? So you're going to be fully exposed at this level while everything's ready to move, or is it going to bust down to the next level? What do you guys think? Has it reached a tolerance? How are you managing your risk without me telling you anything mathematically what could occur or not? How are you managing your risk? I don't know. I'd have backup capital. That's what I would personally do. That's just me. Nothing other than myself. What I would do is have backup capital ready for these lower levels to deploy in terms of pricing targets. Yep. Whoa. What are you doing here, Made? M-A-I-D. Made Safecoin? I have no idea what that is. It's on Bittrex. All right. Trying to do a bull flag. Not a bad bull flag. I have to bring that up just for the technical componentry. Yep, and it's kind of a giant formation, isn't it? You VIPs paying attention to this? Yes. If you can, and to what extent you trade this on Gate, etc. Gate is an exchange that you can plug into via the pin tweet or join VIP. Seems like Crypto King will be joining. I thought of changing the name, I don't know why, to Crypto with a C instead of a K. And then he showed up. Today, Crypto King showed up. Very interesting, huh? I thought about that over the last number of days here. So, yeah, we're going through an interesting bull flag formation. To the tune of the move of 100%, a 2x. I don't know if I were to analyze it. I mean, I don't know. Probably something I'd discuss on the live stream, just on the live stream, because I would want to know how long it might take for that to occur. That's what I would want to know. How long might it take for that to occur? That'd be key in my determination as to whether or not we would probably say, yeah, let's talk about it. Seems like something fun we can get through a discussion today or tomorrow in terms of how well it's doing. Not this week, next week. Let's see. ETH chilling on a price target. So many pricing targets. Orders being deployed. Market makers just sucking up. The brokerage houses are just sucking up all these orders. You guys know that, huh? They're either going to take some mad cash, they're going to take some heavy amounts of cash, or BTC, or they're going to let ETC just spill down. Boom, ASD. Ooh. Yeah, they're either going to make some mad cash on it. I mean, I don't know. What do you guys think? It's a good little setup for anyone with strategy. We don't mind, right? I have orders to deploy at lower levels, right? So that's fine. Cash to deploy at lower levels. BCH, mess. Bitcoin Cash. Not sure it works. If it works, that's great. Atom, a little bit of price movement off its golden pocket. Link. Link is okay. Nothing real special about Link. It's up off its golden pocket too. A lot of things up off its golden pocket. Ouch. Rev. Uniswap. Jumped up off its golden pocket again. So just, guys, it's a similar story on all of these. That you're stuck at or just above kind of a level. Right? That's okay. And we're just kind of being shown the dynamic of the pricing behavior, right? In terms of like how orders are being filled, the risk assessment here is, are you going to be fully exposed when Bitcoin can move up or down? Are you going to be fully exposed? I don't know. That doesn't make too much sense. We talked about SPX, right? SPX has a nice continual. It almost looks like an annuity or something, SPX over a period of time since this time last year. SPX is that's the S&P, huh? You guys see that? Just beautiful trajectory. Can you guys appreciate that? That's since the fall of last year, 2020. You see that? That's interesting. It's going to want to do what? It's going to want to retrace at some point. That's the S&P 500. It's going to want to retrace. That's not real sustainable. It's proven to you time and time again. Every time it's wanted to do that, you want to know how the overall market affects crypto. Yeah, when the S&P just falls apart, does something. Every time it's achieved this long-standing, categorical kind of appreciation in price, it has wanted to really hammer through the ground. So it'll do this, and then it'll retrace. Same thing, Fibonacci's, pricing targets, etc. applies to the whole complete market and to the individual components of the market. So that is it for right now. You guys, I appreciate you being here. It's been a pleasure to have you. Hey, Charles, I didn't know you were just going to show up right now. We're doing great right now. We've been on for a while. I decided just to be live and go through a few different things. Marion hit 10 positive trades. He booked 10 positive trades on Keep. That's just phenomenally well done. So congratulations. And that is our screen. So AMC, we kind of got through that today. A lot of different things. TFUEL did well. I think you guys took some profits after it continued to do well. A lot of positive trades on TFUEL. Got a new VIP member, I think, who's going to be joining. He joined us today. That was nice. Keep staying up there. We're just going through kind of, I don't want to be just running in a circle here. We've gone through the content. I appreciate being able to bring you guys some information. It seems like people will be able to kind of rewatch what we've covered. And it's just important for me to be able to stream kind of earlier today because we've been keeping people up potentially. So I wanted to make sure we got something in also a little bit early, and we'll be able to enjoy the chat, the DM VIP. If you guys aren't members of the VIP, that is where our pricing targets are. We shout out to Angel, who's done really well. He's given about $1,300 in the last few days. That makes a big difference. We appreciate that very much. It's a confirmation of how well he's doing, and he's a member of the community, so we would definitely want him to. He's been around for a while. we want to make sure that that he's able to express that. $1,300 in the last week. Andrew, we appreciate you very much. The power up on the bottom right showing right now. You and your lovely family from Texas. And Hector, we appreciate you pulling in yesterday just to start shouting out with some just, small amounts of cash, just $100 here and there. That's nice confirmation that you guys are doing well. We can kind of verify that. That's cool. That makes sense, yeah. Just, so that's nice. And the stream was nice. Appreciate you guys being here. And we will touch base with you soon. In terms of the market, we'll be plugged into the VIP and go over pricing targets, whatever you guys need in the back room. So we'll do that after we've gotten through things. And I think it's a good time for us to go ahead and do that. So take care of yourselves. Make sure you eat well, sleep well. I know the market's open 24/7, and continue to invest in those relationships that you knew were important before you started investing. Okay? Absorb that. We'll talk to you soon. This is London with the Crypto Kingdom. Take care.